So well, okay. I'm I'm I gotta I'm not ready. Okay, but you know, don't worry about it. I'm fixing this. Don't worry. I don't even have the Twitch chat. It doesn't even. I'm not even streaming on Twitch yet. Uh okay, it's fine. This is the first. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I figured I should just go live and whatever. We got like 20 minutes to set up things. If it's not obvious, the reason I have this problem is I am moved over to my new computer, and here, get rid of the Eclipse thing. Oh, and I have an alarm going off. Thank you, alarm. That really helps. Um. Anyways, hello. Uh, don't worry. The green will go away shortly. Oh boy. No. You know what? Maybe is more important. Maybe I should get the chat on screen. But you know, no. No. Let's do one thing at a time. Filters, plus button, chroma key, bam. That is not. I gotta tweak that a little bit. The nose is invisible. Um. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I think I'll just. I could maybe tweak the smoothness a little bit, but I think that's fine. All right. Bam. Yappity yappity fox is here. Twitch chat is not here because I haven't gone live on Twitch yet. um. Okay. Chat. Pop out the chat. And now, only on YouTube today? No, I'll be live on Twitch. I just haven't gone live on Twitch yet because um my brain. It's this is the worst. These streams are at the worst time possible for like what my natural sleep schedule is. That's all I can say. So, anyways, hold please is what all is all. Okay, I need to do a browser source, YouTube chat. Okay, paste that. Oops, I didn't. Okay, that's terrible. That's not what I meant to do. uh, no, 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 no. I gotta do some custom CSS. Let's see. Let's see. That doesn't look very good at all, does it? See, I have to set up all these things I've had set up for years. I've got to reset up again because new computer problems. Just the one wonderful thing. Anyways, what are y'all looking forward to? Let's yap while I'm setting up things. Time is it for you? It is 6:36 a.m. Um, what are you guys looking forward to with Nod-Krai? Let's have a yap. Get my brain to wake up. Or what are you looking forward to this stream specifically? Is there something in particular I'm looking forward to, which is probably not likely to be the same thing you're looking forward to. But anyways, um, where is my file that I'm looking for? Oh, I was in the images. I organized the transfer stuff for this kind of thing, but there we go. I found it. All right, there's my CSS. Bap, bam. Look. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it did work, but it's very ugly. Why is the font? Why is it so small? Oh God. Okay. What? Okay, that didn't help. All right. Well, why is it so small? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm using a 4K canvas now. Oops. Frick. I don't remember where the font size is. Like the CSS is so long for this. Oh God. Like here, can I let me see if I can. I need to add a browser source anyway, or add a window capture source anyways. Browser. And here, let me show you this. Look at this. This is the this is how long the YouTube chat CSS is for like making it look transparent and have it. It's crap. I gotta find the font size in here, and there's font size that's like different for. Yeah, see, is that one of the main ones? Uh, there's font sizes different depending on what kind of chat message there is. See, avatar size. Like I have to change all these settings to make it properly work with 4K. And it's not that I'm like streaming at a higher resolution, just my canvas is a higher resolution because I'm going to record at a higher resolution in the future. So for now, cancel. Oh boy. Okay. It's fine. We're just gonna have the YouTube chat be scuffed. That's the answer for the day. It's just gonna be scuffed. Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll fix things in the future. Make it a little shorter. I don't know why the black bars appear like that. Okay. And no, the fox needs to go above. All right. Bam. That's fine. And then let's go live on Twitch by. We will see Nod-Krai, right? Maybe. Maybe. Let me look at chat. Tweaks for Stygian Onslaught. Yeah. I don't know. I there's gotta be a bunch of stuff we haven't heard anything about, right? In this stream. It's a 6.0 stream. There's gotta be a whole bunch of new stuff. Anyways, thanks for the subscribing again, or membership, whatever you call them. I can't think. It's fine. All right, good. Twitch. Let me go on my Twitch page. Gotta go live on Twitch. We got like 10 minutes to prepare. The stream goes a little bit live a little bit early. In 10 minutes and 53 seconds, specifically. Here, I should open up the YouTube page. There we go. Actually make sure that works. Priority. Yeah, that works. Okay, well. Works is a generous way to describe that, but. Okay. Oh, also, I just realized you haven't been hearing the game audio. That's interesting. Why? Oh, I know why. Oh, I have everything together. It's fine. There we go. But I'm gonna solve this problem by just doing this instead. Okay, now there's no music playing. Oops. There we go. Okay, the music is there.
Oh, plan for the day?
Make this go away.
Doing whatever I
I'm gonna
feel like, I suppose.
format this a
Same with
little
tomorrow.
differently.
And the day
Actually,
after that.
I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when it actually goes live. Who cares? Scuffed is what you come here for, right? Surely. Gotta be on brand. Alright, so with also my new computer actually being used now, I completely changed my desk setup and also have like a vertical monitor now, so yet again have to figure out things for my setup. But anyways, let's go live on Twitch. Cry reveal. Crap.
Swallows
Okay.
nest when skies are
Bam.
fair, but hide when
Start on
storms are
Twitch.
in the air.
Let's go. Pop out the chat on Twitch. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm live on Twitch. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. Pop out the chat there. Okay. And then I'm just going to ignore most of my stream stats, I think, for most of this stream. Because too many things to pay attention to, honestly. Okay. I think I got everything up and running. And we should be able to watch the thing on a moment's notice. This is stuff I should have set up last night, and I did set up half of it last night. I just forgot the other half. Okay. Bam. Alright, I think I'm good to go.
The best rattan
I think I'm
furniture
good
is
to
made
go.
from strands that are
So I
smooth,
gotta organize my
thin, and
windows.
strong like silk.
There we go.
Furniture like that can be just as
Yep.
precious as a silver family heirloom.
Okay.
That's no exaggeration.
What are you most excited for? I am not gonna say yet. Anyways. Hello. Oh wait, the Twitch chat is not appearing on screen. Why? What is happening? Wait, why is the... Oh, that's why. Derp? Bam. There we go. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Great. By the way, yes, the lag is gone. Well, not gone. Like, if I go to a new area, the normal shader cache lag will happen, but, like, going to areas I've already gone before doesn't happen anymore. Free limited 5-star riot. Actually, yeah, you know what? Things I want to see that are not expected.
Here, take a
I
sip
want
of
to see
mine.
them. See,
It's
look, I didn't
infused
lag
with
here.
mint leaves, so it's extra refreshing.
Sorry, I'm gonna listen to Lanyan Yap because it's important. But yeah, the anniversary. I want them to give a free 5-star from the standard banner weapon pool. Right? I want a weapon banner selector. They did it in Zenless. It's not gonna be like, oh my god, too problematic if they do it in Genshin. And I'm definitely not saying this because I'm salty that I got a second copy of Aquila Favonia, which is literally entirely useless because only the first copy matters. Nope. I'm definitely not saying that I want that because of the fact that I really would have preferred if that was a Skyward Sword. Nope. I have no other motive other than clearly it's just good. No, anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Like just the standard banner character selector is like not that significant. It's like nice. I'm glad it exists, right? I'll be getting me my C4 Dia for sure. And yeah. Anyways, hello from across the pond. Yes. What did you set up? My new computer. I set up my new computer. So anyways, the Twitch the Twitch chat looks fine on screen, but boy, the YouTube chat looks very bad on screen. I don't have an easy way to fixing it right now without spending way too long trying to tweak font sizes. I guess I can. Oh boy. Anyways, as far as like, I hope we get to see some kind of preview of, oh my god, whatever. I'm trying to tweak my, whatever. Okay, I'm trying to tweak my Windows and it's not working, but it's fine. Okay. What does it say? I have to take a drink of water. Oh, my water bottle. I didn't fill my water bottle. Oh no. But yeah. You know what I think would be almost more impactful? No. Okay. I want to see last year they announced capturing radiance. I want to see them have another. That's what I want as a surprise announcement. I want a surprise announcement for changes to how 4 stars work, because 4 stars still continue to be the thing that I tend to enjoy the most in the game, and I really want there to be a more consistent way to acquire 4 stars. And as I've said in the past, it doesn't even have to be like a higher average rate. It just has to be a system that's like, I do 40 pulls and I know at least once in the 40 pulls I'll get a copy of my boy Aoife, right? I want a garbage epitomized fate path system for 4 stars. Or I want, like, in the shop, like the Star Glitter 34 whatever thing in the shop, you can like specifically choose one of any 4-star in the game once per month kind of thing. That's what I want. Like some kind of obvious simple thing that's like not gonna murder Mihoyo's bank. The game will continue existing and making money if they just make it a little easier. Anyways, let me see if I can fix the YouTube chat a little bit. It's gonna be annoying though. Let's see. Okay. Font size. Is this gonna do it, or is this gonna completely break it? 28. That kind of did it. Not really. Did it even do anything? I feel like it just like increased. What's up? The spacing between the lines is also like too high right now. How about 35? That is just increasing the spacing between lines. That is not helpful. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Where like, I found the like, I don't know which part of this CSS is actually the right thing. And now I lost the part of the CSS that I just changed to try to fix that.
furniture is
Oh
made
no.
from strands that
Wait,
are
no, I
smooth,
can fix it by
thin,
doing this.
and strong like silk.
Uh,
Furniture like that
I have
can
made
be
it
just as
worse.
precious as a silver
I've
family
made it
heirloom.
worse in trying
That's
to
no
fix it.
exaggeration.
That's no exaggeration indeed. Okay. Well, map. Okay. There we go. You turn off the avatars? I mean, no. Well, maybe. Not easily. Not easily. Live chat render, text shadow, scroll bar. Hide header input, reduce size padding, 4x, that's fine.
Swallows nest when skies
Avatars.
are fair,
Okay.
but hide when storms are in the air.
I found the avatars. Okay. Timestamps, badges. Okay, where's just the main messages? Oh, there we go. I think I found it. 28. 28. 28. There's so many different message types. There's so many things to Okay, let's see if that Control C. Bam. I did it. There we go. It looks so much better now. Alright, sick. Not perfect. It's still, you know, mismatched font and whatever from Twitch, but that's a different problem. I did it. Yay. I did it. I'm so proud of myself. This is 2 hours of sleep, Saluna. Proud of myself for changing a font size. Oh god. So anyways, I want to see some kind of change that's positive. We had surprises in last year's stream. You know, I'm sure they're gonna, I don't know, there's so many things they can show off. Like, obviously there's stuff with the UGC, the user generated content mode. I just want this to be more than like, oh, there's new characters and exploration coming out. Like, yeah, yeah, I know. Thanks. I figured there was new characters and exploration and story. Not that I'm not looking forward to those, but like, you know, is there? Give me something more. I'm looking for something more. Anyways, when is this starting? In 1 minute. Okay. I hope this doesn't murder our ears because I don't know. I just hope it doesn't. It'd be nice. It'd be nice that doesn't happen. I don't have my Go XLR, or sorry, not my Go XLR. I can't even use the right word for things. I don't have my Stream Deck set up to like properly have toggles for things right now. So I just died. I'm sorry. I apologize for murdering you. My god. That murdered me. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's still super loud. What the frick? Okay. Oh, frick. Oh, that woke me up. God. I apologize. Get the freaking browser thing up. Ah. Here, let's do theater mode. Then what? Okay, sure. Whatever. I want to have here. I'll just do it like this, and then this way I can just like this is the scuffed way to do it, right? I just do it like this, and then I can just bring in the chat if we want to see their chat. Like, there we go. The manual way. And this way we can see everything without the chat getting in the way. God, that murdered my ears more than ears have ever been murdered. Sorry. That's like, that would not have been that loud if I didn't have new computer problems and whatever. All right, I'm gonna increase my Chrome volume a little bit and reduce stream volume. Okay. Special session. So yeah, it's starting 10 minutes early for this. Okay. What is this? We're just staring at Chibi Llama? I'm gonna go... Wait, I didn't mute the Genshin audio. Whoops. My Windows key doesn't work, by the way, for some reason on my new computer. I don't know why. Alright, there we go. Sorry, mute Genshin. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting for special session. It wasn't this. She has Nahida's model. I don't know if I would describe her as Nahida's model. She seemed a bit taller to me.
What's up, travelers? And
Hello.
welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. I'm Angelina Danielle Tsama,
Is the
the
volume
voice
fine?
of Anefa.
And I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flints.
I like his
What
voice.
a rare honor it is
Nice.
to meet such worldly travelers.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh,
Let me
and
know
if you're
if
looking at the
we
time,
need the video to be
don't
longer,
worry,
or
travelers.
longer,
You're not
louder.
seeing things. We're here ahead of schedule.
Uh-huh.
That's right. We're just here to kick things off with a little pre-show entertainment.
Yeah.
The Genshin Impact dev
That's
team
what I
will
was
be the
doing
ones in
earlier.
charge of introducing the official version content.
Which means we're off the hook for today. Right?
I don't have a function
Uh,
button.
Sort of. Part of the reason we're here is to keep travelers company before the show starts. But that's not all. The format of the special program is a little different this time. We'll actually be staying behind the scenes to watch it alongside all of you.
Okay.
Oh, so do we need to provide commentary at all or just enjoy it?
Nope. To avoid impacting the viewing experience, we'll keep
I
quiet.
like that.
while the official
I
program
like
is
that
going on.
Anefa was chosen.
Sweet.
By the way,
Once it
I love
ends,
Anefa's voice.
We'll summarize
too,
the new
so-
content awaiting us in version
Yeah.
Luna 1.
Gotcha. Then stay tuned for our summary, travelers.
Oh,
Okay.
but we can chime in during the redemption code breaks.
So
Got it.
they're changing the format
All
a little
right,
bit.
I'm sure
glad.
what everyone is looking forward to the most
format
about
for these
today's
streams
special
was a
program
little
is getting
stale,
details
I
about
will
the new
say.
region, obviously.
For sure. And getting more information on who we might encounter there. Like, our two characters, of course.
Exactly. So, while we have some time before the special program starts, let's look back on what we know about Nod-Krai so far.
Yeah, let's do it.
Whew.
The first time travelers came across the name Nod-Krai was from Liban in version 5.1.
That's right. Travelers also got the chance to hear more about Nod-Krai in the version 5.3 event on the Trail of Behemoths.
I
This
just wanna see
early
Wally's
information
house,
revealed
as I
two
do.
main things. One,
Don't worry, what was going on in the
Nod-Krai is an
background?
autonomous region in the southern part of Snezhnaya. And two,
Mhm.
it's a chaotic place controlled by a mix of influences from different nations.
Right. And since then, the devs have been dropping lore bombs left and right. Like in
Yeah.
the Song of the Welkin Moon web event.
That was so cool.
We learned that Teyvat used to have 3 moons. 2 of them were shattered under mysterious circumstances in the past,
You know,
and the last one has fallen silent.
A silent moon. It sounds so chilling.
I know, right? And travelers even saw one of the shattered moons for themselves when Mawika punched through the false sky. According to
Mhm.
her, the remains are called Ancient Moon's Remnants.
Sweet.
Oh, the web event also went over the 11 different factions present in Nod-Krai.
11. Oh man, that's a
there's
lot
11?
to
I
keep
thought there
track
was
of.
7.
I feel that.
We're getting a
And
skip button.
There are some new
You
ones.
think we're getting a
but
skip
there are
button in
also a
the
few that should
in
be
the
familiar.
year
Okay.
where they're
Like the
focusing
Knights of
on lore a
Favonius.
lot?
In version 5.6,
I feel like
travelers had
that's
the chance
unlikely.
to hear Grandmaster Varka's voice for the first time. But he was a little busy, you know, with enemies on both sides and a group on his tail looking to
Right,
turn him into
yeah,
mincemeat.
Yeah, busy feels like an understatement. Hopefully, he's not in too much trouble.
I know. And, oh, and after Varka's debut, we got a glimpse into the behind-the-scenes production of Nod-Krai. The dev team revealed that Nod-Krai is a place where factions struggle for supremacy, all clashing over the same objective, the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and when you say
All right,
the
so
moon,
is there
you
going to
mean
be a
like
patch where we go to the
the
moon?
ancient moon's remnants?
I hope so.
Well, there's more to it
'Cause-
than just that, because according to the devs, the moons have a long history in Teyvat, and Nod-Krai is home to
Also,
a
just in
power
case anyone
far
didn't
older
notice.
and purer than the 7 elements.
Older
They're
and
calling
purer
the
than
versions
7 elements?
Luna 1. Like, it'll probably still be like
Now
version
that
6.0
sounds
numbered
very
in game
exciting.
or whatever.
Definitely. Of course, at
so
the
we'll
end
be able
of
to
the
call
Song
it
of the Welkin
6.0
Moon
probably,
prelude in version
But also
5.8,
Luna 1.
Varka sent
which
a
is
letter inviting
funny,
the traveler to meet him in
so-
Nod-Krai.
I don't
And
know.
with that,
Yeah, Apollo
Nod-Krai
program.
officially became the next destination on our adventure.
Which means the factions better watch out because there's about to be a new face in town.
You got that right. In addition, the devs dropped 3 Nod-Krai teasers over the recent promotions.
That's right. The first was narrated by a certain mage who introduced us to some
Who
of the
was
factions
that?
in Nod-Krai.
I still want to
And
play as the
second one gave us
Dodokos.
a sneak peek at Lauma and the Frost
I
Moon
want-
Scions.
Right.
want playable
the
Dodoko
Frostmoon
characters.
Scion's home looks
I
so
said before
serene
when
and
the
natural.
Dodokos appeared in
Just so
the
cute.
one patch.
For real.
Uh,
And of course, in the third
I will
teaser, we got
see
to learn
6
about
whoever the
Flints, the
Dodoko character
Lightkeepers,
is if
and the
there's an
Wild
actual
Hunt.
Dodoko character.
Man, seeing
My money is
Flints
safe though,
in
because it's not going to
action-
happen.
Now, that's sick.
It really
Alice,
was.
I'm
I
aware.
have to agree with
Thank
you.
you.
It was just so awesome.
I appreciate you informing me in case
Alright,
you thought I was
last but not least,
confused.
it's time for the big ones. I doubt I even need to elaborate, so let's just jump right in. When the Tevat chapter interlude teaser, The God's Limits, dropped, we got to see the true faces of the shades of the heavenly
I'm
principles.
going to mute and
So,
eat a granola
you know,
bar
just
while
a-
they're doing their
Just an
their
average
recap.
Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, nothing crazy about that. But seriously, that means we got to learn more about the sustainer of the heavenly principles, right? The unknown god who tore the twins apart at the beginning of the game?
Exactly. In this video, though, we only got to see the rulers of life, death, and time as they gathered to hold a meeting. The shade from the beginning of the game, aka the ruler of space, was missing.
The unknown
I wonder
god.
who would.
Unknown no more. That's a huge reveal.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, there were a couple of important takeaways. 1. The ruler of space's whereabouts are unknown. 2. The heavenly principles are still asleep. And 3. The jester has a complicated past with the gods and some very intriguing orders to carry out in Nod-Krai.
He's not
So,
playable, guys.
tell
He has a
me,
beard.
What is the price of killing a god? Ah, that part just gave me chills.
Killing a god. So that has to be a part of the Fatui's grand plan.
It's also
Seems
like
it.
Capitano's
Based
not
off
playable.
what we saw in the video,
Not
we know
because of
one
like the
thing for sure.
immortality situation. It's,
One of their goals in
under the
Nod-Krai is
mask.
to retrieve the
I know he's like a
Damselette,
skeleton
another
man
one
or
of the
whatever.
Fatui harbingers.
But under the mask,
Damselette.
he's got a beard on his skeleton face.
Guessing that means
That's
she's
why he's
going to
not
be
playable.
a key character in the events to come.
It's very possible.
And speaking
I
of key
wonder.
characters,
Yeah.
the Moonlit Ballad of the Night trailer gave us a glimpse at some
It's
of the
Barca.
major characters travelers can look forward to meeting in Nod-Krai.
A bark.
And man, that was
Barca,
definitely
Barca.
a big one. It went
Yeah.
so hard. I feel like that trailer is something travelers look forward to every year.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Barca, Alice, Marionette, Flint's, Lauma. It was so cool to see how all these different factions are converging.
Right? It definitely keeps things exciting.
For sure. Well, with that refresher, you should have all the information you need to experience the upcoming special program to the fullest, travelers. And if we built up your excitement even further, well, that's a win-win.
And with that, it's about time for the two of us to take a break. Coming up next, the official Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. Stay tuned, travelers!
各位旅行者们好呀，欢迎来到《原神月之一》版本《空月之歌：城市前瞻》特别节目的现场，我是你们的老朋友鸡哥。
旅行者们，大家好，我是小
Song
罗
of
浩，很
welcome
高兴
moon
能再次
segue.
见到大家。
Is that going to be one of the
记得
patches?
说起来，这一次我们采用了《空月之歌：城市》还有《月之一》这样的命名方式，从版本名上看，就和过去的版本有些不一样呢。
那没错，作为《原神》5年来第一个以新名字命名的版本，对于各位旅行者以及对于项目组的各位来讲，都具有非常重要的意义。那我跟小罗浩呢，也想先跟旅行者们分享一下我们作为《原神》项目组的感想。《原神》作为一款长线运营的开放世界游戏，一直以来我们的想法都是努力的去实现一个自
That's one
我
of the
进
main
化。
things I'm hoping
为
for
各位
with
旅行者
Nod-Krai is
提供
that
更
it
好的开放
feels
世界内
a
容。
bit different in
比如
structure
过去的
versus
这一
previous
年
years
我们就
because
在
it seems
很
like they're
多的
trying
内容
something
上
different.
做出了一些新的探索和尝
I
试。
hope it's
那这些
not
探
just
索和尝试
Barca.
呢，也是一定会持
I
续
hope
进
it
行
lives
的
up。to what they're
比如
presenting
如
it
何
as.
能让接下来的故事不辜负各位旅行者的陪伴和期待，以及到底是什么样的内容能够超越玩家预期呢？
在之前Nod-Krai的幕后故事中，我们就和各位玩家分享了一些我们的思考。当时我们提到了2个点，总结下来就是
Okay.
原神
Okay.
团队
Sorry. I
创
gotta
造内容
I
的
gotta point
方
out
式需
something
要
with
不
the
断地
YouTube
进化
chat.
以及讲好一个故事。
There's a bunch of people
我们是不用
complaining
纠结手
about
法的。
the fact
前段
that
时间啊，
there's
我
no
们也发布了
subtitles
一系列的
because
前瞻
apparently they're not
那大家
smart
对这
enough
些
to
预
press
告
the
呢，也
subtitles
燃烧了
button.
很高的期待值。整个空月之
And
歌
there's
的
there's
大
people in
版本
chat being
是我
like
们向
idiots.
角
Tell
色、
them turn on
剧
the
情
subtitles,
和
you
大世
stupid.
界等多维内容进行高度融合的一次尝
Brilliant.
试。那在接下来的节目
Apparently
当
that's
中，
the
我
average
们也
Genshin
会一
player.
步步的向旅行者们
They
揭
can't
示
they
这
can't
些
figure
全
out
新的
that
内容形
this
态。
button exists.
那么这些新
Right.
的尝试和内
They've
容
never
具
they've
体是
never
哪
figured
些
that out.
我们将马上为大家揭晓。
是的，千万不要走开哦。
It doesn't matter. That's why they don't have a skip button, guys. Because even if they have a skip button, the Genshin players will never find it.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived
Oh.
in Tavad.
Wait, they're calling
All
it
I
the spaceship.
remember is
Wow.
Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
Okay.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
Didn't they show one of those already? I think they did. The dubstep. Or whatever you call it.
Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons.
Oh, well, first animation. I'm sure we'll see it all the time. Sorry.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking
He's
into a
got good
kaleidoscope.
animations.
It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
I hope this is in-game
Astra
music.
Abasask.
Oh.
Welcome to
Wait.
Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatigue. Please, here we go. And if you ever
I hope
need
the
anything
like
else,
a city area has this music. This is great music. Oh, hi Dory. What the hell are you doing?
Interesting.
Okay. I like how she looks in game. I was kind of not interested in her for a bit, and now I'm back to being interested in her. Okay. Is she stuck to the magnet? Okay, that's clever. Yeah, nice. I mean, that well,
help with anything?
that's
Anything at all?
and Nappa should not have been made out of
I'm the
magnetic
head of the
materials, but you know,
household.
it's fine. Music is really loud. You probably can't even hear me. I'm sorry. I should shut up.
Flash attack!
It's a free 4-star, and it's a Hydro Claymore. Wow. Also, IMO. A lot of people say Aino's really bad. I think she's actually pretty good, but I'll talk about it more
A
later.
pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They say that each of their moon chanters has
Mind
had
you, I don't think she's
access to an
game-changing.
ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past.
Is this year just gonna be like Genshin's favorite color is blue?
Scions, but also of the moons.
There's already a lot of blue, but
We
anyway.
Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient.
The vibe of
golden
this area
moon
compared to the previous
Hyperborea.
area we were just in is really different. It's
Follow
fine.
me and bask in
Wow.
the soft light of the moon.
Dendro character, guys, by the way, as you can tell by the colors. Even the green characters become blue.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest. It is also said that when the
Ooh, look,
moons
not blue.
shatter,
Nice.
most of
I like
their
it.
fragments
I like blue
rain
too,
down
mind you,
upon
but
this
like,
land
I also like
stardust.
purple. Hey, alright.
Yet,
Good. Lots of
successive
colors.
generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed
look at that.
down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess
Of course, you gotta
would
start with the
return.
feet, of course.
That prophecy did indeed come to pass.
Also magic
though not
heals.
quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
I like
The
her hair.
Fatui built
Yeah,
their
that seemed like
research
in-game
facility
model.
on top of the remnant over
Well,
on
that
Kaha
for a little
Isle.
bit there did not look
But
good.
they've had their sights set on the one here too.
It was just for you? No.
The sacred relic of the Frost
Oh, look.
Moon Scions.
Dude, I so
Been
hope you get to play
stolen.
with the robot.
Today's
Like,
encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning.
We could talk about
if you will.
holdovers and robots
I
later.
strongly advise
Playable
you not to
robots,
stand in
though.
the Fatoui's way.
They don't have a good track
The
record.
Frost Moon Scions
Or is the
will
puppet,
never
whatever you call
hand
it.
over
Sandrone,
anything
yeah.
to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities detected in the
Yehoda?
duct.
Yehoda? I don't know.
You're wrong. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, but a bit
Kuvaki
less. I'm
ammunition
sorry,
fully
it's a
loaded.
reaction stream.
Assessing risk level maximum.
Fine, I'll shut up for a minute. Let me eat my food.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai.
Moon Goddess, please save us!
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me. Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Well, that's a pretty easy code. Luna 1910. In case you're not aware, that is when the patch launches, I'm pretty sure. Luna 1... Luna I, that is, sorry. Luna I is Roman numerals. Luna I is 0910. That also presumably means one of the codes for the next... Who knows how long it's going to be Luna 2. Whatever the patch date is. Luna 3. Whatever the patch date is. Which, hey, predictable codes are better. Rather than the random garbled gunk they'd given in the past. Anyways. Sorry I'm yapping. I apologize. I know I'm the only source of watching this stream in the world, so there's no way to watch this without me
看
yapping.
这个版本 PV 啊，我感觉各位旅行者已经有一肚子的问题想要问我们了。首先啊，大家能感觉到这个 PV 里啊，那个月亮的含量非常高。
It's inspired by
之
me.
前我们在节目里提到的
So Luna, where do you think the
核心
Luna
的印
came
象。
from?
月亮向来给人一种神秘缥缈的印象，而提瓦特的月亮呢，更是蕴藏着久远的故事。诺德凯莱这片土地笼罩在月亮的光芒之下，对于外界来说，确实会有种朦胧的距离感吧。
是啊。
在探寻月亮秘密的旅途开端呢，旅行者们将从纳塔启
It's
程，
like 400
由海
viewers.
路
I
前
hope
往
there's
诺德凯莱，到达这里的第一
not
个目
like
的
I hope
地
no one
纳
thinks
沙
I was
镇。
being serious
哎
there.
那与往
But
年一样啊，我们在这里也设置了
Just
摩
in
天
case
轮
I
的
wasn't
快速
like
开
that.
启功能，
Just
帮
in
助大
case,
家
no,
能
I'm
够
not
快速
serious.
抵达诺德卡莱。
从我们
620
之前
primo
发布的
gems.
信息之中呢，旅行者们或多或少
Request
也了解到了一些关于诺德凯莱的情报。不同于我们以往抵达的各个国家，作为至东边疆的自治区域，诺德卡莱曾是一片繁荣的乐园。 但是由于深渊灾害的爆发呀，它逐渐沦为了一片废土。随着
I don't think that was FOMO gems. I think that was just a quick start button for
一
the
些
quest.
商人在
I
废
think it
墟
was
上
saying
建
you
立起
get
了如今的
620
纳沙
primo
镇。
gems from the quest
那
line.
看起来如今的纳夏
I
镇
think.
啊，好像
I'm
确
not
实已
sure.
经重新焕发
I
活力
think, I
了。
think it was just a new
在旅
like
行者们
quest
抵达
interface
诺德
display,
卡莱
but I
后
could
不
be
久，
wrong.
还会偶遇一只非常特别的小生物。
So that looked
它会
a
像
little bit.
导
They
游
only showed
一
it for a
样
little
的
bit,
指引着
but it
我
looked
们前
different
往
than the
纳沙
normal
镇
like。FOMO gem
这个
display
小
thing.
生
I
物
think.
感觉功能上跟我们之
If
前
it is
见过
FOMO
的
gems, it's also more
生物
FOMO
比较
gems
像
than we
倒
given
也不
before.
错，它们是诺德凯莱的特殊物种月灵。借助月灵的力量呢，旅行者们不仅能够完成某些特殊的挑战，还能提升平常探索和跑图的效率。可以说，这个小家伙也是大家的好帮手了。
Okay.
在这里呢，还要向大家引入一个基本概念，和燃素还有原始胎海的概念类似，在诺德凯莱地区存在一种力量形式，它被称为月举力，本质上呢是一种
Kubaki.
最古老的原始元素能量。
Okay.
那正如一束
Regional
光可以
exploration
被分成7
gimmick
种
thing.
颜
Yep.
色，那月举力它也可
Wait,
以
is
被
this
解
real
析为不同
puzzles?
的元素力。
哎，没错。
Don't get my
它的
hopes
本
up.
质上
Don't
就
get
是
my
光
hopes
界
up for real
月
puzzles.
举力
No.
就像那束光在
Don't
被
do
分
it.
散之前的原始
Ever
状态。
since everyone
月举力它作为一种
complained
强大的
about
自然
puzzles
能
being
量
too
在
hard
诺德凯莱
sometimes
呢
in
居民
Inazuma,
们也会
we
把它
never
用
had
在
good
生产
puzzles
生活的
again.
方方面面。
没错。
我们刚才提到了纳夏镇啊，在纳夏镇里就随处可见各种月举力的装置。啊，甚至还有一些开在这里的店铺，连招牌啊和店内的设施都使用了月举力啊，比如这里的罗素姆工坊。
Is it just me or does this like I know what they're going for the vibe of this area?
诺德卡莱风格的锻造武器图纸。
Yeah,
从
new
全提瓦特
craftables.
各
Yeah.
地汇聚而来的人们，
They're good,
利
by
用
the
这
way.
种来自月亮的能源，
For
给诺德
Nod-Krai.
卡莱注入了充沛的活力。 也产生了独属于这里的
they're
特别的
interesting
风
for
情。
non-Nod-Krai
刚才大
units.
家有没有注意到呀？纳夏镇里有一个熟悉
Yeah,
的
I
电
want
幕
more
标志，里
Inazuma
面的装
level
潢还是
puzzles.
须弥风格。我们的老实人多利三哥马
Oh,
哈
look,
巴
it's
伊老
Dory.
爷也
Did
来
she
到
just
了
move
诺
to
德卡莱。
Nod-Krai?
不
Because
愧
money
是我们的多
opportunity?
利啊，
That makes
真是一
sense.
点点商机也不放过，甚至连店都已经开好了。
旅行者们
Yeah,
呢，
Junker
或许
Town
可以
style,
从他那
yeah.
儿打听
Like,
到一些
it
重要的
seems
情
kind of
报
like
身上付出多
lower
少
quality
努啊
looking
哎
compared to
这
the other
个
things they
可
showed.
能
It's
就
kind
不
of
太好
almost
说
out
了
of。place,
那
but
刚才
it's
我们讲到
not that
越
big
举
a
例
deal.
啊，其实除了纳夏镇，在诺德卡莱的其他区域，越举例的影响
Doesn't
也
match
是
the
无处
vibe.
不在的。这种原始的力量呢，它直观地影响了诺德卡莱的气候、土壤、山石啊等等等等。那在诺德卡莱的不同区域，它也有着不同的
No,
表
I
现形
mean,
式。
look, they addressed my
而生活
complaint
在
of
这里的
colors.
生物
There's
自然
plenty
也
of
都
colors
因
there.
为越
I'm
举例
glad.
的影响发生了不小的变
There's just
化。
clearly one
比
area
如
is
这
going
里
to be
的
kind
植
of
物
blue.
和小动物都有着很独特的生态还有习性。
Beyblade
不
turtles?
仅如此
Okay.
啊，还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物，它们能够驱使越举例作为自己
Alright,
的
I
攻
like
击
the
手
look of
段。
these enemies a lot.
当然
They're
了，
cool
我们
looking.
的旅行
Alright.
者来到诺德
Good
卡
job
莱
with
之
enemy
后呢
design.，
也能掌握和使用越
Not
举
on
例的
combat
方法
level, I don't know，
在
that.
大
but
谢中完成解密还有挑
visually
战。既然越举例是元素力的原初形态啊，那这个是否也可以有那种使用类似于神之眼的外置魔力器官来引导越举例呢？
哎，那这里我们就要说
Okay,
一
so the
个
Nod-Krai
在之
Visions
前版本里
channel
的秘密
Kubaki
了。
power.
在
So
5.8版本
Kubaki
当中啊
is，
大家本来会
lunar
发现
power
伊涅
or
弗它原本应该显示为神之眼的字体，那文字被隐藏了。其实啊，它使用的是诺德卡莱的部分角色会拥有的一个神秘装置，叫做月之轮。
Yeah, the moon
那
wheel.
月
Yeah.
之轮的力量啊，来源于三月，它的持有者呢也获得了驱使越举力的能力。
Whoever holds it has the ability to
因为
command
力量
Kubaki.
来源
Okay.
跟神之眼有差
I
异
see.，
导致他们在具备元素力的同时啊，元素反应的规则也发生了相应的异化。那这部分被异化的反应呢，我们就叫它月曜反应。月曜反应就是我们在玩法体系层面在反应
Yeah, are
上
they?
做的新的尝试。
Are they?
啊，在未来的版本
Sorry,
当中啊
I'm not
包
gonna.
括刚才提到的
We'll
月
we'll
感
save
在
the
内
lunar
我们
blue
将对
liap
多
for
个不同
later.
的
Don't worry
传统
about
反应
it.
体系进行革新。那对于大家已经接触过的
I
月感变呢
I
在
can't
这个版本也
not
将有
have
一
a
位全
rant
新的
about
角
the
色
lunar
会
bloom
加入到我们的
later,
体系当
but
中，那我们
not
也
now.
会在后面给大家介绍。
没错，还有一位
哎，除此之外啊，月之一版本还会加入一个全新的反应规则——月绽放反应。
Oh yeah,
小罗号
yeah, it's
从设计
completely
师的角度
new.
来讲啊
It's
我
very
觉得再
different.
造两个简单粗暴的、直接提供伤害输出的反应，我觉得显然是不会让玩家产生尝试的意愿的。
有道理。
对，所以每一个新的体系啊，我们都尝试从队伍层面先定义它的概念。
We try to
哎，
first.
这个要不要你展开说说？
They're just
那比如说
bro.
月
They're
感
they're
变
building up
它的本质呢
lunar
其
bloom
实
a
是一个
lot
通过自洽
for
的
it
规则
literally
将
doing
各个
nothing. This
角
is
色
kind of.
在元
It's
素
one
层
thing
面
that
的
they
一
were
些
just
直
gonna
接
like
凸显
market
找
speak
到一
it,
个
but they're
统
like
一的
building
表
up
达
that
更
it's
明显的形
significant.
态。
啊，原来如此，所以月感电反应造成的伤害是和所有参与反应的角色相关的。
Oh
没错
god. Okay.
那对于月绽
Sorry,
放反应呢，
they're making me
更
wanna
像
rant
是
about
将
lunar
队伍
bloom
中
right
的
now. I'm
角色
sorry.
进行了一次重新
Save it
分
for
工。
later. Save it for
比
later.
如哪些角色是负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转化资源的？所以月绽放体系呢，在原本的绽放体系当中新增了一条规则，也就是当队伍产生原绽放反应的时候，将积累一种名为草
You get a
鹿的部落
verdant
资源。
dew.
而具备月绽放反应能力的角色，他们一方面是允许队伍积累草鹿，一方面呢又能对草鹿进行不同形式的利用。所以这个规则呀，在很多其他游戏作品里，其实大家也有见过类似的形式，那相信大家也会很快理解并且上手。
那么在新的玩法体系以外，就剧情和世界观的层面而言，
Fundamentally
像古
different, as
月
they
遗骸、
said.
月举例等等这些与月亮密切相关的要素，也让多方势力牵引到了诺
Yes,
德卡
lunar
莱这
charge
一舞台
was
上。
actually new.
因此呢，在我
Not
们这
that
趟旅
different in
途当
practice,
中，
but
我
was
们不
new.
只会结识来自
And
诺德
and
卡莱
did
当地的
different
新
did
朋友，
function in
还
different
会
ways
再
that
次重
mattered.
逢很多早已熟悉
Lunar
的老
bloom
朋友。那接下来呀，就要我和鸡哥就要向大
is
家
fake.
介绍
It
几
does
位
not
来自
actually
不同势
exist.
力的角色了。
It just doesn't
那我们
actually
就先从
exist.
近的开始。
I'll go into it more
双月之子势力
later.
的踊跃史拉乌玛开始说起。
Lauma.
双月之子呀，他们是传说当中黄金国汉珀波瑞亚的遗印。
Don't fall for their marketing. It doesn't exist. It's just lunar bloom is just something specific to character kits. It's like if Navia. It's the closest equivalent I could say is it's like if
而
Navia
踊跃史
said
则是
she
听取
did
教众
lunar
烦恼，
crystallize.
为他人解
That's
忧的
literally
神使。
basically what it is.
拉欧玛不仅被教众们视为月神神谕的传
And
达
that's all we
者，
really need to say
同
for
时
now.
也是深受族人信赖的 的领导者，他在双月之子中呀有着崇高的地位。另外呀，由于拉乌玛的独特体质，他和动物们的相处相当融洽，甚至能够听懂不同种类动物的语言，还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行快速的移动。
She turns into a creepy looking
这里就要提到我们
centaur.
之前说到的新的内容呈现形式。 比如啊，他在他的
I
营
really
地当
love
中
the
行走
music.
的时候，
Wow.
那
This
双人
this
父子的
company
成员呢
continues to
就
be
会
a
对他
music
行礼来
company
表达尊敬。
in disguise
而
as
对于
a
在
video game
西西岛
company.
受到了越举率影响的各种小动物，由于拉乌玛自己的特殊体质啊，
Okay,
他对
that's
这些
cute.
小动物呢有比较特殊的亲和力。对，比如说啊，这个野外的菱角
How
鹿，
that
它
druid
就会帮忙
afford the
为队伍
plastic
中的角色
surgery?
提供治疗。对，那还有的小动物呢，会给拉乌玛分享他们储藏的食物，甚至还会帮助我们去采集矿石。我们认为啊，
Oh,
就是
God.
一个开放世界，它的真实感，是呈现在角
Thank
色
you for
的
that
身
joke.
份、能力以及
Yeah,
他所
the
处
music
的
is
环境
great.
之间的交互能力上。那比起只有大段大段
Sorry,
定式
your
的
joke
演
was
出
so
而言
good, Jason.
我们认为这种融入在日常游玩行为当中的设计啊，是减少了打断感、跟刻意感，更有人情味的。
哎，我们将以往只能通过阅读物或者
Sorry.
对话表现来传达的内容，以自然的形式融合在了大视野生态当中。希望这种尝试呢，不仅能让旅行者的冒险之路更为沉浸，还能让喜欢探索和交互的玩家呀，在接触到这些细节的时候，能感受到一些额外的惊喜。
The real question is, are they going to do both characters in the first half?
越举例的亲和不只是体现在
I feel like people will
生态交互能力上
riot
还
if
体现在自己的
Flynn's
玩
is
法
not
设
in
计
the
当
first
中。
half.
那就像刚
And
才
I
我
think
们
they
提到的
might
一样，拉
do
乌玛
both of
呢
them in the
它是
first half.
越战放
but-
反应的核心角色之一。根据草元素
Holy
越
Yap
出的
Fest? Oh
力
yeah,
量
this is going to be a
拉乌玛可以
longer
将
Yap
全队
Fest
触
stream.
发的战方反
Not
应
from just
转
me,
化为
from
触发
them.
越战方反应。而拉乌玛还可以通过消耗草鹿来增强队伍当中各种战方反应的伤害。
So while they're yapping, I'll just give you
值得一提的是啊
yes.
像拉乌
So
玛这种拥有月之轮，能
what
够
Lunar
支持
Bloom
战
is
方
you
反应
can
的角
get
色
verdant
他
dew
们各自
stacks
都还
every
拥有一些特
2.5
殊的
seconds
伤害
when a
手段。
bloom
那
reaction
这
is
些
triggered.
伤害呢，也
It
会
says
被
Lunar
视
Bloom, it
作
doesn't do
越战
anything
方
damage.
反应伤害。
It just creates bloom cores,
所
like
以拉乌
normal.
玛呀，它
And
不
you
仅
can
是
trigger whatever
战
on
放
them.
体系当中的一个强烈的辅助角色。
Lauma has a hold E that can consume those lunar, the verdant dew stacks, so those 3 little moon symbols. She can consume those stacks to do her hold E, and wow, she does more damage with her hold E. That's all it is. It's like Navia, where you do crystallizes and Navia's E does more damage. The difference is that if there are future characters, which presumably there will be, if there are future characters that refer to Lunar Bloom in their kit,
那几个啊，除了越战
then
放，
they also
那
can
之前
consume
我
the
们旅
verdant
行者
dew
们就接
stacks,
触过的
which
越
actually
改
just
变
means
是
it's
不是
like
也要迎来
it's like
新
if
成员啊
Navia's crystallized mechanic was shared with another unit. Like they released another unit after Navia who uses the crystallized stacks, and then Navia can't use them. It's basically just a downside. It's basically just a bad thing. It's worse than if it was just self-contained in the kit.
哎，我们在 5.5 版本中的圣遗物故事
It's so
和之
bad.
前的新版本
Lunar
预告
Bloom is
中
so fake.
曾经和旅行者
Doesn't
们
do anything
简单
new.
提到
It's
过
the
关于
same
神
thing
人
they've
的
always
故
done
事
with all character
那
kits,
是一
where
个
it's just
守
like
护诺德卡莱
they
自由
generate a
和
resource
和平的
based on
古老
something
宗旨
happening, and then they
长久
use
以
that
来对抗者
resource.
深渊无休止
But
的
now
入
that
侵和
resource is
防
shared
御
across other units, assuming they, like, you know, Nefa is a Dender unit, right? Like Nefa might be a Lunar Bloom main DPS and use verdant dew stacks to do additional damage, which means Llama won't use them if you're using Llama and Nefa together. But right now, only Llama exists to use them, so it only exists for Llama's hold E. It's not a new reaction. It literally doesn't do anything new. It's not.
常人难以理解的低语。
Anyways, Flynn's got great animations. What the what?
那在战斗层面当中啊，费林
That was
斯
a little
也使用
weird.
了月之轮的力量，因此他和伊涅弗
Yeah,
一
so
样，
I mean, they nerfed her skill in beta. It's still gonna get a big instance of damage. Like, there's no reason not to do her hold E, unless you're presumably playing her with a newer unit that prefers to use them as a main DPS.
转化为无法被覆盖的雷元素伤害。而它的元素爆发呢，既可以在元素战绩
Yeah,
期
was that
间
Flynn's?
作为派生技能打出，
Is it
也可以
follow-up
单独
ability
释
or
放，
cast separately?
并
Yeah,
且
yeah.
元素爆发造成的部分伤害啊，将会
Lunar
视作
charge
越改
damage.
变反应伤害。
目前，菲林斯在中夜长营独自
Lunar
居住
charge is a real
他
different
守望着
reaction,
同伴们的
and
坟
it's
场
kind of
也
interesting.
监视着狂烈的动向。旅行者在这里探索的时候，说不定会有一些奇特
Strange
的
chill
遭遇。
emanates from the chair.
那刚才
Oh wow, I sat.
我
You
为
sat
各
on
位
a
旅行者
ghost.
介绍了2个相对神秘且古老的势力。那接下来出场的这个
You thought you were trolling there? You thought I was making this?
轻松活泼，甚至可能有点
Oh
稚
god.
气。
Okay.
之前我们公布罗德卡莱的各个势力的时候啊，也
Not
观
as
察
good
到
as
很多旅
Lanyan.
行
I mean, I wouldn't
觉得
compare
这个取
Lanyan
名
to
风
Flynn's
格
at all.
跟其他的势力有点不太一样啊。
I might have to compare
你说的一定
Lanyan to
是
Varka.
叮铃
Varka's
哐
an
啷
animo
蛋准攻
character.
防。
对，想必啊能给攻
Varka
防
will
取
be
这样的名字啊，
competing with
这个攻
Lanyan
防
in
的
my
主
heart.
人也应该同样有
We'll
趣
see。what his kid looks
说
like.
到攻防的
We're
主
probably
人，
not gonna find
旅
it
行者们
today.
应该一定
I
是
know.
家人艾诺。
哎，是的， 完成了5.8魔神任务的旅行者，其实已经在剧情中和鹰念福打过交道，也了解了一些有关艾诺的消息。别看艾诺平时一副天真活泼、嚷嚷着要吃蛋卷的样子，其实呀，他是一位天才机械发明家。除了用各处搜集来的零件组装出了鹰念福这位机械少女，他还为纳夏镇专门设计了一门大炮， I
suspect Varka will be better than Lanyan. That doesn't mean he's going to be better to me. There's a difference of better on like a damage level and on paper, and better to me. Wow, movement ability.
而它的元素爆发呢
I'll talk about Ino later. I like her. I like her kit. I don't like her design personally, but it's
间歇性
fine.
的去攻击敌人，造成水元素伤害。
I actually think this is a good free character and a very positive addition to the game for various
对了
reasons.
对了，
But
艾
we'll
诺
get
也是
into
我
it.
们第一位拥有水元素神之眼的双手剑角色。
哎，那这样我熬幽静微战
But to be clear, she's not gonna. For most players, she's not gonna be a particularly impactful character. I think if you got a Nepha though, she'll be more impactful. But I'll be messing around with her.
没有那么有天赋了。好在有鹰念福这位家人的照顾，不然光凭艾诺自己，很有可能把日子过得一团糟。在工房附近啊，我们能看到艾诺收集的金属外壳和材料散落了一地，还有一个多功能武装家用机器人重拳出击鸭。
对，那这个名字一听啊，就又是艾诺的风格。旅行者们可以和重拳出击鸭对话，并且进行切磋，获得角色的培养素材。哎，那这里啊，作为新版本的生态呈现啊，和强大的敌人之间也不一定只有战斗这一个选项。
Okay, it moves around, but the ducks mostly stay in one
或者是
spot.
鹰念福在
Interesting.
场呢，它还能触发额外的对话选项。
哎，几个，我看其中一个对话选项是开启攻防秘藏。
没错。那不知道旅行者们有没有发现啊？就自己队伍里的鹰念福在好感度达到6级的时候，可以领取到一个奇异的螺栓。而在新版本的探索当中呢，也会有其他的方式获取到更多的螺栓。消耗一定数量的螺栓，就可以在工坊秘藏处兑换专属于艾诺和鹰念福的独特道具。
那拥有道具之后呢，艾诺和鹰念福的一部分外观还会发生变化。
It changes the appearances. Okay, that's kind of cute. Alright, that's kind of cute.
雪浪与苍灵之舞中
Little minor aesthetic changes on Ino and
就可以
Nepha.
和艾诺相遇。
Yeah, you get a free Ino.
就可以直接邀请他加入旅行者的冒险队伍了。
C2 Ino might be pretty impactful, by the way, in some contexts. I plan to try to get C2 Ino. So that means I'm getting C6 Flynn's, as you know. I got 3 5 stars when going for 1 copy of Sethos, so clearly I'm getting 18 5 stars and going for 2 copies of Ino. That's how my experience usually is. So which one should I C6? Should I C6 Llama or Flynn's? Because I'm gonna get one of their C6s and getting 2 copies of Ino.
不如请小罗浩为旅行者们简单介绍一下有关这次版本魔神任务的情报吧。
好呀。首先想和各位旅行者们聊一聊的是，在这次新版本在剧情
How many votes for Lanyan? About 7,000. I'm planning on 7,000.
的剧情中，积累了一些
I've already
经验，
called
我
my
们
credit
意识
card
到呀，
company.
有时或许需要打破陈规，根据最好的体验预期重新编排剧情。刚才为大家介绍过的角色，像拉乌玛、菲林斯，还有艾诺，他们的背景故事和魔神任务的展开密切相关。因此，在本次我们将传说任务和魔神任务两者紧密整合在了一起。这不会是一个新的陈规，而是在空月之歌城市这个版本最适合为大家讲故事的方式。比如说
Wait, they're actually calling this the storyline is called Song of the Welcome Moon Segway? Really? The first story of this area is called Segway? Also, her plastic surgery is something. Right.
而在直登人菲林斯在和他相处的过程
His
当
plastic
中，我
surgery
们还会直面
is
狂烈的
also
威胁
something.，
在旅途中感受到直登人誓死守卫罗德卡莱的
Sumeru
那份
Desert
坚
puzzles
持。
are the hardest.
而空月之歌
I haven't
TV 中
done
出
much
场
of
的
the
其
Sumeru
他角
Desert
色
to，comment on
包
that.
括原动的执行官
Sandra,
莫
Marinette, whatever.
月之少女哥伦比亚，以及密文馆的老板
Never.
奈福尔和他的
Never.
合作伙伴
I keep on
雅
saying
克达
Never.
等等，也同样将在空月之歌城市版本中和各位旅行者见面。
I want the
当然
cat.
啊，我们熟悉的老朋友西风骑士团大团长法尔加，他似乎也在纳夏
I just
镇
want the
为旅行者们留下了一些线索。
你刚才说到了少女哥伦比亚，那她作为从东野鱼系就露过面的角色，在新版本啊，她的称呼也从愚人众的执行官变成了月之少女。那小罗浩今天是不是可以跟旅行者们再透露一下
How that came to be? Isn't that spoilers?
当然可以啊。 那我们就要从久远的过去，夜空中曾挂着3轮明月的时候说起。
对，我觉得也没有必要那么久，对不对？
那碍于篇幅限制啊，那我们今天还是简要一些。从之前已经释出的信息中，旅行者们或许已经推测出少女和月亮之间有着紧密的联系。当新版本大家前往纳夏镇、西西岛这些地方的时候，还能见到诺德卡莱特有的新月神像。上面雕刻着的呢，就是曾经的少女。诺德卡莱其实是少女的故乡，是她诞生的地方。
I can forgive the desert character not having parents, although she's not in the desert though. So
少女被当作神明来崇拜，已经是她加入愚人众之前的事情了。
哎，没错，目前
already
少女
worshipped as a
出于某
deity
些原因
before.
离开了愚人众，暂时长生在西西岛附近。
hiding near Heath.
那既然诺德卡莱的不同
They're
势
just
力
spoiling
都
where
是
she
为了
is.
月
She
亮
better be
聚集
there
于
if
此
we go
那么
there.
少女呢，也必然会跟各个势力之间
Just
都
sitting
产
on a
生一些
rock.
关系。那关于新版本的魔神任务的更多内容呢，就请旅行者们亲自前往游戏内探索了。
Good. No
对
spoilers,
了
please.
虽然在这个版本啊，传说任务跟魔神任务进行
I
了
do
整
agree
合
her 3D
那
model
我
looks
相
a
信
lot better
大
than
家肯定
expected.
很关心啊，那我们该有的奖励会不会被落下，对吧？那我在这里先
So
把
I'm now back to being interested
对应的角色
in
培养
her
材料
basement
和
design.
原始奖励
New
将
Archon
会跟
quest,
随
get a
魔
bunch
神
of
任
crab.
务完成的500元素
Yeah,
奖
wow.
励一同送出。所以旅行者们在完成任务之后啊，不要忘记领取哦。
那么在剧情方
Okay.
面，
Oh,
除了
so
上述的变化之
the
外呢，
FOMO
我们
rewards
还
for
会
character
推出
story
一个
quests are
全
part of
新
the
的内容
Archon
模
quest.
块
It，seems like
叫做
okay.
剧所，为旅行者们展现角色在吉瓦特生活的种种剪影和片段。
Yeah, this is the
正
exploration
如之前的
reward
幕后
structure
节
thing,
目
I
中
think.
和
But
大
yeah.
家说过的那样，原本一些祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容，我们会尝试用更加润物细无声的方式，自然融入到这个世界的探索和交互当中，
Integrated it into
让
the
原
world.
本的内容呀
That's
跳出
okay.
传统的任务模块，
I
用一种
appreciate
新的
that.
方式呈现给各
Oh,
位
hope
旅
if
行
it,
者。
depending on how it
既
actually
然
is
是剧
implemented,
所啊，那
because
顾名思义，
I
也就是旅行者跟小伙伴们相聚的
I've
场
not
所
been
了。
super
是的
happy with how
在
they
剧所
implement a
里
lot of the，quests
旅
in
行
the
者
game.
们不仅能够随时和伙伴们聊聊天，也能够推进和他们有关的大大小小的特殊事
Yeah,
件，
character
体
stories are
会
main
他
story
们
now.
所经历
Yeah,
的生活。
that was the implication
在
of
完
that. Yes,
成
at
这
least
些
for
事
those
件的
two.
过程中，逐步了解到他
Might
们
not
所
be the
属
case for
势力
all the
的
new
更多
characters,
信息
probably. I suspect.
在月之一版本，旅行者们可以和菲林斯、拉乌玛、艾诺3位角色
拉乌玛
共同建设
Sorry, I'm
各
not.
处的居所，
It's just funny how like
比如
distinct
前
her
往
name
菲林
sounds.
宽
I don't
廊
know.
蛋卷工坊
Not making fun
观
of the
察伊
language.
涅夫和艾诺的温馨日常，到双月之子
拉乌玛
的双月之房坐一坐，和拉乌玛一起阅读
拉乌玛
流
see?
传在双月之
It's
子
funny.
里
I
的
don't know,
各
I'm
类
sorry.
传说与故事，
Can't say it's not
或者
funny.
去前往
How
菲林
distinct
斯
it
所在的
sounds.
住所，听他讲述值得人的悠久传说。
Like if
旅
he
行者
said
们在剧所
flames,
内消耗
it's
冒险
like
中获得的月之印，还能够提升剧所的
Lauma
共建等级， 升级剧所也能获取不少奖励。
这里需要特别说明的是，在诺德卡莱，少女也拥有一片独
her
特的
name
区
is
域，
Baltic. Okay.
那是新生之月
Is that
祝
why?
次的
So
圣
we're making
所，
fun of the
被称为
Baltic
银月之
language.
庭。
That's why. There you go.
那在这个银月之庭当中啊，
Tonal language
就
gonna
是
have tones.
少
Yeah.
女
yeah.
会向你提出一些小小的请求，
Her hair is really
或许
good.
哼
But
歌，
okay.
或许是谈心，
All right.
对吧？
Normally not her split hair syndrome is not very bad.
那当你在回应这些请求后呢，少女还将答谢你的好意，为旅行者在罗德卡莱的冒险提供强大的帮助。
哎，鸡哥呀，聊完了新角色和
Alright,
新剧情，
I like how she
我们
looks.
是不是可以揭
Look,
晓
you see characters from behind 99% of the time in Genshin.
的安排啊？
So what they look like from
那
behind
这么多的
matters
新
the
内容
most to
肯
me.
定是要和新伙伴一同冒险的。
It's not
在
like
月之一
Lanyan.
版本的上半
Lanyan is
期
weird in that
拉
like
乌
you
玛
think I
和
would
纳西
care.
达将会
Anyways,
迎来
wait.
概率 up。
Oh, frick, they're not. Oh, Flint's the second
不
half.
仅如此，新的极路
Chronicle
喜悦
Wish.
也将在上
Wait,
半
is
期
Chronicle
开
Wish
启。
first half? Oh
那
no.
看到
I
纳
mean,
西达
thank
的
God, by the way. This is what
猜到
that's what the
这次的
thumbnail
极路
was.
祈愿有大量的
That's a heck of a Chronicle weapon banner, by the way. I knew a superior Chronicle base. All right, we're getting season Dia, by the way. This is what I was waiting for. I was waiting for confirmation of Chronicle banner, because like Chronicle banner was just like maybe there was no actual real rumor. Anyways, Flynn's second half kind of sucks balls, I will say. I really wait. I know second half too. Oh, bro. I'm gonna be bored in the first 3 weeks for my Polar account. Bruh. What I wanted was them to do both first half and run the full patch. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of people upset about that. I'm upset about that for Polems only.
旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的祝生秘境来获取它们。
I expected it was gonna be like Dia Chronicle banner like second half, and then Lauma like with second half, or they would run Lauma first half. Oh frick! Oh, that means I'm gonna have to wish on Flynn's banner, by the way, for. So there's a chance I get Flynn's. I have to wish on Flynn's banner for I know C2.
大家请千万不要走开。
It also probably means no Lauma on my main account. Because my pulls are going to Dia. We'll see. My pulls are going to Dia though, that's the plan. I'm getting C6 Dia. I'm getting her. And I'm not gonna spend money for it. I'll grind. I'm gonna earn it. If I don't get lucky, I might get lucky. I have a decent amount of pulls. Anyways, stop yapping.
Here in Nod-Krai, the power of Kuvaki is not to be underestimated. It sets machines in motion. And fortifies the creatures of this land. Kuvaki affects everything, even the weather. It is the power to attract and repel. Of course, that's just the beginning of the story.
You know, for how like dramatic some of like the lore reveals have been leading up to Nod-Krai, it's funny how like upbeat this is right now. That's all. Also, look at them claws.
Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets, and we can exchange stories.
Okay, I kind of love her design. Oh, frick. I want that character. Ah, frick. Lauma's gonna be...
What? Can we talk now?
I think so.
Wow, okay. That was a lot of information, wasn't it?
Lauma's
so
probably
cool
going to be
stuff.
like
The dev
by
team
far the
didn't hold
best
back,
unit to
that's
pair
for
with
sure.
Nefa, by the way,
Totally.
probably.
From
But
the
we don't
characters
actually
to
know
the
her
story,
kit, mind
it's
you. We don't
just
nothing.
so
I'm
much to
making
take
assumptions
in.
based on what
Okay,
Lauma's
what
kit
are you
is.
looking forward to the most so far?
Because there's a lot of vibes in Lauma's
meeting
kit
the damn
that
slip
kind of
for
point
sure.
to
She's
Nefa
so
being
cute.
a main DPS Lunar Bloom unit.
Not because of her identity, the plot, her role in
And
it,
she's
or
not running with
stuff like
Ino.
that.
I'd be
Just
fine if she's
the
running with
cuteness
Ino.
factor?
Because, like,
The
I have
most
40 pity from the
important
stupid
factor
Sethos
you
incident.
mean?
So, like, in
How
trying to
could
get
I
C2
forget?
Ino, I'm probably going to go to pity anyways.
Well, the lunar reactions also seem super cool.
Alright,
And
we'll
Nefa
find
and
out.
Flint's
We'll
can
see.
both
We'll see what
convert
Nefa's kit is like.
electrocharged reactions into
I really
lunar
like her
charged
design though in
reactions,
game.
And Lauma can convert
She
blue
looks so much
reactions
better
into
in
lunar
game than she
bloom.
even did in her art
That's
for
right.
whatever reason.
And since Ino is Hydro, she can help trigger both.
But Ino not being on
the
Llama
team
banner
comp
sucks
is
for me.
really coming together.
Bruh, I swear to God.
Definitely.
I'm
Oh,
trying
wow,
to
that was
wish
fast.
less
Looks like it's time to hand
for
things
new
back
5
over
stars
to the
this
devs.
year. And if they keep on having magical stupid combinations of banners that just end up, and stupid combination of luck that ends up somehow getting me every new 5-star anyway, it's going to be a little annoying. Like, if I somehow end up with Lauma, Flynn's, and Ino, and C6 Dia without spending money this patch, I'll just be like, what the frick happened? Surely that doesn't happen. Surely we're getting a Flynn's video? Oh, well, I mean, you'll get a Flynn's video from Polearms only, at least. I'm just a little sad you're not gonna be getting it until the second half. But oh well. That means what? Flynn's is like October. Oh man, Flynn's is not till like October. Bruh.
不知道你还记不记得刚才鸡哥他们提到的一些势力，像是双月之子啊、直登人这些。
哎，记得。感觉啊，他们跟
Also, doesn't this mean the Stygian Onslaught? The Stygian Onslaught that's starting in 6.0 with the Electro boss, the Electro Charge boss that's super tanky. Flynn's won't be available for it until like very later on. What the frick? Oh, the Stygian Onslaught when it launches is gonna be very hard. Oh, that sword from the story is that's a cool weapon. That's a cool story weapon. I don't know how hard it is to get it, but that's a cool story weapon. All I will say is attack percent sword with like 100% burst damage bonus for a very small amount of characters.
就拿大家非常熟悉的神像来说吧。
I'm not kidding. It's 100% burst damage bonus for units that have less than 50 energy, if I recall. But also looks cool too, yeah. So like burst DPS Skirk with that sword. I'm not gonna be better than her signature, mind you, but you know, it's a cool weapon that they added. Gonna go for cons on Polearms only? Probably yes. That is the plan. I did not expect that C6 Dia might be near. C6 Dia is like 2 weeks away from me potentially. But it depends on grinding. What the frick?
就是我们身后
That's
的这座
crazy.
越举力试
That's
验设计
crazy.
局。
I might go from C3 to C6
听名字
Dia
呢
in a
大概
couple
就能理
weeks.
解了。越举力啊，是提瓦
The
特大
Skirk
陆
brute force the
最古老
Electro
的
boss?
力
I
量
have no idea.
而一直想要攫取众
I
神
have
权柄
no
的愚人
idea.
众，肯定不会放
So
过这次
Skirk?
机会。
No, there's other
按照
potential
最
use
高指
cases in the
令
future
苍星圣赤
that
呢，
are
从制
hypothetical,
东本
but
土而来的大批愚人众精锐部队都已经汇聚在了
it gives it does give burst damage
他们
bonus,
在试验
just
设计
less
局利用
to
周边的
units
资
that
源
have
生产了大量的
more
以越
energy,
举力
if I recall.
为
I
能
did
源
double
的战
check
争兵
that.
器，在诺德卡莱呢也形成了一股
Formidable
强大的
military.
军事力量。
我感觉从蒙德的先遣队到枫丹的特务组织，这个愚人众的科技水
Okay,
平一直
it's
在
a funny
进步
looking
啊，
platoon.
看起来是不是也变得更难对付了？
有可能。
不过这些兵器既然是用越举力开发的，我们是不是也有什么办法可以反过来利用这一点？
Yes, I only need 2 copies.
哎，
Yeah.
有的，兄弟，有的。在诺德卡莱啊，旅行者使用越举力时，不仅可以利用它神秘的吸引或排斥的力量完成关键解谜，也可以啊利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。哎，话说回来，
Okay.
部署了这么多军事力量，在诺德卡莱，相信大家都好
So
奇，
the exploration
愚人众到
mechanic
底要干什
has
么？
combat relevance in the game in the region. How was that going to affect when you're doing fighting those enemies
可以在
not
版
in
本
the
更
region?
新后自行前往一探
Again,
究竟。
this in Stygian
不
or
过
whatever.
可
I
要小
don't
心
know.
了，试验设计局呢作为愚人众的地盘，自然
Okay.
也是戒备森严，非常危险。
这可难不倒我们旅行者。虽然戒备森严啊，但是实验设计局结构复杂，总有空子可以给我们钻。旅行者可以选择从正门闯入。
Yeah, Chronicle Banner first half is weird. Yeah, it's. I think it is the first time they've done Chronicle Banner in the first half.
利
That's
用
true.
建筑中的管道等结构偷偷潜入。而当我们深入实验设计局内部之后，
Traveler
还会
delayed
发现
again?
许多安保机关。旅行者可以选择
We're either not getting a Traveler this year, or Traveler doesn't do anything other than something really minor. But we'll see.
清扫单元，没想到
We get to be a vacuum cleaner, what everyone's always dreamed
已
of.
经能够想象操作它穿梭在管道中的样子了。另外啊，和当地的结识的一些新伙伴合作呢，我们也能逐渐了解到愚人众不为人知的秘密研究。
By the way, Lauma and Nahida together is kind of diabolical
很
for
快就会有大批士兵赶来
reasons.
围剿旅行者，旅行者们可一定要小心了。
都说风险和
I
机遇
feel like
共
they're
存
doing
啊
Lauma and Nahida
实验设
together
计局里
for a
肯定也有
particular
很多
reason,
我们想要获
which
取
is
的好
to
东西啊。
哎，说到好东西，我这里还有一份绝密的情报。
if you don't have Nahida,
大陆的组织
don't
盗宝团的
wish
创
for
始人
Lauma
雷
instead
德
of
米勒
Nahida,
最
unless
初
you
就
just
发
like
起了
Nahida's
诺德
character
卡莱
more,
这
to
片
be
土地
clear.
并且呢，他
That's
还
all
在
I'll
这里
say.
为后人留下了一份伟大财宝。
Like
关于
it's
他的其
really
中一份线
kind
索
of
正藏在试
it's
验
kind
设
of
计局
diabolical to power creep Nahida and then run Nahida with her power creep
伟
unit.
大财宝，感觉要素齐全了。这份财宝，相信我们旅行者是势在必得了。
那可说不准。
Don't you
据我
want
所知
both?
其他不少势力
No.
也都对这份财宝
I mean,
觊觎已久。
I'm not saying you'll
想要找到
never get
它呢
value from
可
having
能
both
不
in the
仅要
same
和
team.
这些势力相互竞争，说不
But
定在特殊的情况下还得临时跟
she's
他们合作
mostly
一下。
power creep Nahida.
如果
She
说
power creeps
刚才
Nahida
提
in
到
the
的这
teams
些
where
势力之
Nahida
间
was
呢
most
都是明
relevant.
争暗斗。那么接下来要聊到的狂
Like
猎，那就是诺德卡莱的所有
Nahida is the first to be power
crept
crept out of Hyper Bloom
狂
teams.
猎本身是深渊在诺德卡莱
I
呈现
wish
出
I
的一
was
种极度
joking.
危险的形态。
I'm not.
狂猎肆虐
Nahida
的
is the
地方
first
呢
character to be
也
power
几乎
crept out of
没
Hyper
有生
Bloom.
命可以幸存。
从狂猎的外观来看啊，应该有不少可怜人都被卷入了这种灾害。
我也
Yeah.
看到一些狂猎甚至
Anyways,
身穿着直登人的服饰，可想而知，过去有多少人因此而牺牲了。
但人们啊，其实也
There
不会做出改变
there are some
直到如今
circumstances where you'd
诺德卡莱
want
的人们
Nahida
依然
over
在
Llama
用越举
still.
力去对抗狂猎。
Mostly if you're doing like pure aggravate things like quicken Electro and Ender together, but with no Hydro, so no
那
quick
个造
bloom.
型，怪不得，
So
果然是艾诺的手笔。
而
like
专职
Llama
对
for
抗狂猎
Sethos,
的
for example,
直登人们也从来没有
is
懈怠过。
not going to be that
他们
relevant
一
if
直
you're not
在利用
if
吸
you,
引式的
sorry
力量在诺德
Nahida
卡
for
莱的前
Sethos,
线奋战。
right? It's going to be
甚
better
至有
if
部
you're
落的
not
商人
playing
说
Hydra with Sethos.
在野外的浓
So
雾
you're
里
doing
偶尔
Sethos,
你能看到一个
Fischl,
神秘的追逐猎杀狂猎的身影。
It's
而在诺德卡莱
Vivi
的其
or
他地方
Shilonen,
也
right?
同样
Red
存在着一
Shred.
些需要我
And
们
then
谨
Nahida?
慎应对的敌人。他们
Nahida's
受到
better
环
on
境
paper
中的越
there,
举力的影响呢，
probably.
有的可以
Mostly.
自由驱使越举力，有的则在形态上
It was
发
on
生了巨
Chronicle
变
Wish.
比如
Was it
说
how? I think everyone
这
but
只隐藏在
Nahida
山洞中酷似蝴蝶的魔物呢，就是本次旅行者需要
from
面对的
Sumeru.
强敌之一。击败他所掉落的角色培养素材，也正是拉乌马的培
Cool
养
looking
材料。
boss.
而菲林斯
Yeah, these
艾诺
enemy
的角色
visually
培养
these
素材
enemies are
则是
great.
通过刚才介绍艾诺
Quite
时提
creative.
到的
We'll see how
巨大
enjoyable they
机关
are
中场伏击压
mechanically.
就能
but-
获得。当然，除了 上面介绍的丰富内容，诺德卡莱也有精彩的活动等着各位旅行者。
Did I miss anything meaningful they
旅
showed
行者
there? I don't
们
think
不
so.
仅可以和
I
艾
was
诺、
reading
伊
while
涅
I was
福
yapping,
一起 踏上一段和神秘机械有关的奇妙旅程，
Also, I missed
也可以
something.
完成打卡、挑战敌人等活动，获取
Wouldn't be
原
a
石
good pick if you don't have any other on-field electro
免费
DPS?
丰富
Yeah,
奖励
probably.
幽静微战也会在新版本迎来
Yeah,
更
just
新，
events.
旅行者
Yep,
可以
yep.
前往挑战
Yes,
全
that
新的
catalyst
强
is
大敌
good.
人。
It's
另外
mostly relevant
能
as a
够
Llama
限时刷
weapon.
取双倍圣遗物的祝圣遗用活动也会在新版本期间开放，大家不要错过哦。
不过啊，既然都说了，空月之歌
Yeah,
是一个全新的系列。
If you don't have a Nepha, Flynn's is a little bit worse of a character,
首先呢
but
是豪斗旅记，
you have the option of, like, Flynn's C1 is about, for Flynn's damage, is about as good as a Nepha is for Flynn's damage for the team. The problem is you don't have very great options for defensive utility. But I don't know, go watch the likes of Zajef or other guide makers for Flynn's team options. They'll go over... Oh yeah, the theater update. I forgot about this.
舞台中出现了名为越狱
But Flynn should be a pretty compelling main DPS pick if you like him.
旅行者就可以开启
But he's not super versatile, but he's relatively versatile. He can still be played with like Dendro. You can do quick bloom Flynn's, so like he has the ability to adapt a little bit, but he really needs Hydro in the team. You don't want to play him without Hydro.
不仅可以留作收藏，还支持好友之间相互兑换。
But I know is
之间的互相分
a
享，
compelling
心仪
team
的
pick
卡
for
牌
him,
也能
right?
更快的到手。
那程少，到时候如果我没有了，可要找你交换了。
那得看你有没有我想要的牌了。当然，新的越狱圣牌
What
也
is
带
what
来
is the
了更
Lunar
多的原
Arcanum
石和
things?
道具奖
What?
励。
另外呢，会想游记也将迎来更
This
新。
is Echoes, yeah. Nahida, yep. Yelanku.
恰逢原神5周年，大家熟悉的音游活动也更新了全新的周年专
That
辑。
team is Sucrose and
每
Nepha.
个
I
人
know.
在音乐中
Yeah,
一起
if I know
庆
it's
祝走过的
C6.
第5年。新的谱面主题呢也迎来了更新，希诺宁、神里灵华、迪卢克的谱面也都将上架。
But yeah, theater.
那自然啊，
So
也少不了我们的老朋友七圣召唤。
I think theater having the new edition is fine.
哦，
Because we haven't lost anything. I think that people got to keep that in mind whenever, because people are going to complain and say like, it's terrible. Need even more characters for theater. But no, you don't need more characters for theater. You need more characters for the new difficulty mode. Nothing changed with the old difficulty modes. Nothing changed with the rewards. All they have done is add new rewards if you have enough characters. Like I think it's inevitable that as the year goes on, they add more and more characters. They're gonna further increase the tier for theater. The problem with theater, I think, is they need to release more 4-star characters, so it's easier to meet the highest theater requirements without pulling 5-star characters, as many 5-stars.
在这儿也会出现一处
In my
特
opinion,
别的场
yeah,
所。
hey,
想起以前
didn't
每
expect
天
her
去
to be
名胜
featured
大
here.
社找巫女姐姐求御神签的日子
So
了。
哈哈，现在可不只可以求签，
anyways,
还可以许下别的愿望。只要悄悄写下想要见
okay,
到的
that's kind of
伙伴的名
misleading.
字
I'm not gonna
说不
lie.
定不久之后，你就能和他在大世界的某个
That
角
kind
落
of
相遇哦。
that screen there with like taken out of context kind of gives the vibe of that like there's gonna be people that make YouTube thumbnails that are like free 5-star character, and then like it's just a screenshot of that, like make a wish and then like the interface selecting a character. I'm pretty sure that's not what it was. Pretty sure it's just like a story interactive hangout type quest thing or whatever. Anyways, let's shut up. That's interesting art style here for this. I like it. I always love when they do special animations like this. Did the this looks like the what is the studio? Did they pay for the what's it called studio to make this? Or is it just mimicking the style, the arcane style? I forgot what the studio is called. I don't think it's that studio. I think it looks a little different. But it could be. I don't know. But there's studios that just are doing that style of animation now. I don't know, it's cool, I like it. Nice. Fortiche, yeah, that's the studio. Studio Fortiche. Again, I don't know if it is them. It's just, you know, it's that style. I don't think it's Studio Vertige. It doesn't give me that vibe. That's fine. It's just stylistically inspired by it, clearly, which is not surprising. Very cool. I like it.
各位旅行者，
Nice.
欢迎回来。这次呀，我也请到了大家的老朋友 Michael， 一起来介绍
Michael,
月之一
head
版
of
本
marketing
和优化。
He's the one we can blame.
咋了 ，Michael？ 你这个眼神，你这个动作是有什么心事啊？
你问我，这不该我问你。
Michael's probably like, I tried to stop them from calling Lunar Bloom a new reaction. No, I think Michael's the brunt
这段
of.
时间，我收集了旅行者
I don't
们
know.
从萌新
Sorry, I'm
到
just looking
大
for
佬
someone
的
to
心
blame.
路
I'm
历程
sorry.，
以及他们反馈的一些痛点。待会啊，我就来考考你。
哎，那我还是很有自
It's all
信
your
的
fault,
呀。
Michael.
不管是客服的反馈啊，还是平时刷到的视频，我都还是记在心里
You've
的。
misled everybody.
记在心里不等于立刻有办法。导演，咱们直接开始。
Anyways, probably not. It's probably not any one person's fault.
这回
Rainbows
大
and
家都知
silvery
道的事
flux.
我就抢先
Initial.
回答了啊。
好呀。
Oh, they're gonna give a feather
首
for a
先是
check-in.
每
Okay, that's
年
nice.
周年庆
And
都有的
a
福
and
利
an elixir in the
旅
mail.
行者
Okay,
们
that's
通
cool.
过周年签到活动
Yeah, so
可以获
typical
得10枚纠缠之
typical 20
源
pulls
以及
free.
喜胜之城。
啊，没错呀。
Is the check-in
另
in
外
the second half
我
or the
们也
first
会通过
half?
邮件为大家发放1060元时及
In
各
the mail.
种奖励。
嗯，
这其中还包含2
They
个
didn't
罗
say
德
where it
卡
was
莱
there, did
风
they?
格的有趣小道具。
Yeah,
其
top
中的
bonus
旋
reset,
翼
whatever.
浮空
Yeah.
气踏还可以支持旅行者和自己的好友共同乘坐。
So far, very much this
手
is
冲
just
装
like
备也将在版本更新后重置。另外，
Typical
大家
things.
期待的周年常驻
Yeah.
5星自选活动也即将开启。
yeah, yeah. And a
今年
weapon.
还有一位新面
And a
孔，
weapon.
来自道
And a
奇的
weapon.
梦见叶瑞希
Oh,
也将加入可选范围。
Don't
没错
choose，her.
你说的这些都对。
To
今
be
年
clear,
我们
don't
确实
choose her if
在
you
做
want
内容
her.
哼，
But
怎么
like,
样？那么
don't
接
just,
下来
in my
我就
opinion,
要
don't
正
just
式
choose
开
her
始
because
发
you
难
don't
了
have
接下来
her.
才是正戏，是
Choose
吗
the one you think you're
我们
gonna
直接来
play.
看问题吧。
哇，
What?
你就是有备而来啊！
你看我总结出这么多痛点，
Complicated character
这些啊
mechanics.
都是玩家在萌新
Oh
阶段
God,
比较
are they
关
gonna
注
dumb
的。
down the game more?
鸡哥，请问你又该如何应对
Please
呢？
don't.
哦，留在这儿等着我呢。哎，不过呀，我觉得还是要请 Michael 跟大家都放心，毕竟啊，比这些还多得多的反馈，我
Yep,
们也都
seems
已经
like
注意
typical
到了。
rewards.
相
Great.
对应的
Okay.
呢，我们也准备了一批优化，也请导播之后加上来。
I'm getting the
Michael,
feeling we're not
看来你的
getting
设备上
anything
现
like
在多了些什么？
meaningful new as far as like underlying
那我看看。
changes or to anything,
冒
but
险阅
other
历
than
获
like
取途径更多，那就是等级提升更快
QL
了。
things
对
like these.
这个游戏内的教学感觉确实是很直观哦。
Test run now features new basic tutorials.
这个
Cool.
且试
Yeah,
身
yeah.
手
It's a good
门
thing, I
槛降
guess.
低是
Yeah.
什么意思？
哎，且试身手啊，是我们每次
Probably,
推出角
I'd
色的
assume.
时候都会有的一种教学关卡。那
The,
现在我
the,
们
the,
对
the
它
trial
进行
runs
了
are
一个优
always
化
pretty bad
也就
at
是
getting
当
you to
旅行者
understand the
们已
character.
经拥有某位角色，
So
并
having
且在
some
之
kind
前
of
啊也通关了他的且试身手活动的时候
requirement
呢
is，good.
在新的且试身手
For,
活
like,
动
using
上线的时
certain
候
abilities.
就可以直接领取奖励了。
OK， 我懂了。那感
Battle
觉
Pass
第
offers
3条
harvestable
也很
rewards.
方便
Oh
啊，
yeah.
不错不错。哎，
We
鸡哥，那最后这
super
一条
big.
多人游戏难度下调，这有什么说法
Lowering
呢？
co-op mode
这个我也必
difficulty.
须解释一下啊，因为
In
在原神当
Stygian,
中啊，
because
寻求
Stygian
多人游
already
戏组队
changed
的
the
旅行者
HP scaling.
其实有很大一批，他并不一定能够单独挑战游戏中的强敌或者高级秘境。而我们默认设置的这个多人难度的调整规则呢，其实是以大家都
I
有
mean, your
独立
original
挑战的
co-op
能力
philosophy
为
was
前
dumb
提
as
的。
shit.
那这就会导致他们在
So,
联机抱团取
this
暖
change
的时
should
候
have
啊，
happened
有
3
时候
years
会
ago
遭遇更艰难的战斗情境。
because it didn't
因
make
此，
sense.
我们在
But
新
there's
版
other
本之后
fundamental
呢，
problems
下
to
调了
co-op
大世
that.
界以及部分材料产出
But
秘
yeah,
境的联机
anyways.
难度。
哎，确实啊，过去呢，我带
So
同事过本
it's
的时候，偶
probably a
尔
good
也会
thing to
小
lower
翻
the
车一
HP
下。
in
你
co-op.
也有这种
是
情
的
It's
况。
just, it was
但
always
现
stupid
在的话
how
带
highly
同
it's
事过
scaled.
本就更有效率了。哎，等等等等，
Okay. Instead only
我
domains
好像
and
被你
whatever.
带
So,
跑
okay.
了，这才说到哪啊？继
That's,
续继续。
that's fine, I guess.
那接下来我就要为和我一样的
Heavy
老玩家
burden.
说说话了。
好呀，
其实我们玩了好几年
You're
原
gonna talk
神，
about the
期间
burden
也
of
遭
pulling
遇
for
各种
4-star
大大
characters?
小小的问题。
Please.
相信这些问题啊，我不说，
I
你
still
心里
maintain
都
that
应该有
acquiring
数。
4 stars
那
is
对
the
于
worst
我们
aspect
这些
of
老玩家，
gacha-wise
你
of
又
playing
准
the
备了
game
哪
long
些
term.
惊喜呢？
哎，那对于老玩
5 stars are
家而言
easy to
我
plan
当然
around.
也
哎，
4 stars you
等一下
can't plan
等一下
around.
我还
And
没
they
说完
they they destroy your
我觉得还得单
plans.
独再提2个事儿。
还有单独要提的
是的，很重要。
It actually
第一
makes me
个就是
angry.
每日刷体力。虽然之前啊一直都有优化，比如5.8版本优化了一些，但是
Yes,
这么
the
久了
resin change. I think this is a very good
只能用
change.
40点体力合成一次
I'm very
我说
very
数
happy for this change.
另外还要去抓金蝶，还得合成，真的很
I
麻
don't sound
烦
that
啊。
happy, but that's because
第二个圣遗物
crystal flies have
每
made me
年
feel dead
我
inside.
都在提这个，今年我还得提。
exploration is not a
比如我
burden.
刷了好多
I
摄影
don't
物
think it
胚
is.
子
No, I wasn't
看
saying
起
it
来
was.
好像有用，但又不敢把它合成
Yeah.
或扔掉，只能存着，生怕哪一天用上了没了，弄得我现在都爆仓了。
的确。那 Michael 说的这几个问题也很具体啊。除了萌新玩家以外，我们也在为提瓦特的老玩家们准备一些优化内容。那在这些优化内容当中呢 ，Michael 你刚才的问题都是能得到解决的。要不我们继续看看？
哎，等一下，鸡哥，我作为同事还得提前劝你一句啊。
啊，劝我啥？
没有优化好的东西，你不要硬说。
Okay. You can stop with the fluff conversation. But yeah, these are all good changes. They're all just like good quality of life changes.
既然今天我让你反客为主
They're doing the change with the artifacts where like you can see the 4 stat without leveling to level 4 now. And in conjunction with that, they're also reducing the you don't have the weird punishment structure for getting elixirs. Where if you feed a level 20 artifact, you get less crap for it. You get less XP towards it. So you don't have to do the stupid thing anymore where you only feed level 4 artifacts into the elixir thing every patch. You can just feed level 20s. And you also just don't have to do the stupid thing with leveling pieces to 4 all the time anymore. Just check if the 4 stat is good. Instead, you can just see the 4 stat without leveling it to 4 first. And that means you'll get more strong box fodder as well. Like over time, I think it's actually kind of meaningful. So I think it's actually a pretty positive change. And you shouldn't have a pile up of level 0 like artifacts that you need to check to level 4. So, yeah. Okay, it says unactivated. Okay. It's good that they put that unactivated there because just the faded is not very clear to some people. Maybe the difference between the fade and not the fade. But... Oh, you can use the stupid bottles now. Thank God. Jesus Christ. That's overdue as well. Yeah, so functionally, like the amount of XP value for throwing in level 20 pieces is significantly higher for that now. It does make it, I think, more worth considering doing. But also you get less elixirs now, because you get feathers from the exploration rewards where they showed like the exploration thing, the Ringle-Dingle equivalent. The Ringle-Dingle thing in Nod-Krai gives you feathers instead of elixirs. I think they showed that, but that means less elixirs, by the way, and more feathers. And I think that's actually a bad thing because I think universally elixirs, in my opinion, are better than feathers. But depends on your account at the end of the day.
好啊，这样我以后就可以少很多麻烦，消耗树枝也变得更方便了。
Yeah, condensed resin, by the way, you missed it, is 60 resin now.
但我感觉你肯定还有大的
So you can
没
save
说
more resin. So you can save more like 2 days of resin-ish, kind of.
哎，鸡哥，你别不说话呀。
But also, I'm not gonna feel a need, like, I'm not gonna bother condensing my resin unless I just don't feel like spending my resin today.
这一集我看过，你肯定马上就
So
要
elixirs are in reputation.
椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑。
I don't think those are extra elixirs total, though. I think that's the equivalent of the exploration rewards. Right, it's the equivalent of the tablet of Toma. Elixirs, I believe. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I don't know what the exact net total is. Still 200 max resin? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the that, yes. Which is annoying, but oh well.
首先，从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡池开放的第1周，所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材
Only in the
料
first week?
将完全取消开放时间的限制。
好耶！这样的话，我抽完角色就可
Cool.
以立刻拉满了。
没错，就是在这一周的任何时间，你都可以刷取
Am I allowed to be pissed off about that?
还有另外一个好消息，旅行者们在领取周年自选5星角色的同时，我们还
Gives you some materials for free to get to level 60. That's cool. Okay. Like, yeah, just drop the day restrictions, bruh. Like, stop doing this stupid edging of like, oh, we see that people are pissed off about that, so we're just gonna do a minor solution, minor solution, minor solution. Oh, you don't miss out on the character selector? If you don't play this patch, that's good.
这个自选5星活动的开放时间
Dynamically
也会
adjusting the
做相
duration
应
of
的
the
动
5-star
态优
selector
化
event.
和调整。具体的详情呢，也请大家去关注
Weird.
后续的
Okay.
官方公告。
好耶，那可以说未来任何时间都是入坑原神的最佳时机了哦。
是呀。
Okay, so basically they're saying so new players probably will be able to select a standard character for free, which my god,
确实啊，对于
finally.
全新玩家而言，你基本上都能拿到，对不对？
So anyways, the freaking week-long thing is insulting. It's a good thing. It'll be beneficial. It'll mean I won't have to do like go ask for people because in case you weren't aware.
啊，又是让我现场抽卡。
Wait, are they actually showing a change to the
这
game?
次我看得很仔细了。
Sorry.
这不就是普通的祈愿吗？
那你抽抽看嘛。
4-star changes.
哎，我抽到了梦见月瑞希。
哦。
Okay.
哎，不过这个
What's
角
that?
色
What's that
我已
little?
经抽
What's
满
that
了。
resource?
这不相当于5折抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael， 你仔细看看最后抽卡结算的那个界面里，除了常规的内容之外，还有
What's the resource? What can you use it for?
哎，等等，这个无主的命星是什么东西？我记
Is
得
this
原本
exchange?
只有25
I swear to God,
星
is it? Yeah, is it the star rail thing? Is it going to be exchanged for a limited unit? Shitty limited units?
无主的命星，当玩家重复获取超
You've
过
seen this 5-star character already at max
上限的5星角
constellations.
色时，就会获得这个道具。
Extra copy turns into this item. Yeah, stop edging. What's the item for?
哎，那这个道具的作用，就是提升你队伍当中任意角色的等级上限，最高可以直接提升至100级。
啊？那我不是可以选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦？
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
原来如此，但是不对哦，
哪里不对了？
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那我不是亏爆了吗
Did they just kill the game?
过去抽到了溢出角色，拿不到这个无主的命星，
对呀。
对不对？哎，放心，亏不了你。
Did they just kill the
之
game?
后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者
Did they just kill the game's combat?
并将对应数量的
Wait, you get some Master of the Stella Fortuna.
旅行者
I better get
大家也
80 of
不用
these.
说刻意攒资源到月之1版本再抽卡了。
等等，所有
没错，
指的是从
I don't think I'm gonna get any because I haven't gotten any.
的所有吗？
I have some C6 standard characters. I haven't gotten any past C6.
那
I
我岂
think.
不是能拿到不少
Did they just kill the game?
以后啊
Did they just kill the game's combat?
去拉一帮100
I think they just murdered anyone calcing this game at this point.
不过我想啊
I'm not kidding. I think they just murdered the game for the combat.
以前的惯例，我岂不是要准备海量的经验书跟摩拉吗？
They didn't murder it, mind you.
你也不用
But
担
like,
心。
they're
虽然说
people
这套
calculating the game for like what the
英雄
max
世界
like
角色
C0 team
但是相
DPS
对
is
应的
now
角色的当
are
前
going to
能
have to be
力
like
和最大等级是会同步
if you
提
happen
升
to
的
be in the
也
case
就是
of like
说
you
不
use
需要
these
准备
absurd
额外的
super
经验
rare
书和摩
materials.
拉了。
不会吧？
哎，什么
Oh
不会啊？
wait, no way! Except it
哎
requires
七哥
getting
你别
C6
吓我啊
characters to get.
我
What
觉
do
得
you
比
mean
起
no
去
way?
年呢，
Okay,
今年的
let's
福利和优化力
let's
度
not
好
doom
像
post too
是
hard,
更
okay?
猛了。比如像你刚刚说
We
的
don't
这
know
个
if we get this
无主的
material at
命
all
星
for
从
C6
开服
4
开始追
stars.
溯这些决
That's
定真的没
important.
问题吗？
Okay, they're acknowledging.
这样
Yeah,
说
is this
吧
going to cause problems?
我经常听到一个说法，我相信 Michael 和旅行者们也经常听到啊，叫做“原神
Bruh,
不
yeah,
想
Bennett
赚
can be
钱”
level 100.
对吧？但
I
是
mean, that doesn't matter that
倒
much.
也不至于这么不想啊。
Shit, we have to have
陪
the
了我
level
们走了
100
这么久的
discussion.
旅
What
行
what
者
does that
应该
what does
都
that
能知
do?
道
Oh my
这
Jesus
么多年
Christ!
下来，原神的生产成本
Makes Llama
已经远远
stronger.
超出一个常规游戏的规模了。原神这个作品的价值和呈现，
Wait, are they
更多的
justifying
其实
this
体
by
现在
saying
IP
Genshin Impact
和
is
玩法
expensive
上
to make?
也就是
Did
角
they
色
literally just say
故事
that?
和乐趣本身。所以借由这样的一个想法，接下来我们还有一项福
It said
利。
no more cost. That's not the
没
concern.
错，这个福利也是出于刚才上述的考量，为了见证玩家和角色以及故事的牵绊，由开发组的各位共同为旅行者们献上了一个新的玩法系统，叫做例行修远。在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在提瓦特的一举一动都会被铭记，而提瓦特的命运呢，也会因此与你产生共鸣。这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊，因此你可以免费获取一
Wait, what?
颗他的命星。
You can get free cons for your characters?
没错。
What?
在新版本当中呢
For anyone?
将会率先开放部分
No,
角色
select
的命星
characters.
获取。 玩家最多可以
Is
在
D on the
1年
list?
当中单独通过例行修
I
养
don't
玩
see
法，
Dia.
可以
Are they really
最
gonna
多
bone me?
额
Is
外
Dia
获
not on
取
the list?
4
No,
个
she
五
is.
星角色的命星。
Baiji's on the list.
我确认一下，我确认一下。
Okay.
我们今年
All right, they brought it back a little bit. That doesn't help you get the level 100 material.
4个限定5星吗？
It does not, I want to emphasize, it does not help you get the level 100 material.
印象是要做10了。
那
Wait, it
毕竟啊
does. It helps you
原神
get
它也不
there.
是一个常规意义上的游戏作品嘛。
I only need to get 1 copy of
那
Dia
我们有
now.
很多
What the
决定
hell?
呢，事实上其实带有一些理想主义色彩。比起去做一个
Alright.
收入数字很惊人的商品，
Yeah, unless you have
那大家其
C6.
实更想做一个能够给玩家
Bruh, am I gonna
时代
pull for
发
extra
展
copies of
历史
Dia
留
to
下
try to
痕
get
迹
this
的作品
material?
那这个目标呢
So I
肯
get
定
level
有它难以
100
生
Dia?
存的
Oh
物质
god,
的
do
一
I
部
have to
分
pull
那
extra
当然
copies of
也有
Dia to
它
get level
能够
100
延
Dia?
续至今的
Should I do
理想
that?
的一部分。
Oh
那我们看到
no.
会有些人他比较
Oh
针砭
no,
我们
bad,
物质的
bad,
部分
bad content
那也会有
ideas.
些人去
Bad
称赞我
content
们理想的
ideas.
部分。但是对于开发组的大家而言，
Ads interrupted.
不
Oh,
管
I
是物质
forgot I had
还
ads
是理想
on.
的
Shoot, I
都
should
是
turn
原
off
神的一部
ads.
分。
My bad.
是的，没错
I。totally forgot. Well, I'm gonna leave them
发
on
行
this
团
point.
队
I'm
和
sorry.
研发团队一样，我们初
Oh,
衷都是希望能在
what a
原
weird-
神中
okay.
持续为各位旅行者提供
I'm
更
gonna
好
open
的
a
游
new
玩体验。
window and message
那么不
Jeff.
久之后，我们也将迎来原神的
5th
5岁
anniversary.
生日。在周年庆期间，我们也为各位旅行者准备了不少游戏外的惊喜内容。
Okay, yeah, outside the game rewards. High five, traveler. Oh, I don't know how to feel about this level 100 with C6 characters. What the? They really need to clarify if there's any other sources of that material, man.
All right, we're back.
Has it really been 5 years already?
Yeah, next month, right?
Bruh.
Man, 5 years
What
is
does
a
the
long
defense
time.
calculation
But
do?
still, the devs have never stopped looking for ways to keep things fresh.
Definitely.
Genshin
But for a newbie like
defense
me, it all feels pretty new.
calculation.
That's fair.
Oh, and speaking of, Genshin Impact's anniversary celebration is going to look a little different this year.
Okay,
It's not going to be a segment of the special program.
That's right. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration is getting its own video this time. So tune in on September 28th to check it out.
Congratulations, Genshin Impact, on an amazing 5 years.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah, def
back to the
multiplier is
devs.
level character plus 100 divided by level character plus level enemy plus 200. So we're gonna take. I'm gonna do this math quick for what the damage increase for a level 100 character is at dire difficulty. So level 110 enemy. So that would be 200 divided by divided by 410.
我们的主题曲音乐，每次在大家做完魔神任务之后，回头再听啊，都能发现其中蕴含了非常多主线故事有关的讯息和细节。
没错，我已经脑补到1年
Level
后
90
又
character
回来细细品味这个主题曲的情境了。
是的，为了旅行者们这次的观看体验呀，我们在交响乐
It's
现
gonna
场
be
开始前，请到了一位我们的
190
老
divided
朋
by
友，乐队指
400.
挥罗伯特先生，带着大家偷偷
So-
潜入录音幕后，一探究竟。
Yeah. Okay. So the baseline increase for level 100 is not that impactful. So it's only gonna be, like, to be clear, Flynn's is gonna get a humongous upgrade. Bruh. Oh god.
Hey everybody, long time no see.
This.
Today, I'm going to take you on a behind-the-scenes look.
I'm down to watch this, by the way, because this is a music company in disguise as a video game company.
Let's go take a look.
Here we go. Click from 5.
I just. Yeah, does it let you get to level 15 talents? They didn't clarify that. Is it just, I don't know. Did they clarify that? How long does this last, by the way? How long have we been going for? We've been going for about an hour. Does this go for another hour? Should I skip this? Did they say that the normal stuff was ended? Is this just music stuff? They didn't? Yeah, okay. So they didn't say anything about talents, so we don't know about talent levels. It's 20 minutes? Okay. Like, yeah, I like it. I just, like, there's things to yam about is all, so.
some of Genshin's music.
Like if I don't watch this on stream,
Here
I'll
in
watch
the
it myself
headphones,
later.
there's a
But
lot of,
anyways,
kind of Celtic instruments. We have some different kinds of rhythms. I'm sort of imagining very
so
very
Jeff is
different
not live.
kind
Okay.
of landscape, and I think it's going to be very very exciting.
I'm just gonna DM him on Discord
you know,
then. He's
play
probably
around with different
being a
things and
weirdo
just
sleeping.
in a completely different sound world.
Can I call you when
Well, it's very
you
clever writing,
stream
these
later
soundtracks
to
always are. So
yap
we had a lot
about
of, kind of
the
exciting, energetic,
thing?
rhythmic stuff, but we also had some really beautiful melodies. We've got some folk instruments just in our
I don't know. My initial reaction is like they just destroyed the relevance of
we've
like
been playing along with them, and there's lots of quite sort of
anyone
folky
be
melodies.
like
That's
level
always
100 existing in the way they implemented it might mean
Now it's a little lower.
there's like no validity at all to comparing different accounts meaningfully on a calculation level. I like that they put this stuff in the stream though. This is cool.
Okay.
I like these little behind the scenes stuff with music
yeah, all
especially.
right. I'll be there. Okay. Bye bye.
But
Sorry guys, but I have to go to Snezhnaya right away for some important business.
Okay.
So I'm going to hand over to my good friend and great conductor Ben Foster for the live concert.
let's vibe to some music for a bit, and then I'll do my best to summarize the things without some of the details. I will give them they've announced a number of positive things, like the free Constellation copy is a nice thing to get that might actually make it. Well, it's not going to make it likely for people to be able to get to C6s of many things other than like the problem is, right, if I want to level 100 some of my characters, it would make sense for me to use the 5-star duplicate selector thing to get for like a copy of Kaching would give me one. I have Mona and Kaching at C6, so if I get, anyways, sorry. More to the live stream, yeah, we'll watch these then if there's more. For Yelan instead of Flynn to get Inokon so I get the level 100 material. Oh, that'd be so stupid. I might do it because like I'm gonna get high con Flynn's on Columns only. I don't need Flynn's on my main account. Oh god. Yes, the Constellation thing was characters you own. You don't get a free copy of the C0 of like Cleat. It would be nice, but no. Okay, let me do a Google quick. Let me pull up some things. Okay. So the free 5-star con is 3.x and prior characters, except for the Archons, Yelan, Kazuha, and Al-Hatham. Okay. Okay. And it's 4 per year. 4 per year. Huh. Weird. don't know if you can choose the same one twice. I think you might only be able to do one character once. Why I'll hate them? Because people perceive him as good. Sorry, I should shut up. Yeah, Kazuha constellations are overrated. That doesn't really matter, honestly. It's stupid that he's not on the list because of that, to be clear. Hatham is not that good. But he's getting stronger with level 100. I don't know. We're gonna have to go through the character list and be like, these characters get the biggest increase in level 100, assuming that they don't change anything about the scaling for the damage formula for certain reactions. Kazuha diss? No, I was dissing his constellations, not... Like, getting Zyphos Moonlight R5 for Kazuha is more impactful than his constellations. I'm speaking from experience. I can tell you. Kazuha C2 is theoretically good on paper, but relatively niche value on practice. Level 100 thing, huge for all HP scalers? I wouldn't say huge, but they're getting more of an increase. It'll be significant for Mualani and Nubile. And Dia is an interesting case. Like, I unironically want to C6 Dia and level 100 her. I want to C6 Dia and level 100 her. Do we need a CA for level 100? We might, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to feel either. They're Kazuha C2 just bait? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It was... Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, I forgot. C7 Arlecchino. Oh, that's so funny. I mean... Bro, don't spam. You're gonna get timed out if you spam. They didn't say anything about the constellation thing with C6 4-stars. You only get one of the currency from a C6 max con 5-star. Sorry, I didn't realize the music was loud. I didn't see anyone say about it, but yeah, like the only thing they said was C7 5-stars. Yeah, for 5 levels. So like on Polearms only, I technically got C7 Arlecchino. So I'm gonna get one of these right away on Polearms only, which is really funny. It probably makes sense to give to Flynn's, sadly. But I kind of want to give it to Arlecchino.
是的，那等到旅行者们体验完罗德卡莱的人文地貌和魔神任务，再回来看一看我们的音乐会现场，
It's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
鸡哥，哎，
记得5.3前瞻你跟大家有预告过啊，原神接下来会有一个全新的玩法模块。
They're gonna mention UGC, okay.
现在有什么情报可以给大家更新的吗？
啊，有的有的。那让我们跟随一段场外的短片来了解一下这个玩法的进展吧。
Yeah, music was great, by the way. Sorry for yapping. I had too many thoughts in my friggin' head about the both impactful, but also not necessarily impactful, depending on the character change.
大家好，我是原神千星奇遇设计师、系统策划牛腩。
我是原神千星奇遇设计师、技术
策划土豆。本期视频内，我们将向大家介绍即将与各位见面的新内容，聊一聊新玩法是什么，
standard banner
未
units
来
is
有哪
the
些
way
开发
most
规
people are
划
gonna get it.
以及更多与创作生态相关的话题。让我们立刻开始吧。
I will talk about like I'll go over like how I am a player who wishes more than the average player has for the last 3 years. The players that have played since launch should be having some C6 standard banner characters by this point, right? And be able to get a couple characters to level 100. Any gameplay you can imagine, except for probably not bringing your own characters. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong with that. Yeah, this is potentially going to change Genshin, what Genshin is to a lot of people. But I really want us to have the ability to bring our own characters into things that other people create, so that people can like create their own forms of combat content. But I'm not confident that that will. I feel like that's not going to be a thing in this mode. It'll still be interesting.
制作独一无二的游戏内容。大家也不必担心上手成本，在创作过程中，我们将提供配套的服务支持，包含阶梯式开发教程的创作者学院，促进经验共享与协作的创作者论坛，以及专业的创作者技术顾问服务等，帮助大家充分学习与应用编辑器能力。作为一项长期的企划，整个玩法系统将持续进行开发迭代。在接下来几个版本中，开发组也将为大家带来以下重要内容的更新。
Component sharing becomes available in
大家可能注意到了，在未来呢，我们还为创作者准备了全新的收益体系，玩法的制作品质和受玩家们欢迎的程度都将提升创作者的回报。我们对创作者的期望只有一条，那就是不断创作富有创意且正面积极的游戏玩法。
我们诚挚邀请有灵感、有创意的游戏开发者加入千星奇遇，将奇思妙想化为现实。 这将是一次崭新和大胆的尝试。
I don't know how to turn them off quickly. I'm sorry.
或许将开启新的游戏纪元。
期待与大家一同前往探索充满无限可能的全新世界。
I think that turned them off. Okay, there's the customizable character. Cool. All right. All right, that is not Genshin Impact. This is just another video game, guys. Ads are properly off in both streams, sorry. Lower the volume. Way loud. Yeah, this is just Genshin Roblox. Okay. But we are not going to be able to use our characters in this mode. Okay. This is just a different game. Okay. It's fine. It's probably going to be enjoyable. It's just Genshin Roblox, which is cool. Like I think clearly the Roblox formula showed that it like has a lot of potential, depending on what options there are for people to make cool things in it, right? But it's not Genshin. I'm sorry. It's just using Genshin resources to make it not technically another game. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's interesting. But at this point, I think I'm like 98% certain it's just based on what they've shown there, how they presented that. I consider that not Genshin. I consider this another game. That's my opinion. We have the option of not downloading it. It won't take that much space. It's going to use your existing resources. Like that's kind of the point of why they're doing it like as Genshin. There's not going to be that much new data for it in the like the files of the game. That's what we've heard at least.
其次，也要求我们在创作的时候时刻保持独创性。那么，对于我们的团队同学而言，独立自主的创作和完整闭环的设定，才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。就像我们米哈游的众多系列产品一样，我们大家都是保持着这种相互尊重的心态，独立发展，才能持续不断地拓宽精彩内容的疆域。那原神的团队也会一直秉持这样的理念，一直走下去。
的确，作为一款长线运营的游戏。 我代表全体原神的发行团队，也希望能够在更长的时间尺度上陪伴各位旅行者。其实到了第5年回头看，我们团队和我们的玩家共同经受和承担了许多起伏和坎坷，但无论经历怎样的困难，我们一直都相信，克服困难唯有一条正确的道路，那就是坚持初心，创作优秀的内容。也要感谢每一位陪伴着我们的旅行者。 你们的热情、鼓励和支持是我们持续创作的原动力。
So like they're trying to make Genshin like a everything game.
那么最后，《原神：空月之歌城市》将在2025年9月10日迎来版本更新。让我们在诺德卡莱这一片洒满月光的神秘土地上。
See 7 Shadows doing something now? As far as we know, it's just 5 stars. That give you the thing.
诺德卡莱见。
Wait, did they say 20 years? Did they say 20 years? Did they actually?
Welcome back.
We made it. Now, that does mark the end of the special program, but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Well,
yeah, the special program
on the upside, that means I have theoretically a 15, 20 years,
we'll
bro.
Go over the main takeaways from today's special program. So travelers
20
have
years
a
is
quick
like
concise overview of what to expect in version Luna 1.
All right, I'm ready to.
If I get to 20 years, Genshin Impact will be half of my life.
Let's start with Nod-Krai itself.
Right.
I'll be 40. I'll be over 40 when this game is done. What the hell?
Because of it.
Oh god.
In fact, the whole
I
region
don't know if I
was
want
once
that.
a wasteland because of these clashes with the abyss.
Maybe, I don't know.
But the
On
merchants
one
of
hand,
Nod-Krai
like,
chose to rebuild from the ruins. And
sometimes
that's
as a
how
content
Nasha
creator,
came to be.
you have like the
Which should be
paranoia in your head of
first place
like, okay,
travelers
the game
ended
is gonna
up after
die eventually,
venturing
right?
into
Like you get
Nod-Krai.
success that like I
And
did
just like
of
we
making
talked about at
content
the
on
beginning
Genshin
of the
Impact.
program,
And you're like,
the
well, Genshin
moon is
Impact's
a
not gonna
major
last forever.
aspect of the song of the
But as
Wealthy
far as
Moon
like
as a whole. Under the
maintaining
influence of the
my
moonlight, Nod-Krai
income
is filled with
playing
an
this
ancient
video
kind of
game and
elemental
whatever
energy
it is
known
at this
as
point,
Kavaki.
because like
Yeah, and it
Millie
looks like
Astra
this
Wonderland
power
counts
is
as Genshin, but also
indispensable
not
to almost
Genshin at
every
the same
facet
time.
of life in
Like,
Nod-Krai.
That's right.
and but hey,
And
20
some
years
people
from
can
15
even
years
wield
from now,
Kavaki for
I'll probably be able to have
These
basically every
characters have
character I care
moon
about
wheels, which
level
are different
100.
from visions because their power comes from Tevat's 3 moons.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
And
I'm gonna get a
with
lot
the
of
power
duplicates of the
Kavaki,
50-50 losses.
certain Nod-Krai characters can trigger unique lunar
So
reactions.
yeah, anyways,
Exactly. And
I'm not saying that I
Lunar
want
Charged in
to
version 5.8.
continue making
And
Genshin
Lauma will
content for
introduce
15
another
years.
new reaction.
I think I would like to branch out a
That's
little
right.
bit.
Lauma is the moon
But
shelter of the Frost Moon Scions.
It's nice to have
which
that as a
does
backup,
make
I
her a very
guess. I don't
important
know.
figure in the tribe.
Anyways.
She's the one who people look to for leadership and guidance.
But
As
yeah,
for her
I
abilities,
am
she can communicate with animals
I am
and
concerned
transform
with the
into a
level
deer.
100
Plus,
implementation.
in combat, her Dendro Moon Wheel allows her to convert bloom reactions into lunar bloom reactions. Her elemental skill can decrease enemies' Dendro and
They're just
hydro
giving the summary.
resistance. Holding her skill
I'll let the
consumes
summary play. I'm
Verdant
gonna
Dew,
lower the volume a
which
little
is
bit.
created when team members trigger lunar bloom reactions and grants her stacks.
Um,
Then, with her elemental burst, Lauma consumes her stacks of moon salt
It's-
and increases bloom reaction damage.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start. like if the game is gonna last 15 more years, they're gonna have to remake it from scratch at some point. Like they're gonna have to release Genshin Impact 2, but like super updated edition. Bro, they took the Lunar Bloom rant out of me at this point. I'll probably, it's not gonna be a rant, it's just gonna be basically what I said before, honestly. There's more important things to talk about now. There's more important things to talk about. Yeah, they said the IP over 20 years, not this exact game. Exactly. Yeah. So like they referred to, you know, the regions of Teyvat as like the current version of Genshin as like the Teyvat chapter, right? So they're very clearly gonna do something after the Teyvat chapter, and there's a good chance it's gonna be a separate game, is my assumption. But anyways, I don't think Genshin continuing for many years is a problem inherently or anything. It's just like it'll be interesting to see, right? Increase the volume a little bit. So yeah, let's take some notes of things to talk about. Also, I don't know what the codes are. I only wrote down the one. Sorry. Oh boy. I'm gonna turn ads back on now that. Well, no, I'll leave them off because I had them on initially. I'll just leave them off.
Let's talk about how the dev team has revamped these
Okay,
quests,
so we need to talk about
adding richer
level 100.
into the core narrative. Cool. This means
Dupes,
in the upcoming
difficulty
travelers can look forward
of
to more
acquiring
three characters we just mentioned,
C6
and the ones we'll
standard
meet in the future.
5 stars, because that's the main way you'll get the level 100 things
Version Luna 1 is
for most
also
people.
bringing new content to the open world. Travelers will have the chance to help the new characters.
I don't think we need to talk about the quality of life. Talk about the C1 or cons for free-ish of older units. 4 per year.
I'm sure many travelers have already picked up on her close connection to the moon.
Bro, I can't believe that like level 100 is literally just going to try to get like the mega whales are just gonna mega whale for 2 more dupes of characters. Well, no, they won't have to. Never mind. The mega whales won't have to because they're just gonna get the dupes in going for C6 of the character because they'll have C6 of the standard characters already. Right.
In the first half of version Luna 1, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Lauma and Nahida, as well
So
as
I guess we should talk about
chronicled wish banner.
Sumeru Chronicle banner.
In addition, Aino will receive
First half, second half.
on the second half banners.
I need to talk about
miss out if you're interested.
Lunar Bloom is fake.
All right, now let's talk
Llama kit a little bit.
and system optimizations.
I'll talk about Flynn's a little bit, but honestly, Flynn's is just like a good DPS. He is meaningfully stronger at level 100, by the way. Like, I think he might be... well, I'm not 100% on it, because they might change the way that level 100 works for a damage increase. But for reference, most of Innefa's damage is Lunar Charge damage. Lunar Charge talent damage. Most of Flynn's damage is Lunar Charge talent damage. And Innefa gets like a 10% damage upgrade from going to 80 to 90. Flynn's is a main DPS, doing most of the team's damage, in his best team at least.
There's also the free Aino obtainable through the Archon quest. So that's 2 new characters traveling.
Anyways, so Flynn's will probably get like a 10% DPS upgrade from going from 90 to 100. So, but like this resource is going to be so limited. Like, it's going to be so limited. Like, I'll probably be able to get 2 characters this year to level 100 if I specifically try to, by getting dupes through the free con thing. But like that would mean like I'd have to sacrifice getting like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through the list of characters pre version 3.0 characters that are in the selection list that I would want dupes of. I guess I'm gonna have to go through that. Frick me. God, there's a lot of things to talk about. Flynn's level 100 be owned by people who probably will be able to get him C6R5? No. You can get the you don't only get the resource for Flynn's level 100 by getting Flynn C6. You get the resource from any C6 5-star. So they specifically showed getting it for like C6 Mizuki or C7 Mizuki. So you really need to understand that that resource is not just whale bullshit. It is long-term, and I mean long-term player bullshit. Like, I have been playing for like a little bit over 3 years, and wait, you need to get 3 to level 100? I just assumed it was 2. Oh, fuck me. You need 3?
Travelers will also receive materials to raise that character to level 60. And here's another major piece of news. In version Luna 1,
yeah, and are they going to do a 4-star version? Because like, there's a bunch of 4-star characters. They're talking about it now.
Master List Stella Fortuna, which is an item that can be used to raise characters past the level cap to a maximum of level
It is
100.
2. It is 3 for total.
Select the same 5-star from the anniversary event, earn a Masterless Stella Fortuna, and use it to strengthen a different character.
Yeah.
Plus, travelers who have obtained excess constellations in the past
But
will
like
receive an equal
4 stars should be cheaper to get level 100 on, right? Like, I would love to level 100 Lanyan, but it's not worth it.
right away.
Last but not least, travelers can look forward to a new long-term event in version Luna 1 to temper thyself and travel far.
Bruh. This feels so bad because like there's a lot of characters I like enough that I would want to level 100 just because I like them a lot. But like too many of them are not worth it relative to the difficulty of getting it, and it's just gonna feel bad being like, I can min-max my artifacts all I want, but I'm still gonna be missing out on like at minimum like a 2%-ish DPS increase from going to 90-100, right?
Of course, we've just scratched the surface.
It feels so bad.
Content coming in version Luna 1. There's so much more to discover in game, so be sure to check it out.
I can get Nilou C2, I just realized from that.
Well, that brings us to the end of our post-show summary. Anything you want to say before we go, Nick?
It has been such an honor voicing Flint's. I'm so grateful to be joining the Genshin Impact team, and I'm so excited to adventure with him. I look forward to seeing an army of light keepers out in Nod-Krai.
I'm really excited for you, Nick. And
how are we supposed to feel about this?
For Nappa to reunite with Aino. I mean, their dynamic is just so cute.
It's mainly for whales? No, it's whales and long-term players. You gotta, people, please stop being like everything is for whales.
Or the Genshin Impact Miliastra mode coming
There's a difference.
So all that to say is, this is just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
Like if you're a super long-term player, you'll be able to get a small number.
We promise.
Like I'm talking like if you're fully free to play and you've been playing since 1.0,
and happy adventuring in Nod-Krai.
it is likely you should, if you want to, you should be able to get level 100 on like 1 or 2 characters probably this year, like maybe per year, maybe. Well, actually not maybe, yes, you will be able to, but like we'll just say 1. We're gonna be conservative and say 1 because of the fact that you need fucking 3. You can get 4, like what you need to acknowledge, right? Here we can stop this. It's done. So okay, let's see. Get your audio back, by the way. Okay, so first of all, I am not free to play, but I have also not been playing. You know, I missed like almost 2 years of the game's existence, or slightly less than 2 years of the game's existence. You know, and I'm not saying every person will be in this state because you can get RNG effed by whatever, right? But for a point of comparison, like I'm certainly not a Giga Whale, but I have certainly wished for an account that is 3 years old, I have wished more than a free-to-play account by a significant account. And I would probably say I have wished more. I have probably wished more than a free-to-play account that started in 1.0 and is played daily, right? I want to acknowledge that. But my point is, like, if you are a long-term player, you should get to the point, especially with the standard banner selector being a thing every year, and then this 4 duplicate copies of characters thing, which they didn't clarify whether or not you could choose the same character twice, right? Like if you only have Mona C6, can you choose a duplicate Mona from the free anniversary selector? And then throughout the year, because I said you can do 4 per year, but I don't know how quickly you can get them. Can you choose 4 more copies of Mona to get 4 more copies of the resource to level 100 characters? And then that would be like, you might be able to level, and then like you lose 1 50/50 to Mona in the year maybe, or whatever, or standard banner Mona. And then that would give you enough of the resource to level 102 characters, right? My guess is the free constellation thing is probably only going to let you get 1 duplicate character, but I could be wrong. I did say 1 per character. Okay, and it's 8 weeks for it. Okay, so that sucks balls then, because that limits your ability to get a level 100. So realistically, it's going to be, oh fuck, man. So anyways, like, let's go over my standard banner characters. So I don't believe, we'll see when I log in, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think I have gotten a single C7 character in this account. I have C6 Kaching. I have C6 Mona. Chi-Chi is C4. Diluc is C4. Why are you not starred? There we go. I'm like, bruh, they should seriously be giving this resource for all constellations, right? Like, you get like, you should get like 3 copies of this level 100 material for getting a C7 character, in my opinion, and you should get 1 copy for any constellation. That'd be, I think an acceptable way to do this. Why is Shao starred? That's a good freaking question. He's been starred since the launch of this game, or since I played this game, basically. So whoever just said that, Green Turtle, all Shao fans get to blame you now for him being unstarred. He's been starred for so long on this account, and you just, in one single small 4-word sentence, got me to unstar someone that had been starred for years. Anyways, good job. Sorry. So, like, I only have Mona and Kaching C6. You're C4, you're C4. You should be sorry. You are also C4, I believe. And then the newer ones, I have Dia C3 and Tignari C2. And then Mizuki C-1 because I don't have Mizuki. And by the way, this change, I think, in my opinion, makes it actively a quite bad thing for them to add units to the standard banner 5-star pool, right? They didn't clarify if talents can be leveled up more with level 100. I think for the health of the game, I hope not. Right. For the health of the game, I sincerely hope not, because that means if so, like, Skirk, for example, is not going to see a super big, like, the damage difference between a level 90 and a level 100 Skirk normally shouldn't be that significant, right? And I don't feel like getting into this that much, but it's because she's just dealing damage mostly with her raw talent damage. None of her damage really is damage that scales on reaction-based damage that meaningfully scales based on level. So the main thing that her damage scales by will scale up with level is the base defense, the defense calculation, because the game's defense calculation is based on the relative value of your character's level relative to the enemy level. So, for example, let's do level 105 enemies, because that's fearless difficulty. But it's also what they get up to in Abyss at level Chamber 3, at least, I think. So the formula... Here, let me open it up on screen. Okay. Bro, I can't believe the fucking level 100. I actually, like, it was rumored last year that it was going to happen, as like a resource that you got for like fully clearing Abyss. And people were like really mad about that. People were really mad about the potential for level 100 being a reward for clearing Abyss. That would have been so much better. Isn't level 100 not really good? No, it should be very good. It should make Lauma and Nilou in general, don't use them, well, you probably don't use them on Nilou. I think you use them, what do you use them on? Jesus, because they're so limited. Like if your focus is trying to get the min-max damage out of like a Nilou bloom team, you need to use it on the unit that triggers the most blooms, which usually is going to be a Hydra unit. So like, unironically, it might be Kokomi. Yeah. Which feels like a wild one to choose to level 100, I will say. I ain't doing that. Transformative edited alien reactions aren't direct level 100. 40% over level 90. 18%. Okay. So it is a smaller increase than going from 80 to 90, which is a good thing, mind you. Like, for how hard it is to get this resource, it's a very good thing that the increase isn't that significant. So that means, like, for the relevant transformative or additive reactions, which that means aggravate, spread, so like Alhaitham, you know, damage, for example, spread unit, Sethos. I want a level 100 Sethos, but like the cost of level 100ing Sethos is getting C7 and C8 and C9 of a 5-star. Like, bruh, there should be a separate resource for level 100 4-stars. I'm gonna complain about that until the end of time now. Like, they need to make it so you can level 100 4-stars with like getting past C6 of 4-stars. They just need to, that's like, level 100 Bennett shouldn't be that impactful. I don't know what his base attack goes to. But it's not going to be that significant. Mind you, unless that you can increase talent level, then it might actually be, he might be like one of the default ones to go for level 100. But so two things. One, I hope that talent levels cannot be increased with level 100. I hope that it is indeed the case that, like, I'm going to assume it's the case, the assumption from J Stern's server is correct, that it's only like, it's a relatively smaller increase for transformative and additive reactions, like half of the value of going from 80 to 90, sorry. So going 90 to 100 is probably in the neighborhood of like, this is still significant, mind you, but I presume that means it's like in the neighborhood I'm going to use Alhaitham as an example because he's a spread DPS. It's probably in the neighborhood of like a, with the base defense calculation, whatever, it's probably in the neighborhood of like a 5% DPS upgrade for him. And like Flynn's should be similar, I suspect. And for like Hyperbloom Raiden, it'll probably be a 5% DPS upgrade. For non-Hyperbloom Raiden, like just like Raiden in a Shevers team, it should be around like a 1% upgrade. Like 1 to 2%. Right? I don't think it'll be 15%. 5%, isn't that insane? I mean, like, $5% is pretty big in the context of Genshin. How much of an actual increase that is in your DPS in practice depends on the unit you're using it on, right? Because Alhaitham is not doing so much of the team's damage that a 5% upgrade for his damage is a 5% team DPS upgrade, right? So like level 100 Raiden for Hyperbloom Raiden is going to be, because of so much of the team's damage being from Raiden's Hyperbloom triggers, will be a significantly higher team DPS upgrade than level 100ing Alhaitham, right? Like, I think most teams in the game won't be that affected by level 100. And for that purpose, I think it's fine. I think it's fine, and therefore level 100 mostly just becomes a flex thing you do to show off your favorite characters. If anyone wants to go back and check the footage, though, and clarify, because there's different things that level 100 could also be, if it gives any additional like ascension stat. So, for example, 5-star characters, Farina ascends with crit rate. Does it give her an additional crit rate roll for free? Because like if you don't get any additional ascension stat, if you don't get any additional potential talent levels to upgrade, if you don't get as significant of an upgrade for the transformative reaction damage, and it's mostly just like a little bit, like it means it's like not that relevant for most units, right? Didn't show ascension stat, just base stats. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it seems like it's just base. It's probably no talents. It's probably, which is the good way to do it, I think. But yeah, we don't know about talents. But if it's just base stats and then reaction damage, like it's probably not that big a deal. But let's go through the characters that have teams that this is just like a quick, very quick vibe based of like it should be a not insignificant DPS upgrade to be worth considering. But honestly, I don't think this is that valuable of a conversation, because I think how this is balanced is if you end up having the resource, just use them on the character that's your favorite character. I can DM you the level 100 thing? Sure. Go ahead. Right. And ultimately it's going to be, but like on a DPS level, it's going to probably be most valuable with the new Nod-Krai DPSs, because they do reaction scaling damage, right? Like Flynn's. So like it'll be most valuable on someone like Flynn's. Like Flynn's will be one of the ones that'll be most noticeable on, probably. But yeah, so like no, unless you're doing Hyper Bloom Lisa for some insane reason. No.
I created another.
Yes, but no. And the reason I'm saying yes but no is because like as time is going on, existing sub DPSs, so off-field DPSs, are becoming less relevant for their damage potential relative to the amount of damage that main DPS units deal. Like the fact that Flynn's really wants energy. Flynn's really wants double electro, for example, because Flynn's kit wants to use his mini burst a bunch, so he needs a lot of energy. And we know you created a universe, and despite Fischl generating a lot of energy, being double electro, doing good damage like Fischl's known for, Fischl is not a best in slot support for Flynn's. Flynn's best team is Anefa, Flynn's, I know C6 technically, Yealana is an alternative, Candace C6 an alternative, and Sucrose on TTDS. That's his best team. It's not Fischl, right? And if you use Fischl instead of Anefa, you're gonna struggle a little bit for like defensive utility options, right? Like Jean's gonna be meaningfully like a lot worse than Sucrose, for example. So
I created another.
Yeah, you created a universe, I understand. Oh, thank you, Fischl. So Fischl is like, if you're a really dedicated Fischl main, yes, but like kind of no, in my opinion. And that's going to be, I think, the story for pretty much any off-field unit. It's like, for that does damage that scales on the additive or transformative reactions, is like yes, but also no. And Bennett is a situation of like, okay, yes, maximum buff Bennett will now be level 100 Bennett. And anyone level 100ing Bennett is like, I mean, you know what, I respect it. I respect level 100 Bennett. Is it only for 5 stars? I don't know. They didn't say it was only for 5 stars necessarily. Yeah, Yold. Oh, they showed Bennett actually going up. Holy shit, he gets. Did they show Bennett going to level 100? Yold? No, they showed Flynn's going to level 100. The base attack from going to level 100 is huge. Holy shit. Okay. Fuck, Bennett's gonna be the one to do. Ah, shit. No, TCers should just ignore level 100s. Oh, they did on Traveler. Oh, sorry. What? My brain. I'm tired still. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's Traveler. I was looking at it in the small thumbnail. I thought it was Bennett for some dumbass reason. Wow, my brain is not functioning. That's bad. Okay. But if Pyro Traveler is anything to go off of, Pyro Traveler gains like 30 base attack from going from 90 to 95. Flynn's, who has a higher starting base attack, gets like 40 from 90 to 95. And then, no wait, that's 30. No, that's 40. Yeah, that's 40. 39 technically. And then gets another 40. So like, characters with starting high base attacks get about 40. And Bennett, so I think Bennett would get about 60 from going from 100. So what does that change for Bennett's buff? That's actually not insignificant. If Bennett gets 60... Yeah, we don't know that it works for 4 stars, mind you. At this point in time. I think it's extremely lame if it doesn't. Like, I should have the ability to choose to use it for Bennett if I damn well want. Bennett has low. Yeah, how does Bennett's base attack compare to? Let's just check on Amber. Oh, I don't have a button set up for this. Oops. Let's go check on Amber. Bennett. Base attack is 191. Where's Traveler?
Where did that come from?
212. Okay. So let's assume 50 base attack. 50 is still fucking a lot. Alright, so 50 base attack. How much attack is this? Attack bonus ratio is 1.19, and then C1 is an additional 20%, so it's 1.39. So it's 50 times 1.39, which is like 100. Or not 100, it's my brain, 70. So 70 attack is equivalent to, so it depends on the character. 70 attack on a character like Moeka is probably a low attack percent roll. Well, it depends on the weapon you're using. If you're using a Serpent Spine Moeka, her base attack is 868, so, you know, like a minimum attack percent roll is 4.1, so 0.041. So that's the equivalent, it's equivalent of a high attack percent roll actually for her. No, it's equivalent, actually it's equivalent of like, it's equivalent of two low attack percent rolls. 2 low rolls, or like a attack percent roll and a mid roll, but so that's interesting. And if Bennett can be level 100, the reason that's potentially worth considering is because that might not seem like much, right? But it's also worth mentioning on a character with lower base attacks. So I don't know, let's take Farazan for example. Farazan has 651. Also I'm stupid, I could have done the math better by the way, but so 70 attack times divided by 651 is 10%. So yeah, like this is 2 attack percent rolls, where it's like on Moeka with Serpent Spine, because of her higher base attack, like a lot of main DPS 5 stars have nowadays, it's like an attack percent, it's an attack percent roll and a half. Whereas like on Farazan, it's two high rolls of attack percent. So, but the point is like, that is enough that the fact that Bennett is Bennett and he buffs many characters in the game, and potentially level 90ing him, giving him additional 50 base attack, might functionally be the best valuable thing to do with the level 100 on a DPS increase like efficiency level. Like for Moeka will probably get a bigger damage increase from like just the defense scaling. Like getting a 1 to 2% DPS increase just from the defense calculation on Moeka's damage, it's better for Moeka to level 100 Moeka. The problem is that this resource is extremely rare, and if you can use it on 4 stars, like most people are not going to get very many of these. They'll get them eventually after a long time of playing, right? Or they will get them after a long time of playing intentionally by like choosing to get duplicates like after they, or do you get C6 of a standard character and choosing to get duplicates from the standard banner selector and whatever, right? But like Bennett will buff many characters, right? Bennett will buff any attack scaling unit character's damage in the game. It benefits many characters a little bit. Like how much of a DPS upgrade is 1 attack percent roll on Mawika? This is actually something we can use Akasha for. We don't need to use Mawika specifically. We can just look at oh, this was off-centered before. That's fine. Let's go to Akasha. I don't have oh, I do have it. Okay, good. Why is that so zoomed out? Jesus Christ. Okay. I think I need to change the scaling settings on my computer. It's fine. So leaderboards. Let's just find yeah, sure, Arlecchino is fine. Let's try to see if we can find what like a leaderboard that has like 1 attack percent roll of difference kind of thing. We shouldn't be looking at this tier though. We should be looking at like let's see. Wait, how do I go to like 2 million? There we go. Okay, yeah, rank 20,000. This is fine. All right, this is like, yeah, okay. So I'm looking for like similar CV. I want really similar CV, but like the difference is the attack. Okay, so this is 220 and 220 CV right here. Okay. So let's just pick out this one. And on Arlecchino, what leaderboard is this? This is her signature weapon leaderboard. Okay. So on Arlecchino, her signature weapon, what's Arlecchino's base attack? Is that with? Yeah, it's with, that's okay. So it's 1016. So 1016 or sorry, 70 divided by 1016 is 6.8% attack. So we're looking at theoretically level 100 Bennett, if it's possible, might be in the territory of like additional a little bit more than attack percent roll, right? So attack percent and some flat attack. So let's find something that's 220 CV, but then has 70 more attack, total attack on her, right? That's what we're looking for. To try to like show the equivalent of what that buff does, kind of. It's not exactly a correct comparison, mind you. But this is about 2 million damage, right? With 200 CV, with 2362 attack. So I want to find a 220 CV build that has 2360 plus 70, that has 2430 attack, right? So oh wait, frick, I should have done the overload leaderboards. Oops. Because EM matters. That's okay. Yeah, we don't want EM to matter here. Oopsie doopsies. Let's do this again. And we'll pick 1.1 million. Okay. So hey, look at that. There we go. 220 CV. Wait, why do you have 60% crit rate though? No, I'm not going to pick that one. Okay, let's pick out, I like this one. This is an 80-180 ratio with 20. Oh, that has a lot of attack percent already. Yeah, it's probably fine. And people got some scuffed ass crit ratios here. What is with these insane people running 65 crit rate on Arlecchino? Are they okay? I feel like they're not okay. They're not healthy. Alright, anyways, let's find something with about 200 CV, but has, I don't know, I don't like, no, let's find something, let's do something like this. 210 CV with 2500 attack to start. Okay, so We're looking for 2580 attack with about 210 CV. No, that's 2520. Okay. Wait, what are we looking at? 25. Frick. I forgot what the total was. I should have recorded it. 25. Yeah, 2580. 2580. Okay. Over 2580 attack. CV and attack, by the way, for these leaderboards is the main thing that's going to affect Arlecchino's ranking, right? EM does not meaningfully affect it. It's just going to be Arlecchino's attack and Arlecchino's crit is basically what affects the ranking here. So it's a relatively okay way to do this comparison. Not perfect, but okay. So we're getting not quite there. We've got to keep going. Let's see, 211 CV, 25, 24. 210, 25, 30. Now we're gonna have to keep on going, I think. Can I filter by attack values? I think I might be able to filter by attack values. No, I don't know if I can. Shoot. Might take too long to do this, actually. Okay, but we're not getting even close. I think we have to like keep on going up significantly, right? Is my point. To find this exact build that has the same CV but 2580 attack, right? And my overall point with this is like the DPS increase you get from 1 attack percent roll is not going to be fundamentally crazily lower than the DPS increase you get from level 100ing Arlecchino herself, right? That's my vibe. And I should just do the actual math on that, but I don't really feel like doing that with my 2 hours of sleep brain. You can go wait for Zajef or Jaster or whoever to do the calcs for that, is my point. And again, we need clarification whether or not you can actually level 100 Bennett. There's a good chance they just aren't going to let you level 100 4-stars because they're dicks. But also, I don't know. They should let you level 100 4-stars and just give a resource, a different star glitter resource that's specifically for level 100 4-stars. Can a level 100 Arlecchino beat Muiga? No. It doesn't matter that much. Most likely. So I don't know. Anyways, back to the list of characters it probably matters for. Yes, probably the Nod-Krai reaction units. No. Well, sorry, you're an HP scaler. Dedicated Hu Tao players are going to level 100 her and maybe should consider it. I don't know off the top of my head how much of a DPS increase is going to be, because what's the point of Lanyan having 350 EM? Lanyan has EM scaling damage. Like half of her talent damage is based on her EM. Like she is dual scalar, functionally, for her damage. Anyways, and she's on sack frags. So, we'll talk about the free cons in a second. So Hu Tao is a potential consideration because she's an HP scaler. She will gain more than a lot of characters will from going to level 100 herself. And you don't usually play her with attack buffers either. So, yeah. Anyways, Rosaria, no. Not except for like hyper niche situations. Like obviously you can do Yanfei Burgeon if you want to maximize Yanfei's Burgeon damage, but like no, don't do that. Eula, and again, like I strongly feel with how limited these resources are going to be, use them on your favorite character at the end of the day. I think that's what you should use them on. I think in most cases the difference is not going to be big enough to be the difference maker that results in like your ability to clear the content, is my guess, is how they're implementing this. So it's very rarely going to result in whether or not you can clear dire difficulty. Even like if you're at the point where you can clear you think you can clear dire difficulty, chances are you can clear dire difficulty by tweaking around your builds a little bit, you know, whatever, yada yada. Getting better at playing the game. Like people oftentimes underestimate how much like I'm probably gonna have a video coming out soon. I think it's gonna be titled "How I Cleared Dire Difficulty with Dia." And I literally, when I initially took the same team with different builds, mind you, the same team with the initial builds I had, and like the cactus had like a fourth of its HP left, and I was able to get to optimize things down to a level where I got the kill with a non-C4 Dia, non-C6 either. And like, so yeah. Hyperbloom gets a 40% increase from 90 to 100 if they don't change it. Supposedly, according to Jay Stern server, it's going to be 18%. Which is still significant, but it's not as significant. So, I don't know. Like, Hyperbloom is like Raiden is one of the, yes, characters, and arguably Kuki, I guess, if you vastly prefer Kuki Hyperbloom. Like, Raiden Hyperbloom, whether or not you have level 100 Raiden, will matter. It will. So, anyways. No. Yes for Hyperbloom, no otherwise, unless, you know, favorite character or whatever. A lot of people are going to level 100 Raiden just because they like Raiden a lot. No, well, Nilou teams, maybe, I think is the main context where you level 100 Kokomi. But, like, hold off. Even if like Lauma Nilou ends up being your favorite thing in the world and you want to level 100 Kokomi to maximize bloom damage for a Nilou Kokomi team, one, hold off, because increasing Nilou bloom damage also increases the rate at which you die. And then secondarily, hold off because we don't know what Columbina's kit is going to look like. And Columbina might be a Hydra unit. I'm not saying she's going to heal, but she might be the Hydra unit you want to put on, like, you want, like Nilou's best team might be Nilou, Lauma, Columbina, plus a Dendro healer, like Baiju or whatever. And then Columbina might be the one triggering most of the blooms, and then Columbina would be the one you want to level 100. So, for Nilou is the point, but we don't know. I would not jump the gun on level 100 if you're super dedicated and have the resources for it, for whatever reason. I would not jump the gun on level 100 Kokomi just for Nilou teams. Wait and see Columbina's kit. But also, yeah, it might literally be a bad idea because it might kill you too fast. So I don't know. We'll see. Just get, if you have Baiju already, just get C1 Baiju for more healing. It kind of makes me salty, by the way, the fact that you can only get one copy of the character, because from the free constellation thing. It's like C1 Baiju is like cool and all, but like I really would like to get C2 Baiju for free. That would be fun. Have the free Dendro application from off field, but you can only get one copy. I don't know. We'll go through that anyway. Sorry. So Raiden is going to be one of the strongest considerations for Hyperbloom. Kokomi's in a weird spot because Nilou is existing. No. Same story as Fischl, honestly. Like, I would consider it because I love Yai, but like it's not going to be an immediate consideration. No. She is an HP scaler. Like, weird people with C6 Yelan that actually play Yelan a lot for her C6. Not me. I don't know. I'm not a weird person that does that. You know, they might want to do that. I have C9 Diluc. Okay, well, you're going to be able to get a level 100 character immediately, Sylveon. As an FYI. So 1% damage increase for a single 6% attack roll. Thank you, Amiveg. But yeah, 1% DPS increase I think is relatively similar to what like the DPS increase for Arlecchino would be. Like, she'd probably gain a little bit more from going to 90 to 100 herself. But again, like, if you're always playing her with Bennett, and the fact that Bennett can give a 1% DPS increase to many characters, Bennett would be much more valuable level 100. Anyways, Kuki is kind of similar story to Raiden for Hyperbloom, potentially. I would almost rather personally level 100 Kuki over Raiden, just because of the healing value. But it's also a little weird because like it's so easy for them to potentially release a Electro unit in the future that is a better Hyperbloom trigger than these two. And like for me in my account, I would actually rather level 100 Sethos. So, over Kuki or Raiden, mind you. But anyways, Shenhe C7 calls for another. Wait, you got Shenhe C7? I know. Anyways, so consideration, but I don't know. Both of these units for like Hyperbloom, I would like. It'd be so easy for them to release a unit targeted towards replacing Kuki and Raiden in a Hyperbloom team. So easy. Right? Like, So I don't know. Oh, free 4 cons so you can snag Shen has C7. That's true. Okay. Anyways, let me know what characters you decide to level 100, Zillion. I have to decide whether or not I want to spend extra pulls for the stupidity of getting level 100 Dia. Like level C6 Dia ain't enough for me. I gotta get level 100 Dia. I'm tempted because she's an HP scaler. I mean, she's dual scaling. She's not just HP scaling, but you know. Candace can buff more level 100. Again, we don't know that 4 stars can actually be level 100, but Tignari should gain more because he's a spread DPS, but yeah, again, only really if you're really dedicated to Tignari. Same story with Nahida. Same story with Sino. Nilu, you probably shouldn't. Her max buff is at 74k HP, and you might be like, oh, but level 100 Nilu can let you get 100 or can let you get 74k HP to max her buff without getting Kyokachin's suit. But getting to the max buff value for her like talent passive is not the main thing that Kyokachin's suit does. It's also the fact, this is more important, that it gives it super big EM steroid injection to all the units on the team. Like Kyokachin's suit is going to be a far bigger damage upgrade for Nilu than going to level 100 on her. You should not level 100 Nilu unless you're just, you know, if you're playing DPS Nilu, like with her skill or whatever, then it's a consideration, right? If you're super dedicated to DPS Nilu. Yeah, you have C7, C6 Dia too, yeah. Sylveon, by the way, is a whale. It's a proper whale. She's going to be able to get a few characters level 100, but not like an insane amount. She's not Giga Whale. Bennett, yeah, I already talked about Bennett. Bennett, I think, is going to be one of the most valuable ones. So, Nahida's probably a not. Again, like off-field damage dealer, she's just, and she's being power crept next patch anyways for most of her relevant teams. And it's more smart for team DPS to do the Electro unit, particularly Raiden. Wanderer, no. You know, again, spread DPS, so maybe. HP scalers, maybe. But again, it's all in categories of like, only if you really like them. Like, it's not smart to level 100 Dia, right? Duh. But is that going to stop me? Probably no for Baiju. It'll let you get his max buff probably without a signature weapon. Ooh. Kirara has some HP scaling damage technically, but it's like a passive damage bonus thing. It's kind of garbage. It's not worth speccing into. Generally speaking. No. Obviously HP scaler and he's main DPS, and he has teams that get 100k DPS, but a lot of the team DPS from Nubilet's best teams is not just Nubilet's damage. So level 100ing Nubilet is not going to be the smartest play, in my opinion. But again, if you're really dedicated to Nubilet, right? So Jeff is starting stream? Alright, sick. Did he respond to my DM? No, he didn't. Okay. Let me go open up his thing. Hold, please.
Typically, travelers can obtain a constellation for approximately 4 5-star character for free each year. Bro, what?
Okay, I'm just gonna add him in his chat. You can't see it right now, it's fine. At Zajef, I'm very down for a yap with you in a bit after I go. If you want, I'm still yapping about this stuff though right now.
Sure, the first lineup is pretty dog shit, but the next one won't be.
I think he's gonna miss my message because his chat is moving.
I literally just started the stream. I haven't watched anything yet. It's just that
yeah, you good.
This was a mixed stream when I tuned in when I woke up.
No problem.
So I got spoiled for this.
I got like an hour of yapping to my chat in me. Go look at shit first. Anyways. I'll ask him again. I wasn't trying to get him to chat right now. I was just priming him for chatting. So, anyways. Oops. I didn't mean to unmute. Okay. So, again, no, not unless you're dedicated. No. The tenacity of Farina already being better in most cases means C1, or sorry, brain, means Farina is not, I think, a smart choice. Like, if you have C6 Farina and you're dedicated to Farina damage, maxing, whatever, right? Yes, it's a little bit of a different story. It's not theoretically the worst in the world, but I don't think you should. Again, unless on the asterisk of, like, also, it's actually actively a bad thing to have too much HP on Farina. It becomes potentially harder to get fanfare with too much HP, but anyways. If her talents can be increased, but they didn't say that they could, and I'm gonna guess they can't. Farina's a no. But if you're dedicated to Farina, whatever, right? Again, I think the smartest place to use them is the characters you love the most. Shiver's probably not. Navia, again, no. Wait, sorry, not no. He does aggravates, or he does like bloom damage. I really like lunar charge, quick bloom with Inefa with Sethos a lot. Like, unironically, the ones I personally would consider the most immediately level 100ing, assuming I can level 100 4-stars, is Sethos and Dia, probably, because they would gain from it, and I would enjoy having additional damage from them on it, I think. But that's just the characters I like playing a lot, and I know they gain. It's like, it's the right balance for me of they would gain a meaningful amount from it, and yeah. So I think even if Bennett can be level 100 and that makes sense, I don't know. I'd probably lean away from level 100 in Bennett just because I think it feels bad to level out in Bennett. But anyway, so like, yes, but same story, dedicated to using them. You're kind of similar to Sethos, but I think you actually gain relatively less than Sethos can. But like, yes, still maybe same story. If you're dedicated, similar thing. Why though? But, like, probably no. But if you're dedicated to her, no. Yes, because HP scaler and you do a lot of damage. So if you're a dedicated Mualani player, I think it's a very strong consideration. No. Again, I guess unless you're dedicated, you know, it's not going to be the worst. She does the most damage in the game. So as far as units, if she's only going to get like a 2% DPS increase from going from 90 to 100, she gains the most value from the units that only gain a 2% DPS increase. She's going to gain the most value from that. So like, it's a consideration. But does Malika really need to be stronger? I don't know. No. And then, yes, all the Nod-Krai units doing reaction scaling, like, talent damage with their lunar talent damage are going to be a yes. Lauma is a no, but any main DPS or unit, like, any main DPS in particular is going to be a strong consideration to use them on. So Flynn's, if Nefa is a lunar bloom main DPS, right? And we'll see what Columbina, whatever is, if she's does any main DPSing or not. Ugh. So yeah. Anyways, oh, so Jeff has a rough TLDR. There's a rough TLDR post level 100. Level 100, 2.6 increase from. Okay, so I was right with my approximately 2%. So level 95 is a 1.4% increase. Level 100 is a 2.6 increase from level 90. Oh, the 18% was level 95. It is a 40% increase from level 100. Oh, bro, it's so doomed then. Okay, we have to reevaluate some of the things that it said. What's he saying right now? Yeah, this is what I wanted to talk about, but it can wait, lol. Yeah, so it's like, it's about a 2% increase.
Is it good for aggravate? It's alright for aggravate.
Yeah, so the general list I think is the same, by the way, but that actually does significantly exaggerate the value for Sethos with Bloom, Raiden with Bloom, and the value for like spread aggravate Sethos is higher. Spread aggravate Bloom triggers are higher. And so it's yeah. And also that means the value for like the Nod-Krai units is probably meaningfully higher too. Like Blins might get more than a 10% DPS upgrade from level 100. Oh boy. So yeah, back to like the likelihood of like, at what point, if you're like a free-to-play player, at what point do you think there's a real chance that you could start to level 100 units? If the only way to get these is realistically going to be C6 standard banner characters. I think you probably have to be like a day one free-to-play player, most likely, is my vibe. And it's really actively a bad thing for that potential for them to add new units. Like, it's gonna feel really shit if you really want to like level 100 a character. You really want to level 100 your Mualani, your Nubilet, your Alhaitham, your Sethos, your Bennett, and like you have C6 Kaching already, but then you have no copies of Mizuki like me, and the game just trolls you and gives you 2 copies of Mizuki. It's gonna feel terrible. Level 100 is not worth it in my opinion. I mean, I'd say generally speaking, for most units, it's not going to be that significant. For most existing units. Like a 2% increase for Arlecchino shouldn't be a real difference maker. But for certain units that are older, it might be a meaningful difference. Again, like Alhaitham is a problem of like Alhaitham isn't doing necessarily the majority of the team's damage. Like, he's doing the majority of the team's damage, but he's not doing all the team's damage in his best teams. Like isn't Alhaitham's best team like Quick Bloom Alhaitham? So, like for Alhaitham, it's better for team DPS to level 90 your Kuki, or sorry, level 100 your Kuki or your Raiden, rather than level 100ing Alhaitham potentially.
Huh?
Potentially. Only good for transformative reactions? No, it's going to disproportionately be transformative reactions and Nod-Krai units because they do reaction talent damage. Like, it's actually fucking doomed. I'm sorry. Like, this is functionally a humongous buff to the newest units if you can do it. Like there will be a significant difference between Flynn's at level 100 and not. I check Genshin's official talent post on Twitter, and I think talents get increased at level 100. It really? Oh, fuck. What does Skirk's talents go to at level 14? Oh, Jesus Christ. Because that meaningfully changes things. Close these windows. Let's see. Let's see, Skirk. So level 11, she is 460. We'll just look at the 5 hit. Presumably you can only go to level 13, right? 470. Oh, Jesus. And that's like a 60% multiplier increase, but multiply that by 1.7. So like 100% more motion value. That's pretty significant. It's 15. level 100 lets you go to 14, but then it'll be 15 for Skirk? For real? They showed level 14? So level 15 would be possible? I know her passive. I'm not confused about her fucking passive. I'm asking for clarification on, like, for sure she can do level 14. It was their official Twitter. Genshin Twitter. Hey, Twitter. It's gonna make me log in to see shit. Legislation level 6. It pisses me off they didn't mention 4 stars at all. It says it allows any level 90 character to break through the level cap, by the way. What a friggin' mess, man. What a friggin' mess. Can attain up to 4 Stella Fortuna per year. And you must have the corresponding characters to get it. Okay. Level 100. Consume 2 of these to raise the cap from level 95 to 100. After increasing the limit, the character stats will be upgraded and their abilities will be enhanced. Oh, zooming in doesn't work. Great. Twitter garbage ass website. It's kind of okay. Character blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so the to the temper thyself is the thing for getting the free character constellations. It is permanent periodic event with each cycle lasting 12 weeks. After the current cycle concludes, the next cycle begins on the... Okay, so you can get 1 constellation of the list of characters every 12 weeks. And it can only be obtained once. Yeah, that's not a shit, because, like, there's some impactful C2s. Like, fuck you, assholes. Like, why can't you let us get a C2? Whatever. It just says their stats upgraded. Okay. So... Where, yeah, they didn't show anything as far as I can tell. So I hope not. Like I actually think it's kind of problematic if we have to factor in that like Skirk being able to go, like if Skirk can go to level 15, right? She goes from level 11 with 416%. Level 15 with 525, it's 100% base with the 70% multiplier. It's 170% more on her N5. That is a shit ton more. Like what is? Let's do just a napkin math assumption real quick. So 416 times 1.7, 707. 525 times 1.7 is 892. So divided by 707. Like level 100 for Skirk, if you can get to level 15 skill, might be a 20% DPS upgrade or more for her. Like I want to acknowledge that's insane. If that's, I sincerely hope that's not the case, right? I sincerely hope you can't level talents. Because, and that you can't get to level 15 on Skirk, or level 14 on other characters. Because That's just like... Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be... That would, no, that would also, that would invalidate the... I totally forgot about constellations that increase talents. I totally forgot about that, oops. So it'll probably be, if you can, it's only going to be 2 talent levels. So it's actually not going to be 20%, it's going to be like 10%, probably. Which is not as bad. Like you might only be able to do like 1 more talent level. Actually, if it's only 1 more talent level, it's fine, probably. Still, but I'd still prefer it if it just wasn't talent levels. But level 17 Squirk talent. Well, the game data only goes to level 15, and they didn't make any mention that saying that like, oh, in conjunction with this change, the max talent level is now possible to be level 17. They didn't say that. They said nothing about talent levels. So I just hope it doesn't result in any talent level increase or not, because it makes deciding where they make sense to use if you care about damage optimization a lot easier. But also, well, I don't know. On one hand, like, it would make it more relevant to use on older characters that you just like a lot. But on the other hand, it would also, the fact that if they don't increase talent levels, I think it exaggerates the relevance of using them only for the new units and not using them for older characters on a damage, like what's the optimal damage choice level. So I don't know. I'm done talking about the level 100 thing for now. I think it's improves their stats and abilities too. And that doesn't actually mean anything, I'm sorry. Like, saying it improves their stats and abilities, like, they might be saying abilities in reference to the fact that, like, the game's defense calculation means they get a base damage increase from just the defense calculation of the game. Anyways, let's talk about the more interesting thing for people, including me. Like, again, I think I'm gonna have to think about whether or not I want a level 100 Dia. I might do it. I might have to farm more for Dia than I expected. So, oh god. Anyways, so like factoring in, okay, so the free 5-star thing, right? So it's all pre 3.0 characters. Oops. It's all pre 3.0 characters, except for Kazuha, Yelan, Alhaitham. For some reason, like that, which is just dickish, quite frankly, because no one of those 3 were so valuable that I think that made sense to do that for their constellations. Because you have to have the character to baseline, right? You can't choose Klee for free from this. You have to have Klee already, and you can choose to get Klee C1, right? If you have C0, or Klee C2 if you have C1, right? So I'm gonna operate on a level of looking at characters C1s and C2s. By the way, good job on TGS making a video ahead of time. TGS made a video ahead of time. That was appropriate, apparently. If you're at C1 Klee and you like Klee a lot, I think C2 might be worth getting. It's def reduction, but it's also not that insane, mind you. It's just if you like Klee. I think all of these are if you like the character. So, for me, obviously, like, being that I want to get C6 Dia, I can get 1 copy of Dia from the standard selector, I can get another copy of Dia from this selector thing, and then I pull 1 copy of Dia from Sumeru Chronicle Banner, right? And then I need to pull 2 more copies of Dia to get level 1. No, 3 more copies. Oh god, kill me. No, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can justify... 3 copies is so expensive. Like, bruh. I don't think I can justify getting 3 more copies of Dia. Like, I think I'm just gonna have to be happy with getting C1 or C6 Dia with much cheaper costs. I mean, C6 do you have in your main? I just have Mona for standard characters. I just have Mona and Kaching. Why not pull Yelan? We'll go for Ino. I mean, I'll consider it, but I think I don't know. I'm gonna have to decide if I want to like pull on Yelan banner, like, because I want C2 Ino, right? So as far as the banners go, like, I have 40 pity for reference. I want to get C2 Ino, which realistically means I have to go to pity, and By the way, Lanyan reruns and then everything's out the window. It's just wish for Lanyan. But no, I don't think I've gotten. I don't know. I might have. I have no idea. I know I haven't gotten C7 Mona because I just got C6 Mona. I might have gotten a C7 Kaching, but I don't think I have. I know C2. It's like 3 extra instances of Hydra application, which, to be clear, I don't think it's the end all be all, but I want it. So, anyways, trying to get level 100 Dia immediately seems very tricky, being that wishing for Dia can't get me Mona and Kaching copies, right? Because I'd be wishing on Sumeru Chronicle Banner, and I'd be losing my 50-50 to characters I don't have C6 on. So, I think I just wish for 1 copy of Dia to get her C6. Still crazy that I'm going from C3 to C6 Dia, like, quickly, right? And then any future copies turn into potential level 100 material. That's what it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be, I get C6 Dia, and then I can try to get future copies in the future. Future duplicates from either Mona, Kaching, or Dia in the future can go towards level 100 Dia. Or Sethos if I choose to do Sethos instead. Oh god, we're getting C2 Shenhe. I mean, only if you have C1 Shenhe. Yeah, so anyways. So for the characters, so you can choose one of the standard banner characters, but no Archons either, by the way. The Archons aren't on the list. Albedo, what's your cons? Cooldown for you? I have no idea how much the cooldown reduction there matters. Like, I know he has a long ass cooldown, but I don't know if this actually has a gameplay effect at the end of the day. I'm not knowledgeable enough on the boy, and this seems meh. So I don't know. C1 Tartag is a consideration. I think people that haven't like playing Tartag will probably end up doing it eventually. Energy. And this is just a damage increase. Okay, Albedo seem kind of whatever. Ganyu, Xiao, Hu Tao. So Hu Tao players obviously should be, if you have Caesar Hu Tao, you should get C1 in my opinion. A lot of people are going to appreciate that. Anything past C1 basically doesn't matter. Wait, on polearms only, I can get C3 Xiao. Let's freaking go. I'm joking. Well, am I joking? I don't know. Do I have any C6 kit? I'd have to go double check. I don't know if I have any. I think I might prioritize choosing a dupe of a C6 standard character. But, anyways. Yeah, Elhaitham's cons aren't very good, yeah. So anyways, Xiao's cons are obviously known to be pretty shit. Ganyu C1 is like pretty okay. It's decent. It's some cryo res shred, right? But it's not incredible. Especially in the context of like Escoffier if you're doing it Ganyu freeze or whatever, but it's a damage upgrade for her, so I don't know. It's a consideration. I might choose to get it. So for me, here, let's open up potentials for me on my main account. And I'll also open up potentials for polearms only. Well, wait. For polearms only? Wait, Shenhe's C3? I have C2 Shenhe. Man, I'm even honestly this is making me even more regret. Lanya's yapping, sorry. Regret polling for C2 Shenhe on the Chronicle banner. Like, I'd have so many polls. I spent so many polls getting C2 Shenhe, man. Man. The Shenhe actual banner and then the Chronicle banner is really making me regret that decision. Or not Chronicle banner. The actual banner and then this duplicate thing. But anyways, I'll be able to get C3 Shenhe, which is her skill talent. And that increases her buff meaningfully. So I'll probably choose C3 Shenhe for polearms only. For my main account, I will probably also choose C1 at some point, but it's probably not going to be immediate. Dia is going to be immediate, of course. So I'll open up Dia here. Ganyu will be a consideration on main account. Yai, obviously, I mean, yeah. Like, C1 Yai is weird. Like, I don't know. Like, C2 Yai is the one that I think is enjoyable to have because of the range increase. And the talent increase is just like, yeah, it increases her talent damage. Cool. Making her do more damage is good. I'd say if you're always playing Yai in aggravate context, this isn't that impactful. But if you are playing Yai in like Shepherd's context like I am, it is fairly impactful. And I do not regret going for it. Getting C3 for free? Yeah, sure. I'll take a 40% multiplier. Like the multiplier increase from C2 from C2. You get about 40% additional multiplier is similar as the multiplier increase you get for C3. So, you know, I'm just getting a free damage upgrade from Yai. So Dia and Yai will be priorities for me. Gani will be a maybe. What does Eula's cons do? Early cons. Eula's fizz damage increased by 30% when her Grimheart stacks are consumed. Okay. Wait, so she only gets that... What? Oh, so it's just for her burst damage, not her other damage. So it's basically just a damage buff for her burst. Okay. Oh no, wait, it increases the duration. Okay, I see. Okay, so... But it's only after the first burst lands. That's weird. Okay. Decreases cooldown. Level 100 Kave Shatterbloom. I wish it was. I wish they did a 4-star currency, man. I wish it wasn't ungodly expensive to consider using it for 4 stars. I don't know. Ain't no way someone's wasting it. I'm not saying level 100 Eula. We're not talking about level 100. We're talking about getting dupes of Eula. I don't know. If you're dedicated to Eula, I think it's a consideration, but it doesn't seem like it's that strong of constellations. Kazuha was not on there. Yoimiya, Ayaka. Attack increase. And Oris Blaze lasts longer. This is her burst off-field. This is her burst ticks of damage, which is funny. So she's a better off-fielder with C1. And then, yeah. Oh wait, this is when an opponent is defeated by it? Oh, that's kind of ass. Okay, C1's kind of garbage. C2 is damage bonus. Well, those cons are kind of shit.
Oh, my plan for the day?
Oh yeah, that one.
Doing whatever I feel like, I
I'm pretty sure these aren't that good either, but they're not nothing. This is just minor damage increases for her in ways that aren't really that significant, but maybe will like occasionally result in killing an enemy slightly faster, kind of thing. Okay. I'd be very down with picking Ayaka or Yoimiya if it was like get them for free, but I don't have them, right? So that's unfortunate. I'd be very down to choose them for free. Raiden's not on there, unfortunately. I would have chosen a C2 Raiden if she was, but obviously they're not going to let you do that. Kokomi is on there. I think Kokomi's first cons are not very good. Oh no, this is the one that gives her additional scaling damage. It's funny. I don't know. And then... yeah, Bake, Kage, 4.5% of her HP. Yeah, I mean... it's just cool, I guess. If you want to get more Kokomi damage. If you like Kokomi. Ito. Kyle's trying to join my account. He gains more stacks of this. Okay. So C1 just gets its stacks quicker. I don't know how impactful that is. It might be decent, but... new party member whose element is GL decrease skills cooldown. Weird. I feel like for someone really min-maxing Ito, C2 Ito might be pretty decent, but... eh. Again, I think it's, you know, obviously if you're dedicated... pretty much all these are if you really like the character, you pick that character, right? For most of them. But some of them are like, no, because like... if you're at Yai C0, and you have other characters on the list you might want as a priority, Yai C1 is not that significant at a baseline, right? Not useless, but not crazy. Ayato. Yeah, Yelan not being there is so freaking insulting. I can tell you having C6 Yelan, not... Like I haven't found that Yelan even with C6. Like I wasn't able to clear dire difficulty with Yelan C6 against the boss last time. I don't think I tried Yelan C6 with the current boss in Stygian, but Yelan C6 with the boss last time didn't clear dire difficulty for me. With Skirk. But Charlotte did. So That's where Yealon's at in my mind. Like, she's not a bad unit. It'd be like really cool if you could get some of her fun early constellations for C1, C2 for free, because they are meaningful, and definitely her most relevant constellations. But why am I on Ganyu again? Kamisato Ayasho. Wow, that's a constellation. Some stat count increased by. Wow. Okay, I think his cons are garbage. If you really like the character. Tignari, standard character, Sino, Nilu, Wander, Hatham, Dia, Baiju. Okay. Well, first of all, Nilu. So I have C1 Nilu. This is not that significant. But the fact that I already have C1 Nilu, and there's a Sumeru Chronicle banner, means you could potentially get C2 Nilu. And C2 Nilu is 35% Hydro Red Shred and 35% Dendro Red Shred. The problem that what I don't like about this constellation is it's only in her like Nilu in her like Dendro Hydro teams. So this doesn't like buff Nilu's damage for crit Nilu outside of its team. So it resets every 12 weeks. It resets every 12 weeks, but they specifically said you can only choose one character once. You cannot choose the same character twice. I can't choose Dia and then choose Dia again 12 weeks later. You can only choose one time. And then yeah, next year they're probably adding Fontaine characters.
Swallows nest when skies are
So
fair, but hide when storms
I could
are
make
heavy.
sure Navia has crit. She'll never miss a crit again. Yes, you can only choose a character once. You can do 4 total, but only 4 different characters. Anyways. So yeah, I don't know. I'll probably choose C2 Nilu because, like, I don't know. I got C1 Nilu in going for, was it Kaveh? I don't remember exactly. I got C1 Nilu in going for some 4-star. And, I don't know. I may as well get C2 if it's freebie. It's not going to be my priority, though. That's for sure. Sino. So Sino's C1 is his attack speed. It's not that significant of a damage upgrade, and C2 is meh too. I have C2 Sino on polearms only. Having played a C0 Sino a bunch, primarily on my brother's account, I hate how he feels to play at C0. Like this 20% normal attack speed makes him feel much nicer. I don't know, he just feels nicer to play. That's all.
Thin and strong like
So, if you like Sino, I think you will enjoy having C1. So I think you should choose C1
no exaggeration.
if you like him. But don't expect it to be a massive damage increase. It's not going to fix this kid or anything. And then C2 if you have C1 already. Like, it's just damage bonus, right? It's just damage. Speaking of just damage, I think this is just damage. Yeah, I think this is just... Wander does a little bit more damage. I don't think they're insane, but they are more damage. So, yep. Alright. And I think Alhaitham's are kind of bad.
Oh, my plan for the day?
Cooldown decrease.
Doing whatever
That's his
I feel
skill,
like,
right?
I suppose. Same with tomorrow.
Yeah,
And the day
it's a
after
skill
that.
decrease. Okay. This might let him do shorter rotations, so... I think it's possible C1 Alhaitham with Lauma might be more impactful than some people are giving you credit for. Potentially.
Swallows nest when
Because
skies are fair, but hide when
right?
storms are
Like C1 plus Llama might let him do 16-second rotations. Oh yeah, Alhaitham isn't there. Ah shit, never mind. I forgot. Because Hoyoverse thinks Alhaitham is good. Yeah, I mentioned him before. So this is just reduce. So he does have what it's worth. His cooldown is 10 seconds. So giving 2 skills means it's just 2 skills per rotation. Because if you're doing 20-second rotations. So if you're doing 20-second rotations, which I believe his burst is like 20 seconds. No, it is 20 seconds. Yeah. Okay. So his burst is 20 seconds anyways. So you're doing 20-second rotations with Baiju usually, like Baiju Farina. So C1 just meaningfully reduces his ER needs and increases his healing. C1 Baiju is a potential also consideration because there is a concern with Lauma increasing Nilu team damage that you're also increasing the damage you are taking from Bloom Cores. and having more healing would be relevant. So if you already have Baiju, choosing C1 Baiju for more healing for Nilou, or just choosing C1 Baiju for reducing his ER needs is compelling. He's going to be on the list of ones I'm going to consider. So actually, it's more of a consideration than C1 Shenhe for me. If I could choose characters multiple times, I'd probably choose Shenhe, because I'd choose Shenhe and then choose C2 Shenhe. So for me on my main account, it's going to be Dia, Yai, Nilou, Baiju, I think. Oh, Agro rated. Hello, Agro. How was your stream? I assume you were watching the stream. I was yapping about constellations I would choose in conjunction with looking at the other constellations for what's relevant. What about next year? So I feel like next year, if they add Fontaine characters, Nuvilet, Arlecchino, Farina are not going to be on the list. I think Emily.
Like that can be just as precious.
I think Emily, Clorinde, Chiori, Shanyu, Navia, Risley would be on the list. So you could choose to get Risley C1. You choose to get Navia C1, which is not that impactful, but it reduces their ER needs. And then for me, I already have C1 because of Kaveh. And so I could choose C2, which is something. But C2 is also kind of overrated because it only benefits her skill, not her other damage. So anyways, they're not this year, but I don't know. If Fontaine characters get added next year, it's a consideration. But if it follows the pattern of what they did for this, where they're just going to not include the units that are perceived as strong, they're not going to put Arlecchino, Farina, or Nuvilet in the list there. So, you won't be able to get Arlecchino C1 for free, which would be really impactful. It would be a really big boon if they let people take Arlecchino C1 for free. But anyways, that's a future problem. Maybe we don't really need to think about it that much. So yeah, I don't know. That's where it's at for me. For polearms only, I'll choose Shenhe first. And then I can't choose Shenhe again. It's a little sad. I mean, well, not really. Anything past C3 Shenhe doesn't really matter, I don't think, actually, on that account. Do I choose Hu Tao? What does Hu Tao C2 do again? Increased Blood Blossom damage equal to 10% of her HP. Wow. Blood Blossom damage, for reference, is not very good. Spirit Soother will also apply the Blood Blossom effect.
Just as precious as a silver
Okay.
family heirloom. That's no exaggeration.
Wow. I mean, I guess I'll choose Hu Tao eventually on polearms only. Like, why not? I guess. Well, let's go log on to polearms only quick and see, though. Because after getting C3 Shenhe, get rid of this. Let me put a picture up. Yep, when I log in. After getting C3 Shenhe, like, just choose, if I have a C6 standard character, it'll make sense to choose those. But choose them at least once. I don't know if I do on polearms only, though. But I actually don't recall. I've never really cared to look before, because they're not polearm characters. I don't know, it's really weird. Oh, you know, another interesting thing with this is, you can... If you have a C0 gene, you can get to C2 gene and do Sunfire Skirk. Oh. Do I choose gene for the standard selector on my casual account so I can do Sunfire Skirk for real? I know it sounds stupid to do that, but it's a consideration in my mind. Because, like, you can functionally get to a C2 of a standard. You can get 2 free standard banner characters, right? Next patch. C2 Hu Tao is underwhelming? Yeah, I'm well aware. That's why I'm just looking. So anyways, I technically got C7 Arlecchino, by the way. So I'm gonna get one... I can level 95 one character immediately on polearms only. Which... Being that I have C6 Arlecchino, I would like to just be like, yeah, frick it, Arlecchino. But Flynn's is technically gonna be the more valuable character to put it into, to a significant degree. For damage value. So I'm probably just gonna save it and decide after I see how much I like Flynn's and where we end up with him. There's a rumor that Columbina is rumored to either be a polearm or a catalyst. If Columbina is a polearm, then we might have an insanely good Flynn's team on polearms only anyways, and it might be kind of unnecessary to level 100 him. But Xiao is better. I already have C2 Xiao, which is obviously his best constellation. So anyways, let's check standard banner characters. So Mizuki, I have Mizuki on this account. She's obviously C0. Oops. Mona Magistus. Well, okay. A little far away for you. The Lucas C0. All right. Oh, okay. I did not know I had C6 Gene. That's so funny. This is a really funny distribution. C2, C0, C1, C2, C0, C0, C1, LOL C6. Okay, that's interesting. I can get a character to level 100 on polearms only then, because I can pick a dupe of Gene from the standard selector, and then I get a dupe of Gene through the thingy. That'll give me 2, and then I'll get 1 from having C7 Arlecchino. So I could level 100 Arlecchino or Flynn. All right. I'll have to think it over, because after I level 100 one of them, it might take me a long time before I get to level 100 another character. And honestly, yeah, like maybe the smart play is like the as dumb as it sounds, the smart play could be level 100 Raiden because of Hyperbloom. The problem is our options for like generating Dendro cores are limited with our Hydro and Dendro options, which is basically just Yayo and Candace. So level 100 Raiden without at least a different Hydro unit being released for more team options for Hyperbloom to be compelling. Because like Yayo's Dendro application can be pretty okay enough. I think that that's not the limiter. I think the limiter is Hydro. So like it might be the play to have like you have an Arlecchino. Like if I want to clear dire difficulty, for example, it might be like level 100 Raiden, and then have a Flynn's team. Well, the Flynn's team won't work without Candace anyways. Yeah, I'm limited by Hydro options. As much as I like want to say, yeah, frick it, just level 100 Arlecchino on this account, I think the smart play is just to save it for a bit. But it's cool that I'll be able to level 100 someone on this account at least. Just by the luck of like the fact that this account started with getting Jean immediately and then somehow was lost all my 50/50s to her. I didn't even realize. Okay. Anyways. Also, I just noticed the YouTube channel has been cut off on whatever. It's fine. Anyways. Okay. You might really like Flynn's. Yeah, I think there's a good chance I'll like him a lot on this account. So, speaking of, should we talk about their kits a little bit? So, Flynn's is... I mean, factoring level 100, he's going to be potentially meaningfully stronger. But Flynn's is basically just... We're missing the component of, like, what is likely that Columbina, if she is a Hydra support, might be a very significant upgrade for his teams. But Flynn's has a little bit of an issue with wanting a Nepha, for C0 at least, to be able to have a pretty compelling team. Like compelling team on the level of like it reaches DPS thresholds that are as high as the other, like, you know, really high DPS teams, like 100k DPS plus kind of situation. Right. But gameplay wise, which is more important in my opinion than an actual DPS total, is his gameplay is basically you do his skill and he has 2 bursts. He has his, you know, burst animation burst. But normally it's better to use a small mini burst, which is kind of like Varesa. So you basically just do his small mini burst, do some normal attacks, and then you do his skill when it's up as well. And that's pretty much it. So like, his best team is Anefa, Flynn's, Ino C6. If you don't have Ino C6, you could choose Candace, if you have C6 Candace, or you could use Yelan. if you don't have Yelan, I think you probably use a low con. You don't have Yelan or C6 Candace, I think you use a low con. What's her bucket? I'm having a stroke. I know. Brain. Alright. So yeah. Masterless Ascension material drop for 4 stars. They said just 5 stars. You can use them on 4 stars, but they only said you get it for 5-star characters. Which is dickish. I really think they should have done it differently. They should have given something for getting dupes of 4 stars, but forget about Xingqiu. No, Xingqiu's ass with him. I'm pretty sure you don't want to use Xingqiu with him. So no, I did not forget about him. I could be wrong, I guess, but like, he does give defensive value, but extending Flynn's rotations to 21, 22 seconds is really bad. Like, Yelan is tolerable because she does 18 seconds, but one of the reasons Ino and Candace are so good for Flynn's is because they can do 15-second rotations. Yelan does shorter rotations, like 3-4 second shorter rotations than Xingqiu, which is significant. So, yeah. Anyways, to be clear, Yelan is worse than a C6 Ino. So, like, Yelan isn't that good for her. For him. There are only 25 characters in the cons. Yeah, I went through them. I think I went through all of them. Stream was so good until announcement level 100. Yeah, level 100 really throws a loop over things. I can't believe we went from like rumors of level 100 and everyone being worried about what the resource cost is, and then it was like, oh, level 100 is going to be a reward for clearing Spiral Abyss, and it's like, okay, that'd be fine. A lot of people complain about it because they think Abyss is harder than it actually is. Sorry. Abyss is not that hard to get to the point of clearing relatively consistently. To be clear, Abyss has become a lot harder. Like, I understand why people struggle to clear any of the recent ones. But as of this time last year, Abyss was really not hard to consistently clear, at least. So, and I think now that we're going to live in the reality where level 100 is a reward for C7 plus of 5 stars, like, I think we would have much preferred the reality where you can get to level 100 by getting the material from Abyss. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyways, what a mess. What a mess. She gets fragments for C7 4 stars and craft those together. Yeah, they could do something like that. Like, how many 4 stars would be acceptable? I don't know. From Mihoyo's point of view, probably 20. But like, there are some 4 stars that run enough that, like, even if it's like cost something stupid, like you need 20, like for one C7 Bennett, you get 1/20th of the material that you get from a C7 5-star. That would still be like something that could add up over time meaningfully. I think 10 would be better, maybe, but yeah. So like 10 C7 plus 4 stars gives you 1 of the material. I think would be acceptable. And would give a realistic path for many more players to actually get level 95, 100. But like, for most players, if you're not a player who's been playing for a long time, you just don't get to level 100. But you might be in a situation like my polearm account is, right? Where like, this account just somehow has C6 Gene while no other standard unit is past C2. So like, if I keep on getting lucky now at this point getting Gene copies, like it's really funny. I just want to lose all 50/50s to Gene now. I want to lose all my 50/50s to Gene. I want to get Gene on standard banner. Like, getting Gene on standard banner is equivalent to basically getting a standard banner polearm unit at this point. It's funny. So, opinion about level 100. I yapped about it earlier. I don't know how to feel about it right now. I think it could be a bad thing for the game. And I said my initial reaction was like, did they just kill the relevance of like endgame, like comparing people's accounts, like, and like how we like do DPS calculations for teams, because there are going to be some cases where level 100 affects damage significantly enough that like it's not going to be very appropriate to compare. Like Hyperbloom Raiden is probably the most likely to be the most egregious example of like, if you can have a level 100 Raiden for Hyperbloom, that might be a big ass difference in the potential for like Hyperbloom Raiden with Lauma and Raiden at level 100 might be one of the highest C0 DPS teams in the game. So yeah, like a 40% DPS increase. I think Raiden was calced with Lauma, Raiden. Actually, I don't actually remember what the other two units were, but I think it was Xingqiu. Lauma, Raiden, Xingqiu, and someone else. It was probably double Hydro. But Lauma, Raiden, Xingqiu was calced at like before Lauma got nerfed at like 110k or DPS or higher, and I believe now it's like 100k DPS. And most of that DPS is Raiden's damage, like from the Hyperblooms. Like Raiden was dealing 70k plus Hyperbloom damage or something. So a 40% increase to that is like, yeah, Raiden level 100 is Moika level with Hyperbloom and with Lauma, with the main requirement being one other 5-star. But like that's not going to be something that like some players that are free to play will just be able to level 100 Raiden immediately and have access to that, and some players will not. By some players I mean a lot of players. Like it's just a total ass crapshoot. Like it's gonna be a complete kind of effed. Like that's what I meant by did this kill the game? Did this kill the combat of the game as far as like how we consider calcing and things. And like the fact of the matter is most theory crafters are just gonna not assume level 100 exists, but it's gonna have to be like a thing that they mention where like, if you happen to have level 100 Raiden, this team does this instead. You're a day 1 player and don't have a single C6 5-star? That's crazy. That probably means you've gotten lucky with 50-50 wins, I feel like. But so I don't know, it's not that crazy, mind you. Like this polearm only is 3 years old and has had Welkins and has one C6 5-star, but it's like skewed towards one character. Like it's just dumb luck. It's not that crazy is my point. So I don't know, like, but like if you're at C4, it's highly worth considering like choosing that C4 character. Like if you have C4 Mona, but if you're not going to use her, it's worth considering potentially choosing C5 Mona from the standard selector and then getting C6 Mona from the free constellation thing, and then any future copies of Mona turn into level 95, level 100 material, right? Free-to-players are not supposed to get it. If you've been playing long enough, you will be able to get them potentially eventually. Particularly with the standard banner selector thing and this constellation duplicate thing. Like, but it's like a very long-term player thing. And there's going to be a meaningful difference between like long-term players and like my main account where I spend a little bit of extra money. Even though like, I haven't spent any money, by the way, like on that account other than Welkins since like and Battle Pass, because I need the resources to level characters for content. But since Veresa banner, and I'm not intending to spend money directly anytime soon. But yeah, for free to play, it's just going to be long-term standard dupes. And if you specifically try to target with the new ways of getting the dupes, if you try to target characters that are close to C6, you can do it, right? You can potentially get to the point of like intentionally getting the copies, getting level 95 in particular. A lot of people will be able to, but it's gonna have to be something you might have to purposely decide towards, and it's annoying, kind of cringe. So I don't know, and probably not worth considering yourself that much over. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be like dire difficulty, where it's like the average player, which is a more casual player, should just ignore it existing at all. So, yeah. Standard characters max C2. Yeah, if your max standard character is C2, you're not gonna get the level 95, level 100 material anytime soon. But you could work towards it, like, still. Like, all it would take for you to start getting that material is, like, you have C2 of, like, Dia, you choose 2 copies of Dia, and then you lose 2 50/50s to Dia this year, or get copies on Standard Banner, and then next year you could choose Dia again from the selector, and wham blam, you're starting to get the material, right? Like, there is the possibility that you could, but being at C2 would take some, like, RNG luck still. Significant RNG luck. It wouldn't be much in your control. So I don't know. C5 character on anniversary instead of C1 Tignari? I mean, it depends if you're playing Tignari a lot. If you really, really like Tignari, I mean, choose the character you like the most. Like, if you love playing Tignari, you're probably going to like having Tignari get a damage upgrade, right? C1 just gives him crit, so, you know. But if you have a really good build for Tignari already, particularly like if you end up getting Tignari's signature weapon from the Chronicle banner, the weapon banner. We didn't even talk about the weapon banner and the Chronicle banner. God, the stupid level 100 thing completely derailed everything else I was considering talking about. Crazy. So I want to stop talking about level 100. I know it's everything everyone wants to talk about, but I've already talked about it enough. I don't know. Well, yeah. Flynn's weapon and Aqua seems peak. Aqua's okay. I'm surprised. Like, Aqua is good, to be clear, as a generic stat stick. But mark my words, there's a very good chance they release a better generic stat stick bow for mini characters this year. Don't get baited by wishing on the banner just because Aqua good. That's my point. But Aqua is decent. Just don't overvalue it. Flynn's weapon is also worse than his cons, by the way, which is a factor. Like, most people, you should probably wish for Flynn's. If you have Jade Spear, I think it's arguably better to get C2 Flynn's before it makes sense to go for weapon banner. Unless you have a very obvious use case for Aqua. Or whatever. But particularly because of the fact that going for Flynn's cons should get you Ino C6 as well. Which is an upgrade for him. But that might not matter post-Columbina, so I don't know. Anyways. Wait, level 100 doesn't affect lunar damage? Really? Okay. I mean, that's actually a very good thing. If they, for whatever reason, if they made level 100, because level 80 to 90 does. I tested this because I wasn't 100% sure that it was the case. I tested this with my Anefa, and like she got like a good 10% increase in her lunar charge talent damage just by going from 80 to 90 for her talent damage. So if it doesn't affect the direct lunar damage, the talent lunar charge damage, then yeah, level 90 Flynn's isn't that relevant. Okay, I guess that means it's either level 100 Raiden or level 100 Arlecchino. I want to stop talking about level 100. Frick. Okay, let's talk about. I already talked about Flynn's. Yeah, Flynn's kit seems cool. I don't know. He's ultimately though he's just like an electro DPS. He's nothing insane at the end of the day. But I think people will be happy with him. I will probably try to make a video on this account because so like I'm gonna have Flynn's on this account and it'll be like, yeah, I don't have Sucrose for his best team, but I do have Candace C6, which is basically the same as a non-C6 Ino, and then I also have Xiao, who can use VV. So the only thing I'm missing is like the EM buff, which is significant, and TD and Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers for Flynn's. But my intention is to get C1 Flynn's, hopefully at minimum. And like the upgrade from C1 Flynn's should make up for not having Sucrose, is my thinking. So I'll probably record a video where because I think there's people that'll be disappointed that like doing burst DPS Flynn's with seeing his fancy aura animation, whatever, won't be a thing, and it won't be a thing for optimal gameplay, but it doesn't mean it won't be usable, and that's what I want to do for a video for him, I think. But yeah, so anyways, isn't the Liyue wings better on Arlecchino? The orange wings? No, I'm sorry, we need to take a break and talk about what's wrong with you. You think these are better on Arlecchino? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not terrible. Like the orange and red are like, you know, colors that go together. But like, Jeff has been working on that with Fab Flynn's. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I disagree with the sentiment that the Natlan wings are better. I actually prefer these over the Natlan wings, I will say. I am mostly just poking fun on you think these are better. But like, I disagree. I don't 100% love these. I think the blue is a little bit too strong because Arlecchino's blue highlights are quite subtle, but she does have blue highlights. It's like, it's not the perfect glider, but it's the one I prefer the most. Anyways, I definitely don't like this one. This one looks like ass. The color of red is completely off. I think this one looks actively really, really bad, in my opinion. But anyways, KFC one's the best. Yeah, I don't have them. Anyways, so I know is notable, most notable, I think, obviously as a potential teammate for Flynn's, but I know is a Hydro character that applies Hydro if you have 2 Nod-Krai units in the team. So I know counts as 1, and then, you know, Flynn's or Anefa or Llama would be another. She applies Hydro every 2 seconds approximately, and that does not, it's just in an AoE that auto targets enemies. It's pretty single target, which is a little unfortunate, but a free character. And applies Hydro every 2 seconds. So without 2 Nod-Krais, by the way, she's kind of garbage. Like, you don't want to use this character without 2 Nod-Krais, which is annoying. So that means for a lot of characters, a lot of players, she's not going to be that useful. But honestly, as a free character for just a free Hydra unit for a casual player experience, even though her Hydra application is only every like 3 seconds or something terrible, without any Nod-Krai units, like, I don't know, it's still like a Hydra unit that is easy to use. And anyways, she has 50 energy cost with a burst cooldown of 13.5 seconds, and the duration is 14 seconds, by the way. So she fits in short rotations. She does not require normal attacks for her Hydra application. And her energy cost, she generates particles on skill cast. She has a movement ability on her skill, which is cool. And she has a 50 energy cost, which is quite low. And they released a Claymore, the event Claymore this patch, which hopefully leveled it up. I made a video about it. So you can either use Fav on her, of course, or if you use this event Claymore, it refunds 24 energy. So you got 2 weapon options for her, either Fav or this, and either of them essentially trivialize her energy needs, right? So, like, she basically has 0 energy needs. Her C6 constellation is relevant for Flynn's. Her C4 is energy refunding, but because you're either using Fab, you're either using Fab or this weapon on her, her C4 is irrelevant. Her C2 gives 3 additional instances of Hydra application. one every like 5 seconds, which from what we understand seems it happens you get at least 3 every time. You might be able to min-max it in a little weird way depending on weird things that might be able to extend the duration of her burst, but probably not. But anyways, 3 units of additional hydro is significant potentially. It might be C2 I know could be the difference maker in some teams where she is a better support for like a slot into a team. It might generate extra dendro cores or whatever. It's like I want C2 to see if it makes a difference. It might not actually make a difference in a lot of team contexts, but I want it in case it does. And then C1 is, if I recall, an 80 EM buff to the on-fielder. But then the artifact set, the support artifact set for Nod-Krai is 2-piece energy recharge, and the 4-piece gives 120 EM to the whole team if you have 2 Nod-Krai units in the team. And you can put that artifact set on anyone in the team technically. If you have 2 Nod-Krais in the team, it doesn't have to be on Ino. So for me, I actually want to try a whole lot of comms with Nefa and Ino together, because that's a 2 off-fielder core that will, like with a C2 Ino, will be 120 EM for the whole team for the artifact set. Decent enough Hydra application to keep up reactions. 200 EM for the on-fielder, 120 EM for everyone in the team. So like, for example, Sethos. I very much want to see how Sethos works with Ino compared to Xingqiu. So Sethos, Ino, and Nefa, and then probably Nahida. Or Llama maybe, but Llama's weird. Anyways, and I have C2 Nahida. So, anyways, but yeah. So, like that I think is a potential context, but it's just an example of like I think Ino will be impactful because Sethos, by the way, for like charge attack playstyle is notable. I can't do Hydra application with Xingqiu if I want to do charge attacks on Sethos. So like that's one of those contexts where like I really wanted alternative options for Hydra application that is just at least decent without requiring normal attacks, and yeah, I think that's what Ino will be. So the potential with C1 and ideally C2 for extra Hydro. The potential was with C2 Ino at least to do a good amount of Hydro application. So by the way, the total Hydro application, since it lasts 14 seconds, is going to be 7 units of Hydro from her baseline kit, so every 2 seconds. Actually, it's every 2.1, so it might be only 6 seconds. It might be only 6. I don't know. We'll assume 6. We'll be pessimistic. But I think no, it should be 7. You also have her skill. So if you count her skill, actually I don't know if it's 2 units, but we'll say 8 units of Hydro plus 3 units of Hydro from her C2. It's a total of 11 units of Hydro application. That is in my opinion enough to like be pretty good at driving some reactions. Especially with Nefa, but yeah, if you didn't pull a Nefa, I know is not as relevant, mind you, for this idea, because like Hydro application without that is bad. So, anyways, I think my intention for the artifact sets, by the way, is I think I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I have a really good tenacity build on her at this point, so I'm not sure. And sometimes tenacity and Nefa will be best still with the new artifact set. But I think I might switch to the new artifact set on a Nefa, even for contexts where I'm not playing a Nefa with Ino. So I'd only get 60 EM from the artifact set. But 60 team-wide EM is still decent. But like right now, I oftentimes play a Nefa with Frina, and Frina's also on tenacity, so then tenacity is doing nothing, right? In that case, I should play a Nefa on like 2-piece or whatever. So, anyways. Does Kaveh fit into the Lunar Bloom? What do you mean? Lunar Bloom doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Lunar Bloom does not exist. So I guess I should have that. I don't really feel like having a full rant about it. So Llama's kit is, her skill gives 25% at level 10. 25% Hydro and Dendro Res Shred. and then her burst gives basically the equivalent of a Shenhe buff, like a flat buff, to a limited instance of bloom damage. So that means it has less value in AoE potentially. But I think it's like 30 instances of bloom damage you get like a flat buff based on Lauma's EM. And then she applies a decent amount of Dendro. Doesn't have the multi-way problem that Nahida has with her skill needing to be reapplied. She's just pretty good at a baseline. But then for Lunar Bloom, what does Lunar Bloom do? Well, Lunar Bloom is basically like Navia, is what I will use. But you know how character kits do things where they say they get stacks of a resource. Oh, where's Navia? They get stacks of a resource for doing something, and then they use the stacks of the resource to do damage. That's what Lunar Bloom is. Lunar Bloom is basically a Navia E kind of mechanic, wherein Navia gets her crystal shrapnel stacks. Hers goes up to 6 stacks, and she gets these both from her burst directly, and then she gets some from crystallized reaction, right? And then depending on how many stacks you deal, she does more damage based on how many stacks she has. So basically, crystallized converts to damage for Navia's E. For Lauma, Lauma has a hold E that converts to damage based on how many bloom reactions happen. The bloom reaction itself doesn't do anything at all different. It is literally the exact same thing as normal bloom. But Lunar Bloom as a reaction doesn't exist. There is Lunar Bloom type damage only in character kits that say they can use Verdant Dew stacks, because that's the only thing that's different, is that the Lunar Bloom reaction can generate a stack of Verdant Dew, so that, you know, the equivalent again is like Navia generates shrapnel stacks, but instead it's Lauma, when she's in the party, will make blooms generate Verdant Dew stacks, and they appear as little moons on the right side of the screen and also next to her character, I believe. And then when you use her hold E, she consumes those stacks and does more damage based on how many stacks you have. And you can generate one of those stacks every 2.5 seconds. There's a cooldown on it. It's not just every bloom generated. If it was every bloom generated, it would be a lot better. But notably, on the difference between Lunar Bloom and like how Navi's kit works is that Lunar Bloom is going to be shared for the whole team, which basically is just a downside compared to how Navi works. The equivalent, which I described earlier, is if they released, it's like if Shalonen for Navia, it's like if Shalonen had the ability to do like a nuke of 100k damage on like activating Shalonen's skill, but Shalonen required to get 100k damage on Shalonen required using the stacks that Navia also used at the same time. So you wouldn't want to do that with Shalonen because you want to save those stacks for Navia, who's going to do more damage with those stacks than Shalonen is the idea. That's basically what seems like it's going to happen with most likely Nefa, who we know is a Dendro unit. Most likely, it seems like, based on how Lauma's kit is designed, Lauma is probably going to be a best-in-slot support for Nefa. Nefa's probably going to be a main DPS in some form that uses Verdant Dew stacks, aka Lunar Bloom happening, to do increased talent damage of the Lunar Bloom damage type. But it's just going to be like Navia, where she just consumes the stacks of the resource. It is fake. It doesn't actually exist. It is not actually a reaction. It just says a different word on screen to tell you nothing at all, other than you have Lauma in the party or future Nod-Krai units. And that one of the units in the party uses the resource that is generated from blooms. But it's no different than how kits have always been made, where it's just character generates stack of something somehow, and then they can use that. And I think the closest equivalent is Navia, except worse, because of the fact that it's shared. Because the problem is that Lauma does like her nuke of damage on her hold E, which will be a sizable chunk of damage, even with them nerfing it. It's going to be a sizable chunk of damage that like you're going to always want to hold E on Lauma. next patch. But then if they release Nefa and Nefa uses the Verdant Bloom stacks to do her damage, almost assuredly you're never gonna, if you're doing Nefa plus Lalma together, Nefer, I don't know, my brain still says Nefa. You're gonna do Nefer and Lalma together, you're almost always never gonna want to hold E on Lalma because you don't want to use the stacks on Lalma. You want to almost assuredly save them for Nefer. This is again on the assumption that Nefer is like a main DPS that will get more damage value from using them versus Lalma. So like, parts of Lalma's kit change the relevancy of what she does depending on who she's paired with. The other weird thing with Lalma is that, so if you have 2 Nod-Krai units with Lalma, which is necessary for fully enabling the support artifact set, remember. But if you have 2 Nod-Krai units for Lalma, she buffs Lunar Bloom damage, which again right now is only her talent damage, but this is like part of what the assumption is, that, you know, there's probably going to be a main DPS Lunar Bloom, right? But if you have 2 Nod-Krai units, she gives 20% crit rate and 20% crit damage to Lunar Bloom damage specifically, right? If you have only 1 Nod-Krai unit, aka only Lalma in the team, then she does like a C2 Nahida type effect. I don't have Nahida here. Where she gives a 15% chance for Bloom damage to crit with a fixed 100% crit damage. So double damage, right? It's like C2 Nahida, but slightly less chance to crit. And no def reduction or anything, to be clear. It's just the Bloom's critting. But that's with only Lalma on the team. As soon as you put Aino and Nefa on the team, or any other future Nod-Krai unit, it becomes Lunar Bloom damage buff, and you lose the crit buff for Blooms. Which is ultimately not that big a deal, mind you, but again, it is this weird aspect of, like, depending on if you have her paired with other Nod-Krai units or not, what her kit does changes a bit. And it's going to depend on what Nod-Krai units you pair her with. So it's like, I don't know, she kind of has a whack kit, but overall, if you're wondering on how her damage performance is, she's basically power creep Nahida, because where Nahida was most relevant on a team building level, generally speaking, was Hyperbloom teams. And where Lalma is most relevant is Hyperbloom teams. And Nilou teams, which are basically just Hyperbloom, but AoE focused and different because it's what Nilou's kit is. So, but like Nilou Bloom with Lalma is a significant upgrade. Like Nilou is doing really good single target damage with Lalma. But it's also still worse than Hyperbloom, mind you. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Like you'll strongly want to consider Lalma for Nilou. For sure, I would say. But yeah, anyways, she's basically power creep for Nahida. Nahida will still be relevant, 1, if you ever C2, or 2, Nahida will still be relevant in quicken context. So like, I'm going to give the example of Aggravate Sethos. So when you're not playing any Hydro with Nahida. So Nahida, Sethos, Fischl with a Red Shredder, right? Like Nahida's not being completely power crept. But I kind of feel that, I think for Alhaitham, I think for obviously Hyperbloom, I think for Sethos, if you're playing if you want to play Quick Bloom Sethos at least, like I am enjoying right now. I think for Cyno, I think for Tignari potentially. I think there's a lot of team context where she's just significantly better. C0 versus C0, she is significantly better than Nahida. So yeah. Will Lalma work good with Nubilet? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. I believe Nubilet's best team now includes Lalma, yes. Sorry. Nubilet's best team is back to being a Hyperbloom team. I believe Nubilet, oh god. Holy. Nubilet got an upgrade next patch if you level 100 Raiden. If you level 100 Raiden, if you can do it, level 100 Raiden, Lalma, Nubilet, and honestly Farina probably doesn't even matter at that point. Maybe it does still. Like, you probably still do Farina because, like, yeah, it increases Nubilet's damage. And then it's extra Hydra application for, yeah. So, yes. Lalma is good for Nubilet. Nahida Llama will stack. Supposedly yes, but also we had information that supposedly it doesn't, I think. So if I recall, we got conflicting information that it may or may not. C2 Nahida may or may not stack with Llama. If you're talking C0 Nahida, then yes. It's just, the problem is, like, most of the time it's better for, it's not usually better to, like, do Llama and Nahida together. It's better to do, like, again, C2 Nahida might change that, but it's better to do Llama plus, like, 2 Hydra units, for example, to generate more bloom cores for your Raiden trigger, rather than have an extra Dendro in the team, because Nahida's extra Dendro isn't likely to result in that many extra bloom cores, and it's not going to result in that much extra team DPS other than the DPS that Nahida herself adds with her talent damage. But Nahida's talent damage isn't so high to be that significant, right? Relative to generate more bloom cores with another Hydra unit. Hyper Bloom Llama's still good without Raiden or a Nepha. Yeah, it should be. You can use Kuki. If anything, I think it's possible that, I don't know, I could be wrong on this. I don't know. Don't quote me on it. But I think it's possible that Kuki might see a more noticeable, like the gap between Raiden Hyperbloom and Kuki Hyperbloom might be shrunk with Llama. Like, Raiden should still be ahead though because of Raiden's higher tick rate. But Kuki Hyperbloom has always been just a little bit harder to play as far as getting damage optimal clears because of the timing of her skill activation. But I think the answer is yes, because Kuki is good. Kuki is good, and you can use other on-field Electro units to trigger Hyperblooms as well. Like I mentioned with Sethos, on-field Hyperbloom triggering Yai. Yai is, unironically, actually really good at triggering Hyperblooms very consistently when she's on-field. So like if you're playing Yai, Xingqiu, Llama, and Yai can get meaningful talent damage, so you can build her for like, I did a video where I built Yai with full EM and had crit substats. So she's full EM with crit substats, she got good skill damage, and yeah, whatever, you get the point, right? Like Yai can do good talent damage and do full Hyperbloom damage basically still, so yeah, anyways. And you have the either another Hydro or whatever in the last slot, so looking forward to UGC. I think it's a different game. Based on what they showed, I don't think it's Genshin. That's my opinion. So, am I looking forward to it? I don't know. Whenever it comes to like new video games, I'll play the video game, like, and see. A very steady voice, nonstop. Yeah, that's what I think I'm good at. But, glad to be your background vibe. Thanks for watching. Should probably turn ads back on so I can actually make money. Actually, I'm gonna do that. So sorry if you're gonna get ads. I'm mostly gonna do that because if I don't do that, I'm gonna forget to do it for my next stream. I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna get no money from my next stream and be like, oh crap. I do yap for a living, so it does matter to me. I'm sorry. Anyways. I do tell YouTube to do minimum frequency at least. Alright. And if you use ad block, I feel you. If you use ad block, feel free. Though I would appreciate if you threw $1 at me through Ko-Fi. That's just if you watch my content regularly. If you don't watch my content regularly, honestly, it doesn't matter. Use ad block, I don't give a shit. Just saying, it would be appreciated if you have the ability to spare, because like $1 donation literally is the, where's my freaking Twitch? There it is, found it. $1 donation, there we go, is basically the difference of like for most viewers, it depends on how much you watch my content, but like watching a lot of ads. even $1, but anyways. But don't feel like you need to. Just saying I appreciate it. So yeah, anything else on my list of things to yap about? Blends, I know, yeah, I look forward to I know. Yeah, I don't know, just at a baseline, the potential for C1/C2 I know being able to buff 200 EM with Anefa, and then Anefa like I want to actually go on that again because like Anefa also buffs EM, right? So like my Anefa build here, which is a quite low attack build, but you can get meaningfully higher. She buffs the on-fielder's EM by 6% of her attack. 0.06 times after buffs, I'm just going to say 2500 is 150 EM. 150 EM for her and the on-fielder. So with the artifact set coming out with Ino, Anefa will have a buff of 270 EM, and the on-fielder with a C1 Ino will have a total of 350 EM. What? Like, bruh, that's a lot of EM for free. That's a lot of free EM. I like me free EM. So, anyways. So, like, actually, let's do another context. So, like, Sethos. Let's do Sethos, Ino, Anefa, Nahida. And Nahida should be able to buff the TBM with her burst by another 250. So, 250 plus 350 is Sethos is starting. Here, let me log in my other account. I condense my resin. So condense my resin. All that. So Sethos will be starting with 600 EM plus whatever I have in my base build. Let's go see what my Sethos would have with Ino in the team. So we can like extrapolate out what his Hyper Bloom did. Oh god, I'm gonna be so tempted to like like you have no idea how like Sethos' damage is with Hyper Bloom with Anefa in particular is gonna go through the roof with level 100 Sethos. I so badly want a level 100 Sethos. Man, why does this resource have to be from freaking 5-star dupes? Not the frick. But I also really want a level 100 Dia. You know what's funny is like I feel like level 100 Dia has a chance of basically just being better than Arlecchino for me a lot of times in my main account. Which would be really funny. Anyways, let's go log into the other account. Again, that's not the right thing. That. So yeah, 600 EM. I think my Sethos already has like 500 EM at a baseline, so let's go double check though. With a crit focus build, mind you. Maybe it's like 400, I don't know. This is with, so Anefa would have, again, I'd probably put Anefa on the support set. Ino could be on, what did I put Ino on? If I put Ino on tenacity, or Ino on instructors, oh, would I have even more EM buffing going on the team? What do I do? Oops. Oh yeah. Oh my god, wrong buttons. I forgot to mention Lanyan. So Lanyan, Anefa, Ino. Lanyan has EM scaling damage, right? So Anefa, Ino, getting like 300 and some EM for Lanyan, it's quite significant when she has a bunch of EM scaling damage. Like, I actually think Lanyan, Farazan, Ino, Anefa is going to become Lanyan's second best DPS team. Maybe even potentially better than this team. There's a chance. Because VV is strong. And VV in this team is kind of it's fine. It's just a problem of VV is not... You oftentimes don't swirl Hydro in this team very consistently. And it makes its value a little sus. So, anyways. I'm getting C6D this next patch. Yeah, so am I. I'm freaking excited too. Especially because I'm getting it for cheaper than I thought. So, anyways, let's look at Sethos for the Anefa Ino context and why I'm looking forward to this. So, yeah, I don't know. I do Deepwood on Nahida, Anefa on new artifact set. I think it's Ino instructors because like he doesn't gain enough value from attack. That's wild. Ino on instructors. Okay, so that would mean factoring in instructors, Sethos, at least for 8 seconds, is going to have 720 EM. And then also, Nefa's going to have like 400 EM at a baseline too. Anyway, right now, my Nefa, we're not going to look at Nefa's build. She's on a weird 2-piece build for the team min-maxing. Don't worry about it. It's just Established Scarlet Sands. Which, to be clear, I could use that build with Sethos, but I'm just looking at Sethos to like get a vibe for like what his bloom damage would be. Frick. What happened to, oh, I think a Nefa stole it. Yeah, there we go. So, this is a slingshot build Sethos with crit damage circlet, Electro Goblet. This is a, I love this Electro Goblet, by the way, for him. It's not incredible, mind you, but like, that 70 EM of our Electro Goblet is pretty dang good for him. Anyways, good EM, that, and yep, all around pretty decent stats, but like the attack percent doesn't do that much. You know, a good crit ratio. I could try to get more crit on him a little bit by like switching him to this. And this actually this probably will make sense if I don't need the ER. This probably will make sense to use on him simply because I have so much EM buffing for him potentially with Ino and Nefa and Nahida that like 70 EM might not be that valuable anymore. But anyways, let's just keep this for now as the assumption. So, you know, a crit focus build for him. He ascends with EM, by the way. It's starting at 530 EM. And I would have potentially 720 EM of buffs. So that'd be 1250 EM. Like what the frick? So his hyper bloom damage is gonna be like, you know, the same as like what Raiden can get on full power. Not the same, it's gonna be a little bit lower, mind you. But then he's also doing meaningful talent damage on top of that because he does EM scaling talent damage. He does 700% of his EM with shadow piercing shots, or with his burst, 372% of his EM at level 11. And this is before we get into potential damage increases from level 100, where he gets the value from the aggravate and the bloom damage increase. Like, holy Jesus Christ, this boy. I so badly want to level 100 him. Drink water, thank you. Actually, almost out of water in my bottle. So, yeah, I think my 2 priority level 100s in this account, as much as I love Lanyon, I don't think she gains enough for it to be worthwhile. And Dia's in a weird spot where, like, I really like Dia. And she has dual scaling where she's gonna gain meaningfully from level 100. But not to the degree that Sethos would, right? So I don't know. If it comes with talent level increases, where I could do level 15 talent Dia, I might consider level 100 Dia before level 100 Sethos. I could also split the difference, do 95, 95. And yeah, I know the whole Bennett, I don't know, I'd rather, yeah. There's a good chance I'll end up regretting that, by the way, in the future for either of them, just because, you know, saving those for particular units when, like, if I want to try clearing dire difficulty or whatever, but, like, I think they'll be best used on characters I enjoy the most. But if they come with talent level increases, by the way, I think it's very possible that a level 100 C6 Dia might, this is super emphasis on the might beat out my C1 Arlecchino. I'm not kidding, in some contexts. Her artifacts were also stolen by Anefa. Don't worry about it. The Anefa... Actually, let's just fix that. Anefa yoinked all the things. There we go. Okay. Fixed you. You're good. Okay. Wait, is that what I have? Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Like Yai is another character I would really like to level 100, but I don't know. Hybrid Raiden though, man. Frick. At this point, unfortunately, I think I like playing Sethos more than Raiden, than Hybrid Raiden. It isn't just the level. Where's the information that it's talent level coming from? We don't actually have it. We haven't seen any confirmation of that, I don't think. So maybe we have. If we see an actual real confirmation of it, then, you know, let me know the source. Yeah, Hydro characters. I mean, I think Hydro DPS is Mualani will benefit the most meaningfully from it. But like, it's probably going to be in the neighborhood of like a 5% increase, maybe 10%. Twitter officially. I looked through that post. It didn't say talents. I'm sorry, if it didn't say specifically talents, let's not assume talents. It said base stats and abilities. That does not mean that that does not mean an increase to talent levels. So, your reactions thinking about level 100 make it seem like it has exactly the effect on paying players Hoyo was hoping for. I mean, this doesn't really make me consider paying for anything, because like it's not like technically I could spend money, like for me, because Yelan is rerunning and my stupid past mistake of going for C6 Yelan, I could purposely wish for dupes of Yelan. I could purposely try to get more dupes of Yelan to try to get to level 100 on some characters. That's dumb as shit. But like for me, it's a consideration because of the fact that I already have C6 Mona, I have C6 Keqing. Theoretically, it's not going to take me that much longer to get C6 of Chi-Chi, Diluc, or Jean. They're all 2 away. Mizuki I have 0 of, and Tignar I'm only at C2. And Dia will be C6. So like I'm going to have like 3 of them. 3 of the, how many other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like I'm going to have like a slightly less than 50% chance to, anytime I lose a 50-50, get one of these materials, right? So Twitter officially, Nick said that. Nick as in Ziox. Ziox is not an official source. we love Ziox, but like, you know. So anyways, for me it's like I think it's likely I should be able to level 100 one character per year. But like it's also awkward because like so for me I went through my list before, right? Do I still have it up? Yeah, I do. So on my main account, I want to get a copy of Dia to get to C6 Dia from the Constellation thing. Copy of Yai, because I like Yai a lot, and C3 Yai is going to be a decent damage upgrade for her. And like I have C1 Nilu already, so like okay, I may as well get C2 Nilu, why the hell not? And then C1 Baiju might be nice for reducing his ER needs. And cool, right? So that makes sense for me. But I will have to consider, because Dia is probably going to be my first to get to C6 Dia. Unless I somehow get super lucky on the Chronicle banner. But then I'll still consider choosing a dupe of her. Because, again, the 5-star material. Or the level 100 material. No, you don't have to use any more. They literally specifically said you don't have to use any more. It just takes them straight to 95 and 100 when you use the material. If there's a talent increase with it, then you might have to use more for the talents. I don't know. But anyways, like the consideration for me, I could theoretically on my account actually try to spend a little bit of extra resources, right? Because if I want to level 100 a character this year for sure, the path would be choose, instead of like skip getting like Baiju, skip getting Nilu C2 and Baiju C1, And what I could do is purposely choose Kaching and Mona dupes. That would give me 2 of the currency. And then I could purposely wish for like a C6 Dia, or if I get a C7 Yelan while wishing on the for I know. Stupid. Freaking stupid. Like I hate that this exists kind of. And then I could potentially level 100 either Sethos or Dia this year. And that's kind of where I'm coming from, where like, and then next year would be like, you know, potentially a similar story, but choosing different standard banner units. Or losing my 50-50 to, if I lose my 50-50 through the year too, that could increase. So like, I think on average with what the state of my account is currently at, with some intentional decisions on my part, I could potentially get to the point of getting 1 level 100 character per year. Arlecchino getting 100 more base attack. Yeah, I guess Arlecchino is probably more than I don't know. It's I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like a 5% DPS increase for most units, which is pretty significant. Like, I don't know. The fact that we're gonna be able to get a level 100 character on Palomas only is really funny. And it's probably just gonna be level 100, like, you know, because like she's already C6. Maybe I can level 100 her immediately and be like, I have the #1 Arlecchino, because if I'm the first to level 100 my Arlecchino, if I'm the first to level 100 my Arlecchino, which I probably won't be the first technically, but I'll be the first to make a video about it. If I'm the first to do a level 100 Arlecchino, and I have like my rank 30 or 40, whatever the frick she is, on the leaderboard, but that's technically for the C0 leaderboard. There's no constellation leaderboard for Arlecchino. I think I can make a video that appropriately says I have the #1 Arlecchino for now. So, what about Bennett? Fuck Bennett. So to be clear, I think Bennett might be one of the smarter things to do. If he gains like 50, the estimate I did before is if he gains like 50 base attack from level 100, then level 100 on him is the equivalent of getting like a 1 to 2% DPS increase, probably closer to 1% DPS increase on. This is potentially meaningfully higher if again talents can go past level 13, but we'll assume just the base attack, like a 1 to 2% DPS increase, but for many characters. Like, don't get me wrong, it's worth considering, but honestly, I think the currency is going to be rare enough for anyone, like for giga whales, like yes, the people that whale a shit ton, people that spend a shit ton of money will be able to just level 100 freaking a lot of characters. But for the players like who are at a balance like me, where like I'm at this balance where like I can consider maybe level 101 character a year, I'm just gonna level 100 the characters I like the most, man, that I feel like make a difference for them, like Sethos and Dia. Dia would just be like, you know, yeah, frick you all level 100 Dia. And Sethos is like, I think Sethos is someone I enjoy a lot, and would gain a significant increase in level 100. Is there a limit? Can you level 100 all your characters? If you want to spend $5,000, that not fine. Let's do it. Let's do an estimate. We're gonna assume you're starting from. Ah, frick! But you have to lose. So if you wanna, okay, it's dumb as shit. But if you want a whale to level 100 your characters, standard banner is the play. No, is it? I don't know. The standard banner weapons fuck things, don't they? I think it is. Because like capturing radiance existing means I think the rate of characters that you will get on standard banner is going to be meaningfully higher than the rate of characters you get on limited banner. So if you already have all C6 R5 standard banner characters, and we assume what is the average rate? You get one. It's like 1 in. It says in the game. What am I doing? 1.6. Yeah, that's what it is. So 1.6. So let's say you do, say you spend $2,000 on standard banner. That's 1,000 wishes, not counting top-up bonuses, whatever. Just assuming the full ass price. So it's in 1,000 wishes times 0.016 is 16 5-stars. Statistically, we'll just divide by 2. That would be 8 of those characters. 8 of those should be characters. So if you're already at C6 of all the standard banner characters, which you're probably not, but if you are, then that would give you 8 of the currency. So, but oh wait, this doesn't factor in early 5-stars, does it? Wait, no, it does. Yeah, it does. Sorry. So the rate at which you could level 90. Let's just be optimistic and assume you're gonna get 9 characters per 1,000 wishes on standard banner. Assuming again, starting from C6 standard characters already. So we'll be slightly optimistic and assume 9 per, because that means you can get 3 level 90s. You can get 3 level 90 characters per $2,000 you spend. So if you want to level 100 every character in the game... I didn't count the stupid weapons. I did. I divided by 2. That's why I divided by 2. I assumed half of the 5-stars are going to be weapons. How many characters in the game? 100. So 100. So 33 times 2,000. So if you want to level 100 every character in the game right now, it's approximately $70,000. I mean, if you buy from, stop it. Don't level 100 that fuck. For exactly what he just did there. If you want to
Let's go find some treasure.
Use today's sponsor, Loot, no. But if you use discount services, it could be cheaper. It could be like $50,000. But anyways, the point is that whaling to get a level 100 character is really expensive. Ah, fuck though. I kind of want to make that video though. Like it'd be a banger video. It would get so many views. Like I'm pretty sure I'd get my money back if I can contact Paimon's Bargains or Loot Bar and be like, yo, I have a video idea that's going to get me like probably several 100,000 views, maybe like at least 100,000 views. I would be surprised if I make a video of how much money do I have to spend to get a level 100 character. Right, I gotta do Yelan banner. Oh yeah, duh, that's true. Ah, frick, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it and then I just use it on Dia and be like, yep, I'm using it on Dia. People would be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But like, how much money do I have to spend to be able to level 100 a character? Like, on Yelan banner? If I go in with no guarantee and my pity on Yelan banner, like I might actually be able to do it honestly without even spending any money if I get lucky on Dia Chronicle banner. Because I only need to get 1 Dia on Chronicle banner now. Oh, I didn't talk about the weapon banner on Chronicle banner. But I only need to get 1... Who can I lose my 50-50 to? But if I only need to get 1 copy of Dia, like, I have...
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway.
Let's see. So I have like 20 pity I think on Chronicle banner already, and I have like 150 wishes I think will be ready to go. So like I'll be able to guarantee getting 1 copy of Dia from Chronicle banner. And if I get like lucky with an early or whatever and a 50-50 win, like that just immediately C6 Dia without spending like any amount of pulls. And then I have most of my pulls left that I could throw on the stupid Ino banner for Yelan. Like I might actually be able to get to a level 100 Dia without spending any money. That would be really funny. So stupid. Oh, I kind of want to do it. How much money do I have to spend for level 100 Dia? Let's estimate though. Let's estimate that I have to spend all my pulls for C6 Dia, right? Let's estimate I have no pulls left for Yelan banner. But I go in with my pity. I have 40 pity. Where did that come from? Let's estimate the worst case. I need to get 3 copies of fucking hell. This is so stupid, man. Oh, content creator brain rot is brutal. God, what? I've gone from I am not going to wail for Dia at all, to I will consider wailing for a dumbass content video for level 100. And my excuse would be that I would be able to get level 100 eventually anyways, but it would just take longer anyways. I don't know. If I can do it without spending any money, I'd be very happy, but it would take getting lucky. I don't know. Like I was sorry. Like I want to map this out. Like I want to map out the getting lucky circumstance real quick. But anyways, the title of the video would be like, how much money does it take to get a level 100 Dia? Or just how much money does it take to get a level 100 character? And then in the thumbnail I can be like, I'm spending until I get level 100 kind of thing. But in the worst case, right, that would be 450 wishes. In the worst case scenario, it would be 450 wishes if I don't have any pity. But I currently have like 40 pity. But like 450 wishes is quite unlikely. Like you should get earlies. So like factoring getting like 1 early, it's probably going to be like more like 250 wishes is kind of the worst case. So like not counting discounts, like five top-ups. 5 6480 top-ups. Well, there's the top-up reset though. So it's going to be even cheaper. It's probably going to be... It's probably only going to be like the top-up clear out and then 1 additional top-up. Unless I get unlucky. And that's again not factoring any pulls that I get through the patch. I think it might be very doable for me to do it. If I get a little bit lucky, I could potentially do it without spending money, right? Ah, frick. Yeah, I have 38 pity. Okay, so I have 38 pity there. Oh wait, let's check the Chronicle banner pity. Okay, yeah, I have 20 pity. So 20 pity on Chronicle banner. So like, let's assume 50 wishes for Chronicle banner, and I win a 50-50 for Dia. That's C6 Dia because I'll get a dupe from the whatever thing, the constellation selector, and then a dupe from the standard banner selector. That's C6 Dia. And then 50 wishes from that. I have 75 wishes there currently. I have 40 there. So, you know, I'll just say that the star glitter here, so we're assuming getting lucky, right? Getting a little lucky. So we'll just like, the star glitter we'll say is like getting me Dia. Because I'm gonna get star glitter from the C6 Yelan anyways. So, and I'm just gonna ignore the rest of the star glitter from C6 Yelan. So like the star glitter will get me that. So we'll say whatever primo gems I have. If I got at least just winning the 50-50 on Chronicle banner, right? Win the 50-50 on Chronicle banner. I have 75 wishes plus the 40 pity I have currently, plus what, 100 with Welkin, 120 wishes for the patch. Because remember, Yelan banner's second half has 235 wishes. Just on the assumption of like getting lucky, but like average lucky, like winning some 50-50s, right? Winning some 50-50s, getting an early kind of thing in some combination on some mix of the banners. It might be, and remember, I was originally planning to do a grinding stream, where, because originally I thought I was gonna have to, you know, get because I didn't know about the constellation dupe thing, of course, right? So I thought I was gonna have to like, okay, hey, sure, it'd be thematic to go do the desert quest line and do a bunch of desert exploration, extract, but there's probably like a good 30, 40, 50 pulls I can get out of this area and whatever other stuff in Sumeru, right? Let alone other things that I haven't done in the game. Let alone things in the new patch. Like, it's my job to play this damn game. I can grind my life away. I'm now leaning towards this is insane. I'm now leaning towards I want to get level 100 Dia this patch. And I want to get level 100 Dia without spending money. But it's going to depend on how Chronicle Banner goes initially. So like we'll do my initial Chronicle Banner wishes, right? We'll get the 1 copy of Dia. And then I will outline my plan in that video. I'll be like, today I get C6 Dia, or I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna title it. What am I gonna title a wishing video for Dia? It'll be like, I want to get C6 Dia. I want to get level 100 C6 Dia. And then the wishing video will just be getting 1 copy of Dia on a Chronicle Banner, and then the C5 or whatever, and then going over the Chronicle or the Constellation Selector thing. And then it'll be going over my plan of abusing the fact that I have C6 Yelan to wish on Yelan banner to try to get dupes. Adventure time. To be able to get level 100 Dia without spending any money. And like outlining the plan and being like, yep, I think this is doable with a little bit of luck and a lot of stupidity. Like, it doesn't make sense to spend my wishes this way. It really doesn't. I should spend my wishes on getting Flynn's or Lauma. And I might still go for Lauma. I'll have to think it over. It's going to depend on what Neth's kit was. It's so stupid. And again, I think I would get more actual real value out of like Sethos, but I don't know. I think it's really funny. If I can, technically a little bit of money was spent for this, so I can't really change that. That was in the past. I did get very lucky getting it for what it's worth. You know, not that many pulls were actually technically spent for it. Everything else, not a penny has been spent for Dia. Well, other than indirectly from, you know, Welkin's giving me more wishes, whatever. You get the point. I want to earn this. I want to earn this. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so dumb, but I kind of love the idea. Oh no! And then in the future, any future dupes I get for characters, I can just build towards level 100 Sethos. Does she compare to Muika at C6? No. But I think a level 100 C6 Dia might beat out my Arlecchino. Might. Maybe. I don't know. The problem is Arlecchino can melt properly and Dia can't melt properly. So it's going to depend. It's also going to depend on Columbina release. Because like Columbina could be a pretty big character for Dia. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. But I so want. Hey, I'm back. I left to do some things. Welcome back. You missed me going through a long contemplation of how seriously I want to consider the possibility of getting a level 100 Dia without spending any money. It has made you 100% not want to level 100 now? That's a good thing, probably. I don't think you should do this. This is a stupid content creator thing. I don't think you should prioritize level 100 in a character. Outside of the possibility if you already have like close to a C6 standard banner character already, where you can try to path towards like getting a level 100 character in the next year, it might be worth considering trying to make some decisions that are pathing towards it, but like, you know, it's not actually something you should seriously consider. How much damage? I'll have to check how much damage increase she actually gets from level 100 too, mind you. But like, if it's in the neighborhood of like a 5 to 10% damage increase, I'm leaning heavily towards yes. I'm gonna try. It'd be pretty incredible if I could do it. And it's gonna be weird though, because like, if I am able to do it, it's like on the fact that I have C6 Yelan. And the fact that like I'm not even if I don't spend money for it, like it's building off of the fact that a stupid decision of spending money in the past, right? So I don't know. Like not directly spending money for Dia, but indirectly money helped get me level 100 Dia is going to be the kind of thing that's the end result. So I don't know. Dia C6 should be played with Farina, Lolly, Benny. No. I mean, to be clear, I'd be fine. But I'm quite certain that's not Dia C6's best team. I have played Dia with Lolly before. It doesn't work properly. Dia has too short of gaps for when she applies Pyro in her burst. And Lolly does not apply Cryo at the right timings in between when she triggers, melts, and applies her next Pyro hit, such that she cannot consistently... She can melt the first few hits, but then she ends up overtaking. And that's gonna be C6 makes her burst last longer, so it's gonna be exaggerated for their burst. She's gonna miss even more melts functionally, which is gonna exaggerate the relevancy of if you can vaporize those hits instead. So... C6 things universal? Yeah. Yeah, the resource is universal. You can save them. They're not specific to the character you got the dupe on. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I more like the idea, like, I could do a video where I just have someone sponsor it. And I'll consider that. We'll see how things go. My plan for now... Llama's in a weird spot for me. We're gonna have to just wait and see what Nefer's kit is. Because there's some context where Llama might be fun, but...
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Like, Llama might make me, like, I'll hate them a little bit more. It's not really gonna change my enjoyment of you. I don't know. The problem is, like, I have C2 Nahida, so, like, kind of, like, to be clear, I think Llama for Hyperbloom, I'm pretty sure, is better than C2 Nahida. Like, I want that to be clear. But... I don't care about Llama for just Hyperbloom. I don't know. The reason I think I like the idea of Llama is simply because having a C0 5-star instead of a 5-star with constellations would be nice for video content, because I can be like, yeah, this is more relatable because I'm using the power creep Nahida rather than Nahida with C2. I don't know. We'll see what the 4-stars are on the banner. If Lonion's on the banner, that murders all of my plans. For the level 100, that is. It doesn't... The fact that I only need 1 copy of Dia now means it actually wouldn't be that problematic for... Like, I should be able to get 1 copy of Dia and Lanyan copies if Lanyan runs on Llama Banner, but... I think it's unlikely that that happens, but... Because, like, Lanyan doesn't have direct synergy, but... I also think Lanyan is easily possible, just a unit they just throw on a random-ass rerun banner, right? So... There is no Lanyan? Says who? Waivers didn't announce the 4-star banners. And don't you throw me the Hamdiji crap at me when we were missing, I think, 1 or 2 of the 4 stars. Like, Sucrose is said to be rerunning, and they're probably not doing Sucrose and Lanyan on the same banner, sure. Yeah. They showed the 4-star during stream. Wait, did they really? Oh. Oh yeah, they showed the stupid... What were the 4 stars? I forgot. I forgot they showed the... Because with the new thing. Kave. Yeah, he was already rumored to be rerunning. Yeah. Kave Kugi Barbara. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sick. I'm glad. Well, I already have them all. So Barbara was the missing character for Hamdiji Cat. What was the other? I should just go check. I don't need to ask you. Hamdiji Cat. See. Gotcha banners. There we go. Dory Sucrose. I know. Okay. So the second half banner is probably Dory Sucrose. I know. Okay. Interesting. So Barbara was the missing piece. Which means C6 Lanyan is forever being pushed away and away and away. Okay. Alright. So Llama would just be a decision of if I want Llama. And what I want to decide with this stupid level 100 Dia situation. I don't know. We'll see how the Chronicle banner goes. That's my vibe. What if I get double early 5 stars on Chronicle banner and both of them are Dia? And then, no, I'm just being stupid. Anyways. Is it better to get level 100 Dia? Would it be better to... Because so the Chronicle banner, by the way, like, it's... has everyone but Nahida on it, right? So I get Sino. I could lose a 50-50 to Nilu, Sino, Wanderer. I'll hate them. And Tignari. I'm trying to think whether or not it makes sense to for the goal of getting level 100 Dia to just wish more on the Chronicle banner instead of like, because that feels better to me, right? Like I think because of the fact that I have C6 Yelan, it makes more sense to utilize that fact, particularly because I want Ino copies anyways. I want Keeper Neely. Yeah, I'll talk about the weapons in a second, actually. Like, I should utilize that fact. But... It again, it feels a little bit weird because it's building off of a meaningful amount of money that was spent in the past for C6 Yelan that, like... So it's indirectly C6 Yelan enabling getting level 100 Dia feels a little bit weird, right? Even if that's the more efficient path. I could C6 Lanyan as an off banner. I wish. She's not a Sumeru character, unfortunately, though. I don't think there's any Sumeru character that I need dupes of. Actually, I think I don't have C6 yeah, but anyways. What is level 100 even for? It increases your character's level and increases the damage they deal. Free-to-plays and low spenders can't attain it. Yes, they can. I've literally been talking for like 30 minutes about me not spending any money other than the welcomes I've had going to help out. And potentially getting level 100 Dia. Like, it's going to take some luck. But it's not impossible. So, if you lose on Yelan, you might get Dia, and you build up capturing radiance for another Yelan. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yelan is objectively a lot better because I have C6 Yelan. But on a factor of not having C6 Yelan, going for, so you get 2 copies at a baseline, so it's starting at C5. You get 1 copy, you need 3 more copies. Getting 3 more copies seems a bit difficult from Chronicle Banner. That's going to cost, I mean, the worst case is the same as the Yelan banner, functionally, to be clear. But the difference is I can lose my 50-50 to characters that are, I was going to say interesting, but I don't know. I don't know if interesting is the way right way to describe Wanderers. I know and I'll hate them to me. Oh yeah, you're right. Yaoyo is Liyue. Yeah, sorry. So no, Yaoyo's not on the banner. I don't need any of the 4 stars in the banner. Is there any new Sumeru? Are you Sumeru? Am I gonna get trolled? Am I gonna get trolled and the game's gonna give me Sethos copies? I think the game's gonna troll me. You're Sumeru, aren't you? The game's gonna give me Sethos copies when I'm going for Dia. I didn't even think about that factor when going for Sethos. I probably should have. Oops. That literally didn't even pass my brain. Lol. Although, to be clear, I bet if I hadn't, like, the fact that I did get C6 Sethos means now I'm going to get C6, C7, C8, C9 Sethos in going on Chronicle Banner somehow. Even if I only spend 20 pulls in the banner. And then, but if I didn't go for C6 Sethos, then I probably wouldn't have gotten a single copy of him from the banner. But yeah, building towards potential capturing Radiance on Yelan, yeah. Like, it just makes a lot more sense in my case to go for Yelan. The value of capturing Radiance, the potential for losing 50-50s, because losing 50-50s to Dia, if I'm already starting at C6 Dia, right? Losing 50-50s to either Dia, Kaching, or Mona, or winning 50-50s for Yelan. All those are possible combinations that would get me the resource, right? Like, it's very likely it's going to take, like, less than 200 pulls. Not very likely. It's like, there's a reasonable chance that, like, 200 pulls on Yelan banner gets me the resource. Enough of it. So I don't know. Again, this isn't worth it. It's just, I'm going to have more wishes available than I thought because of getting an extra copy of free Dia from the constellation thing. You register to get Primo Gems. Okay. Cool. What a world. What a world we live in that I'm considering something this stupid. This is what they've done to me, though, with Dire Difficulty. Dire Difficulty has not made me want to pull more characters. Dire Difficulty has made me want to invest more into the characters I really like. Like, that's what it's done to me. What do you think about my proposal? I'm not marrying you. I don't know what your proposal was. It should at least give a material to increase Lun level after 90 every 4-star constellation after C6. That'd be a viable mechanic. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I agree. I think the fact that there's no universally accessible path, it sucks. Because, like, you can be a long-term free-to-play player since version 1.0, and just the nature of RNG means there's a very good chance you might have a standard character that's near C6 that could help you maybe get a level 100 unit. Or there's a very good chance you just don't have any standard character in your C6. Like you just have a bunch of C3s and C4 standard characters, and you might be years off still from potentially getting level 100. I agree. They should give some value from 4 stars, but they didn't. So why did I come here? What are the characters you're looking forward to? Level 100 Dia. I'm sorry. I like from what they showed. I like Columbina's design. We don't know her kit. I like Nefer's design a lot more than I thought it would in game. We don't know her kit. We can make some guesses. She's probably a main deep. She's probably a Lunar Bloom main DPS, and that's realistically for Llama. There's the random situations where Llama might be interesting for me, but realistically, if Llama's really relevant for Nefer, that might be the main context I care about. But Durin is also rumored for potentially 6.1, so I don't know if 6.1 is also going to be a double character pack, or if Nefer is 6.2 and Durin is whatever. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Varka I'm curious about, but I don't think we're going to see Varka for a while. We might see him in game. I mean, like, see his kit. Subconsciously deleting R and Nefa half the time he's sending me. I don't know, my brain adopted abandoning the R immediately when we first saw her name, and I was like, how was that pronounced? And somehow I was led in conjunction with myself and other, maybe, I don't know, to believe that it was Nefa, and now my brain says Nefa every time. I'm trying to say Nefer, but I don't know. Oh well. Sets of instructors should you have? I don't think it's about having a certain number of sets. You don't oftentimes need to use multiple instructor sets, so like theoretically one. But wait, this is the wrong command. Theoretically one. But yeah. It depends. I don't know that I've ever had to use 2 instructor sets at the same time, as it currently stands. But I have more than like the equivalent of 2 sets of instructors leveled up, just because different characters on instructors might have different stat needs. But overall, instructors is generally just like, ER is by far the best stat on instructors. Nefa's sister, Nefa, yeah. Your game volume is way too loud. I'm on a new computer, and somehow it took people... I did a whole ass stream yesterday. I mean, it's probably just the music volume. Which volume was too loud? Can you be more specific? I did a whole ass stream yesterday, and not a single goddamn person said the audio balance is bad. So either it's just you feeling like one particular thing is too loud, or it was just the music is my guess. I don't remember what I had my music at on the previous computer. It's probably the music, I assume. Put it level 4. New mail again. Why? Not clicking on that. I know where that came from. It's not a problem. But, I didn't do that, but I know people can do them. Anyways. Did not tune into yesterday's stream, sorry. No, you're good. I'm just saying. I'm just like... how long I went into that stream doing different things, and nobody said the music was too loud. Just like, okay. Okay. That's all I was commenting on. Was that whole stream pointless? Oh well. assume it's fine now. Wow. I mean, it's a 4-line. I guess I'll try it. Oh, again. So yeah. Is there anything on my list I forgot to talk about? Oh, the Sumeru weapon banner. So like, Kiev Kaja suit, Tignari weapon, DU weapon, Hythan weapon, Sino weapon. Anything I missed that's important? Wander weapon. Alright, that was kind of wasted. Is that all? It's all of them. It's a pretty good lineup of weapons. Like good enough to seriously consider. Yeah. Bruh. For some people. I freaking we can't really say how much it's going to impact the game right now, by the way. Like, they literally just announced it, and we don't know a lot of information. I am worried that it could affect the game quite negatively. But ultimately, it's a freaking single-player game. For any of the combat rewards that matter, that is. Like, level 100 realistically only is going to matter from an actual real context of how much it could help you clear content or dire difficulty. For now. The worry is that they, in the long term, like, we'll probably see this more like a year plus from now, is they start balancing, like will dire difficulty be clearable without level 100 characters, right? And there's gonna be stupid shit like, oh, you can clear dire difficulty with level 100 C0 characters, but you can't clear dire difficulty without level 100 C0 characters. And like, how do we, and like on a community level for how we discuss teams, how the do we like evaluate that properly? Because there is going to be the ability for some free-to-play players to get like some specific level 100s. Not a lot of them, but just the RNG of how many 50-50s you've lost and who you've lost 50-50s to, and if you've made specific decisions trying to choose duplicate standard banner 5 stars, means some people will be able to get level 100s. Like, I don't know what Zajeff's like standard banner character constellations are all at, but like, I would not be surprised if Zajeff is planning to target level 100 Raiden, for example. And like, okay, how do you factor that? Like, Zajeff has access to it, but like, does that mean we start assuming that everyone can? Like, obviously not. They can't balance the game around level 100. Why can't they? Why can't they balance it? Why? What do you mean they can't balance the game? Of course they can. They can. It's like, oh, they can't balance the game around requiring 3 full teams with the of units that with enemies that require hyper specific mechanics that are specifically related to like all the units that are released primarily in the last 6 months. They'd never do that. Like, bruh, dire mode already exists. They can either release new content or just change the balance of dire mode, where the balance of dire mode is intended from a level of like, you want level 100 units. I don't think they're going to do it initially. I don't think they're going to change the fundamental formula right now, where like dire clears most often are going to require either high investment like it's gonna be like a level 100 is just gonna be another weird direction of a high investment thing, right? This is why I've always called like 5-star weapons and constellations and whatever, whether it be on supports or the DPSs, I've always called them high investment, and that includes with artifacts. Having really good artifact builds is a high investment bullshit thing too. It just isn't. It's just not gacha. Well, it is gacha. It's random. But it's not gacha in a system that you can spend money on. Well, it is, because you can resin refresh technically, but I don't know. You get the point, right? Like, it's a fucking gacha game. It's all gacha down through it. It's just different forms of high investment bullshit. So no, it's just another high investment bullshit thing we have. We have artifact high investment. We have build high investment. We have high investment on how good you are at playing, and how willing you are to optimize your play. We have high investment in constellations and 5-star weapons, and now we have high investment in the form of level 100. And all of these things together, and some conjunction of them, is the puzzle of like how you can clear the hardest content in the game, which is dire difficulty Stygian. But outside of the context of dire difficulty Stygian, like, how often am I going to be able to clear dire difficulty in Stygian with a C6 level 100 Dia? I don't know. I was able to clear dire difficulty in Stygian with a C3 Dia in this current one, but I don't know that will continue to be the case. And it might end up being the case that if I want to meaningfully have a chance at clearing dire difficulty with Dia, sometimes at least, when her teams that function against it work properly, right? Like, I don't know, right? It isn't balanced around that. It's just for whales. I feel like I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm now getting to the point where I'm arguing with people that are making annoying points that I don't feel like arguing with. Like, no, dire difficulty is not just for whales. Like, because you have it, not unless you're gonna define whales. If whaling is spending $2, then yes, it's for whales. I don't think people that spend $0 are ever going to clear dire. But like, I wish to mention that I have not spent any money other than Welkins and Battle Pass since the Veresa banner. And I cleared dire difficulty without Veresa on both of those. And a lot of the money spent on Veresa banner was actually kind of unnecessary. But anyways, like, the things that like got me to the point of clearing dire difficulty both this time and the previous time were not really much money spent. It was more the conjunction of just having the right balance of high investment things. And most people, I think, would not define the specific things that got me to that clear as whale tier things. Most people, I think, consider it low spender or dolphin, whatever the frick your definition is for whatever. Like, and I'm not gonna go over a breakdown of like the specific cons and whatever I use, but like, as an example, I cleared this dire difficulty. The hardest boss for me to clear with this current dire difficulty was the turtle for sure. The cactus is relatively easy to brute force, or not brute force, that's the wrong word, but there's good team options for the cactus at dire difficulty. And then what was the other enemy? I'm having a stroke. What's the other enemy? I don't know. I use Kaniche for it, I think. But anyways, that one took some optimization, but like, I ended up using Tenacity Mawika. Like, if I didn't have Emily, I probably would have struggled. But like, I don't know. I do have Emily and a C0 Kaniche. I do have a 5-star weapon for him. I use Mawika's weapon on it. But like, I don't know. I'm not saying there was $0 put into it, but you know, you get the point. It's not just whale, but it is like probably spending a little bit of money, most likely for most people, but also like having the right specific conjunction of characters. So I don't know. I'd be shocked if level 100 power creep outpaces general new unit power creep. I mean, that's going to be one of the problems with level 100 is even people that are if your account is at a state where you can like level 101 character per year, it's very likely that character power creep, if it goes like it did last year, will significantly outpace the strength of level 100ing a character, such that like the resource is so rare that it's like gonna forever be like, oh, it's most valuable to use the level 100 resource on the strongest character, and the strongest character is coming out next year, so just save your resource until next year. Oh wait, but then it's next year. The strongest character is now coming out next year again, so save your resource until next year. Use the fucking level 100 thing on whatever characters you actually like playing the most. That's my vibe. I think, or the very specific teams that are going to have a very significant damage increase from level 100, like Hybrid Bloom probably is going to. Like using it for Raiden, for Hybrid Bloom Raiden might be compelling if you really care about that. So, I don't know. So, anyways, yeah, the turtle's DPS restriction is awful. But anyways, like I cleared turtle with C1 Skirk, Farina, Escoffier C0, and Charlotte. By the way, I haven't posted the footage of that, and I don't know if I actually will anytime soon. I think I might save the video for when Skirk reruns, but like I cleared with that, which yes, it's C2 Farina, but I didn't spend any money for C2 Farina. I had a lot of pulls saved up for Farina banner. I didn't get crazily lucky. I got pretty average luck. And I don't even think C2 Farina, like I think C1 Farina is impactful there. I don't even think C2 Farina is that impactful. I probably would have been able to get the clear without C2, but it wasn't doing nothing, to be clear. And it would have been harder to optimize down. Like I definitely don't think my gameplay was perfect. And I cleared with C2 Farina, which I didn't spend any money on. Charlotte, Escoffier, which I didn't spend any money on. And then Skirk, which I didn't spend any money on. But like, if I hadn't gone high investment on Skirk, like I got lucky with Skirk, mind you, right? I got Skirk at 20 pity with a 50-50 win. I got her weapon at pity with, you know, the 37.5% chance win. And I got her C1 at pity after wishing for some copies of 4 stars and then deciding to go to pity because I was fine with losing the 50-50. I was fine with winning the 50-50. I won the 50-50. Like, I spent slightly more pulls than many people have to spend getting a C0 Skirk. But I got C1 R1. Like, that's very lucky, don't get me wrong. But I didn't wail for it, right? And like, I don't know. So, is dire difficulty a whale thing? No, it's a get lucky, make the right specific decisions kind of thing. But also, I don't think it's something that makes sense to target. I don't think you should pull based on dire difficulty. Right? I think there's a very, very good chance I am not going to be able to clear dire difficulty next patch. And I'm fine with that. Like, what dire difficulty makes me want to do is when there are characters they release that I really like, it makes me want to consider investing into them more, so that when there is dire difficulty setups that make sense for those characters, I can clear with them with like some like gameplay optimization. Like, it's enjoyable. It was enjoyable to gameplay optimize Skirk to try to beat the turtle, right? I don't like it just being trivial, but if it's enough to like get me there where I can play well and do it, I like it, right? So I don't know, right? Like like dire difficulty actually justifies having there be a reason for high investment stuff, and this is just Stygian in general to me. Different difficulties of Stygian I think are appropriate for different players, and dire difficulty for me is what's appropriate for my current account investment level for the teams I have for the current Stygians. I think future Stygians, because I am intending to skip more 5-star characters this next year, are there's gonna be Stygian that I just can't clear dire difficulty on, and it's fine. I don't know. Like, I strongly feel that like it's a good thing that they added content that actually gives a real gameplay reason to justify all the high investment bullshit that exists in the game. It's just concerning in how they might balance it in the future. I don't know. No, they didn't announce any Stygian changes. Which I'm not surprised by. Okay. So, as you can clear Menacing, I'm satisfied. Yeah, Menacing will probably continue to be like slightly harder than Abyss difficulty, I assume. 100 is a big bucket of Dender, but locked behind whale bait sucks so much. Whatever. Anyways, yet another thing that people are gonna just construe as whaling when I don't know. It just annoys me how much like there's so much more nuance to like everything in this game, including the things tied to the gacha system. And people just refuse to acknowledge that and instead be like, whale. It's just whaling. Anyways. New Imaginarium Theater difficulty, remember? Yeah. What's the current elements, actually? I should check. Electro, cryo, ammo. I think you need... Is it 28 or 30? You remember? That was the right page. What am I doing? People are pathetically overselling level 100. I mean, the answer is it depends. There's nuance to things. 28 to 32. Okay. / 34. So cryo. What was the elements? It was electro ammo. Do I even have enough on my account? Because I'm an account that's already inclined towards I diversify my resources into a lot of different units, right? Of those element types. And this isn't counting the special guest stars, right? By the way, but those do exist and like are a factor. Anyways, 1, 2. Wait, no, you're not. You're not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I have enough for this element combo. I still have Hamdiji Cat open? I do. What's the next one? It is... Okay, interesting. Oh wait, oh okay, sorry, that was the... Well, I took them both. Next one is Pyro Hydro Dendro. This one does not have the new difficulty though, because this is at the end of this patch. It's in a couple days. Pyro Dendro Hydro. It's an interesting combination. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's 30, 33, 35. So I have enough characters. Not leveled though, for this one actually. So if this one was the new difficulty, I don't have enough. But I'd have to level new characters. That's insane. That's freaking insane. How many would I have to level? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25, 26, 7, 28. Oh no, I wouldn't have to level anyone. I do have enough. I just barely have enough with my existing characters leveled. Oh, and I have Yanfei too. Okay. What about the one after, which is the... Okay, the first one that actually has the new thing is Hydro Electro Geo. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. 1, 2. I have a lot of Electro units. And a decent number of Hydros, but this is a little bit weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's 25, 29, 30. So I have enough. Okay. It seems I barely have enough for doing the new difficulty in most element combos on my main account, but you know, I have a lot of characters, so, and I level a lot of characters to the point of being at least functional. There's not many characters I don't have to level 70, right? So, and it wouldn't take me that long to get some of these to 70. And I'm intended to actually eventually, soon, TM, maybe. So yeah, I don't know. I maintain that like, I think it's fine. Like, they are not increasing the requirement for theater. They are adding a new tier for theater. If you had enough for Visionary and you don't have enough for the new mode, you will still have enough for Visionary and you will still get the same rewards you could before. The difference is if you have more characters now to challenge the new mode, now you can get more rewards. Like, this is just more content with no downside, technically. And people are just salty because they're obsessed about getting all gacha rewards. And like, I don't know. Be fine with losing out on some gacha rewards, you'll be fine. Like, 1 elixir and 200 primo gems per patch is probably not gonna make or break you. Per month, whatever. I would sincerely hope it doesn't fundamentally change your Genshin experience to get slightly more than 1 wish extra per month. Talking like a 10 pull per year, if you can do every single one. And again, that's an additional 10 pull per year that didn't exist as a recurring source of primo gems before. They didn't remove anything from the game, as far as I can tell, in adding this. Like, I don't know, maybe they did. That would be they're lowering, like, maybe in there being 10 more pulls available in the highest difficulty theater per year, they are planning to remove a total of 10 pulls from like exploration throughout the entire year. That's possible. I feel like that's not going to be the case. But like, yeah, I don't know. I strongly feel it's just, I don't know, it's just new content. It's fine. For the people that can challenge it, it's cool. Should you specifically build a bunch of characters to challenge it? Probably not. Unless you're like close to challenging or close to it already and you are or are interested in it because you like theater gameplay and it seems fun to you. Then yeah, right? What is the 90 to 100? You get a resource for characters that you acquire that are 5-star characters that are C6. If you get additional copies past C6, you get the normal 25 stick glitter, but you get a resource that can increase your characters from level 90 with 1 of them from level 90 to 95 and then 2 of them from 95 to 100. So you need to get 3 copies of 5-star characters that you already have C6 to be able to level 100 a character. No, it's probably not going to be that significant for most characters to consider, even if you have C6. And for most players, the only potential real path you have for considering trying to get a level 100 character is if you have standard banner characters at C6. I have Mona and Kaching and soon Dia. And like, you can try to build towards potentially, eventually, in the long term, getting level 100 characters, but it's gonna be like a very long-term player thing. Very long-term player thing. Like, I have played, I only have 2 C6s, soon 3, with intentionally pathing towards getting the 3rd. I only will have 3 C6 standard 5 stars to potentially have a good chance of getting that currency to level 100 units after 3.5 years of play. And that's with me wishing more than the average player because I have spent some money. Right? I have wished probably more than a free-to-play player has wished if they started in version 1.0, is my suspicion. But I'm not sure how many of those wishes, like, I'm not sure how many wishes I've done compared to a free-to-play player since 1.0, because, like, for getting standard banner constellations, it matters where you spend your constellations, because you don't get standard banner character constellations from wishing on weapon banner. And I have done a decent, too much wishing on weapon banner, I would say. Honestly, interestingly, I wonder, does the existence of, because now both Capturing Radiance exists, which I think makes character banner tend to be more valuable. Constellations have been getting really good. Like Flynn's constellations are significantly better than his weapon, his first 2. And like, I don't know, right? Like, is it possible that the existence of level 100 with dupes of characters, particularly getting like standard banner C6s. Is it possible that the potential to level 100 your characters, if you are close to having C6 of characters, or you have some of them C6, where there's a good chance that wishing on character banner gets you the resource for level 95 and level 100, is a better decision than going on weapon banner? I don't know. Like, my account is at the point where like I have enough weapon options that it's just like, potentially yes, but they've also been oftentimes making certain weapons like really, really fucking strong compared to the character's other options, like Skirk weapon or Baressa weapon. I don't know. You're gonna say something unhinged? What did you think I was gonna say? I was just saying I think the value of weapon banner is lowered with the fact that level 100 exists now. Because if I hadn't like in the hypothetical alternative, like all of the wishes that were spent to acquire these on my account, which some of them were obviously from standard banner, but if all of the wishes that were spent on limited banner for those were spent on character banner instead, how many more copies of like standard banner 5 stars would I have, right? I don't know. How much money would the resin you've used in your artifacts alone be valued at if you're starting at? If you're starting, what? Sorry, I'm confused by the question a little bit, but I think I know what you're asking.
Yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the
I mean, if you're gonna convert resin to money value, like the idea would be like if an account started now and like spent money doing top up or doing primo gems, whatever, I believe you can spend like, last I checked, I think you can spend like $10 a day USD. You can spend 10 USD a day. Maybe it's a little bit less, I don't know. Doing resin refreshes, and that I believe approximately triples the amount of resin you functionally get. If I recall. So if you spend $10 a day resin refreshing, you can progress your account at 3 times the rate of an account that doesn't. So that means my account, which is 3 years old and hasn't resin refreshed, you could catch up to this account in resin investment in a year at $10 a day. So like $4,000. So that's probably what I value the resin spending of my artifacts at. To someone that is starting a new account today, not to someone that started a new account 2 years ago, right? Which is kind of a funny thought. That to a new player starting today, the value of this is several $1,000s. What a weird ass game, man. Like I've been intending to potentially make a video, by the way, that is something along the lines of like, I forgot that. Is like, yes, my account is unrelatable. And yeah, part of it is that I have spent a little bit of money, but honestly, no, sorry. The title that I workshop was, "Your account is unrelatable." No, sorry. The title I think I workshopped in my notes, I believe, is, yes, my Genshin account is unrelatable, and then I was gonna have it in the thumbnail, and yours is too. And the whole point of the video would be, relatability is like how comparable is one account to another, and ultimately the different decisions and like how long you've been playing means that, like, honestly, I think past the year point of playing, and like on it does, even 1 year, two accounts that are 1 year old are not the same account, because it depends on when they started playing, right? Like you can very quickly get to a point where like the conjunction of specific decisions you make and how to progress your account significantly changes what your account is like. So like no accounts are relatable to each other. Like they just aren't. Too much of like your specific decisions and your ability and how much time you can put into playing the game, and like one thing that's like sneaky that I think people undervalue is the very fact that you can spend the fact that you can spend take it to level 12. But no, goodbye. The fact that you can spend like, so there's a new artifact route in particular in the new area. Not a new sparkle spots, but it's also just like it's straight Mora and artifacts, but mostly artifacts. You can spend like 10 to 15 minutes per day farming the sparkle spots in this area. And you could do routes in other areas of the game too before, right? But this area is now like one of the new, most efficient ones. And if you do that for like a year straight, which is a lot of time, right? Like, right? Let's say it takes you 15 minutes a day. Like you're a little inefficient to do that times 365. It's 5,500 minutes divided by 60. That's 90 hours of gameplay across a year. You spend 90 hours of gameplay across a year collecting the sparkle spots. It's a lot of time. That will give you, I believe it's the equivalent of about 100,000 Mora a day, if I recall. It's like 100,000 Mora a day. Might be wrong. Oh. And, you know, wait, is it 100,000? I don't know. Someone could maybe clarify for me if I'm misremembering, but oh, rip. But if it is 100,000 per day, and to be clear, this is like foddering all of your. It's 100,000 more per day if you fodder all of your artifacts, the like 1 and 2 star artifacts into Mora, and you would probably keep some of those artifacts for artifact XP. But both of them are the equivalent of resin value, is my point. It's either Mora or it's artifact XP. Both are resin value. And if you do that for a year straight, that's 36.5 million Mora. That's highly unrelatable. Like, spending 90 hours in a year to get 36 million extra Mora is a huge amount. That is a huge amount that can actually significantly affect your ability to invest in things a little bit higher, like being able to justify higher levels of talents, being able to justify leveling more characters. Because having all that extra Mora means you don't have to spend resin on Mora. It means you can go spend your resin on Heroes Wits for leveling characters, and then also like artifacts. And then you also get like artifact XP for leveling up crap too. Like, that's so unrelatable. And then yeah, so Jeff's free-to-play account is an extremely unrelatable free-to-play account, right? Like no account is relatable to each other. So like it's like, yeah, spending money is one of the things that can make things unrelatable, but so is everything else that you can decide to do. Especially the longer time goes on, the more likely it is that you have made decisions that make your account not very comparable to someone else's account. And that means the sensible decisions for like, where do you go from here to progress your account is just like, I don't know, pull the new characters, I guess, because that's the one benefit of Power Creep, is it means you can pull the new characters and you're probably pretty solidly set if you pull the new characters rather than the old characters. For combat progression, that is. What sparkles are you talking about? I'm just gonna go to the spots I have marked. I haven't done anything yet. I don't know how much of a difference the Mora makes. 30. You don't know how much difference 36 million Mora can make? 36 million Mora. But look, as someone who consistently levels up characters and is like always has something to level up, whether that consumes Mora or whatever else. I have, and I buy the battle pass to help with my Mora. I have 3 million. I am forever at a balance level of like, I have enough that I can level some things, but I quickly get to the point where I need to get more Mora. Oh yeah, or yes, luck is a factor too, yes. If you win a lot of 50-50s, if you have a 70, if you somehow like, there's people that have, you know, played the game for a year and have a 75-80% win rate for 50-50s. There's people that have played the game for a year and have a 75-80% loss rate for 50-50s. And thank goodness capturing ratings exist for them. But anyways, this is the sparkle spots. They either give more vegetables or whatever, but yeah. So I swear I use 1 million more every day just to level artifacts. Yeah, leveling artifacts is obscenely expensive. 10 duplicates of 4-star equaling 1 standard dupe for the Fortuna might make it more free to play. Yeah, no, I mentioned it before. I really do think I think it could even be worse than that. Like, and people will complain, but the fact that there's like nothing for a relatively universally accessible path there's nothing for a relatively universal accessible path towards getting that currency for level 95 and level 100. And the obvious thing would be just like some pittance of the currency from the 4-stars. And I think it could be as low as like 20 or even worse. Like, you'd have to get 20 over C6 4-stars to get one of those. That would take you a long time. But like, it would happen. And it'd be something you could specifically plan and wish around a little bit, right? And it would potentially make Mihoyo money, I think, because it would bait people into pulling more on a banner, like, oh, you know, I don't need Mulan C1, but like, I like playing Mulan. And I wouldn't mind having C1, or C1's pretty good. And getting Bennett C7, C8, C9, C28 gets me currency for potentially level 9 or level 95 or level 100 Mulan. Like, I think it would actually make people wish more. I think it would be a bad decision to do that most of the time, but I think it could just actually like benefit them too. So I think it's a little bit of stupid that one, they are refusing to fix what I consider the fundamental flaw of the experience of playing this game for me, which is the utter nightmare pain of acquiring 4-stars in general, and then the fact that they are neglecting 4-stars as a component at all in this stupid ass level 100 shit, especially in the context of you, Mihoyo, I want to level 100 the 4-stars too. Forcing me to get 5-star C6 dupes to level 100 4-stars when you are powering 4-stars, generally speaking, when you are powering 4-stars down to a level that like they aren't nearly as compelling as the 5-stars, kind of feels shit if you just happen to like a 4-star a lot and want to level 100 them because you like the character a lot. Like, f you. That's my feeling. Like, I think the real solution, in my opinion, is just make a separate currency for level 100 4-stars, right? So getting past C6 4-stars gets you a currency for level 100 4-stars specifically. But they didn't do that. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's multiple ways they could have done this better. The one hope and benefit of them doing it is the way they've done is that hopefully it doesn't actually affect the content in any meaningful way, and it largely just remains a thing to consider if you can do it in the future for the characters you like the most. But it's also going to cause some fuckiness as far as like team building and theory crafting goes, because yeah, being able to level 100 your Raiden for Hyper Bloom is going to matter potentially. And like if I'm able to level 100 Sethos in the future, like I'm going to be like, yep, this Sethos is level 100. Like, this is not the same experience you will have playing Sethos. They're too scared of level 100 Bennett. Yeah, well then they shouldn't have introduced level 100 at all. If they were scared of level 100 Bennett. I don't know. I find it insane that they're doing level 100. Like, Bennett can be level 100 before they released a 700 base attack sword. That's crazy to me, right? I don't get it. Anyways, I should stop streaming. I just have too many thoughts in my head. A lot of them are repeated thoughts, but I don't know. Anyways, I got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep. I don't know exactly, but I think it was only 2 hours. Good job, Mihoyo, managing to wake me up, I guess. I don't know. Any final things that you have about? I think I talked about everything I want to talk about and the new shit. I need to go redeem the codes. Let's see. You know what? I'll end the stream with that, and then if chat triggers any final conversation, that'll be fine. What's the Jeff doing? I saw his stream open.
Beginner's Protector that gives 23 base attack. Flynn's base attack at default at level 90.
He's talking about numbers of base attack, yeah. Okay. Where's the codes? Take a rest, King. I need to go shopping, which I probably shouldn't when I'm dead inside. No, I'm not dead inside. I feel fine right now, but it might be a bad idea to drive. I don't know. I don't have much food. Like, I need food. I guess I could walk to the grocery stores nearby. I think about it. I was gonna go drive to a bigger store so I could buy food and other things that I needed that weren't food. So driving to a big store that's just one stop to get all the shit, rather than going to just the local grocery stores is what my plan was. But I feel like I probably shouldn't drive right now. Maybe. So anyways. Talent domains available every day for a week after the new character releases. Yeah, I don't think there's much to say about that other than what I said before. I think it's annoying that they just refuse to just fix what is a stupid fundamental flaw of how they designed that system. Like they're really freaking stubborn with being like getting rid of parts of this game that are just stupid, right? And one of the notable ones is that.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Where's the codes, by the way? I'm trying to find the freaking codes. I'm struggling to find the codes. Bruh. Why is it so hard to find the codes? There's too many posts. There's too many posts about level 100. Genshin 6.0 codes. Luma, Nod-Krai, Lauma, Nod-Krai, Flynn's, and High 5 Traveler. That's the one. Okay. Crap. And bap.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. No, I'm Lila.
So, let's see. Settings. Steam code. Paste. Exchange. And there's it. Put that's another window so I can copy easily. Brown. I gotta do this on 3 accounts. This is gonna take us a friggin' second. Bam. This is another reason you don't have multiple accounts. Bam. Alright, Donzos. Okay. And flap. No, that's the wrong thing. Flap. No, I the wrong button again. Bap. There we go. Wait, I don't need to do that. I just realized. Well, the reason I usually do that is because I don't like blinding people with a giant white light, but maybe I can just blind you today. I'm already signed in. I don't need to do it technically, other than the blinding. But anyways, I don't know. Sometimes influence or make your experience more enjoyable. Like one of the new characters giving you is enough. Wait, what are you arguing, Anonymous? You're arguing that one of the new characters giving you resources, being able to talk to the what? I'm not sure. What are you talking about? So, anyways, redeem from Hoylab. I'm aware, but I have to log into the browser through the different accounts as well, because they're not. Oops, why did I do that? They're not just I have the EU account that I have is EU on polearms only. So the casual account and polearms only are technically the same account, but just EU versus North America server. But this account, or sorry, my main account is a different login, so I have to log in anyways, and I'm already in game, and it's not that, doesn't take that much longer to do it in game for me, so I'm doing it in game. All right, clips again, so I don't blind you. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will give them that. Hey, I don't regret watching the stream live. Because normally, oftentimes the format of these version streams can feel kind of, wow, I just watched an advertisement for an hour. But this one felt more like, hey, here's all the new things we're adding in the game. And less advertisement-y. Still a little bit advertisement-y, because it's how they present their stuff. But, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about it. The free constellation thing is objectively a good thing. I think it's a little sad that we can't just choose, because I would like to be able to choose like a free Ayaka. Imagine the free Ayaka. The free Ayaka meme was this close. It was this close to becoming real. But instead it's a free Ayaka constellation if you already have Ayaka. Like, come on. Like, Mihoyo, you weren't gonna make any friggin' money from me for Ayaka, right? You weren't gonna make shit from me. Okay? You weren't gonna get a single dime from me for Ayaka anyways. So you could have just let me choose Ayaka. But anyways. That. Yeah, we're gonna use these in this account to see if we can get C5 Bennett. I'm sick of caring about Bennett. And I want to just have his C5. The C6 would be nice too. Alright. Should probably do stupid. Whatever. $500 Pimo gems. Am I gonna get a 4-star? Probably not. Sick. Alright. Well, you know what thing that's funny? On an account like this, the constellation chooser thing is kind of garbage. No?
The abyss is like the world.
Like, Raiden's not selectable because they're dicks and they are overvaluing Raiden. Like, it's such a dick move to make. Raiden is so as underpowered as Raiden is, right? At C0. It would be such a nice bone to throw to the player base to give people an accessible way to get C2 Raiden, right? And people with C2 Raiden could get C3 Raiden, right? And then you'd have some small contingent of whales that are cringe and that would complain about the fact that people could get things for free that they paid too much money for. I probably will not try Honkai Nexus Anima, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. So, anyways, the characters I have on this account, I don't have any of the old characters that are available on the banner, because the only characters that I have that are old characters that are on that banner, or from that time frame, that are Archons, and they're not there because they're dicks. So, like, my only actual choice is standard banner units. So, like, I can get C1. I could choose Dia from the selector and get a C1 Dia. Get a Mona C1. Ooh. Get a Chi-Chi C3. Get a Diluc C2. Get Jean C1. It's tempting to potentially choose Jean C1 from the standard banner selector and then get C2. But after that, there's nothing to choose. So, I don't know. It's kind of lame. I think I'll probably choose Dia. And then I can get Dia C1 and Jean C1. And that's cool, I guess. And eventually I'll get Jean C2 for Sunfire Skirk, but it's not that relevant. I don't know. It's kind of lame. It's kind of lame how for a account like this one it's quite casual and just this is the 5 stars I happen to have gotten in the last year, and none of them are the like I can gain shit all for benefit from that. Like the system rewards long-term players a lot more than it rewards newer casual players, which this account is functionally the equivalent of like an account that started about a year ago. It's a little bit ahead in AR because it technically started more than a year ago for the weapons only challenge, but progression wise for the characters I have, it is a year-ish old account that has not played very often, like, you know, less than half of the year. They left Mizuki off the list. That's really funny. I didn't even notice that. So yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate. It's a little weird, I think, to have that system in, because you also get the. It's also worth mentioning for the 4 you get per year, you also get an elixir and a reroller. So that's 4 elixirs and 4 rerollers, right? Per year. That this account is I'm missing half of them functionally. Or no, I'm not missing half of them. I'll be able to get them, but I have to choose standard banner units for them, which is something, I guess. Does it change the relevancy of going for any of the characters that are featured? Like, is there a potential rerun I should choose that is on that list? I don't think there really is. Not that I strongly think is super worthwhile. So remember, this account just logs in casually, right? So, yeah. Anyways. C2 Dia worth building if you like Dia? Yeah. It also fully unlocks her supportive utility, so, you know, full uptime on her skill. But yeah. Anyways. I don't know. Is there a way of saying all those characters would be chronicled? I mean, yeah, pretty much. They want you to, like, acquire what they want. That's probably the strat. That's probably why they started with the Chronicle banner, right? They want you to pull on Chronicle banner, and then you can get a duplicate of one of the characters from Chronicle banner. That's their business strat. You pull on Chronicle banner for Nilou, and then you can get a Nilou C1 for free. That's their bait, I think. That's what they're trying to bait. But like, it's not very good. It's like on this account, like, yeah, I don't have any of those characters. I could wish in the banner, but like none of the characters are valuable. Like if I got Lauma, Nilou would probably be pretty good, arguably. But like Nilou C1 itself is not that valuable. So, and I forgot Alhaitham is in there for some nonsense, dumbass reason. But
wait,
it's on the Chronicle banner, but not on the thing. So yeah. Wait. Chronicle banner is okay, but I wouldn't pull on it. Tars told me he's gonna pull her Wanderer's weapon, by the way. You wanna know why? For Eva.
Huh?
Because Aoife's damage basically directly scales with attack speed, and Wanderer's weapon gives attack speed. Me too? Yeah. So Sylveon is too. Which is funny. So, yeah. You're pulling over Aoife, dude. Nice, best of luck. Yeah, Kiev, I don't know, it's a good weapon banner. Like, Kiev Kajla suit. Alhaitham's weapon's a perfectly fine generic static sword. Not incredible, but, you know, it's fine. Staff of Scarlet's Hands obviously is great, you know. I think it only really is going to increase in value, potentially. Staff of Scarlet's Hands for Flynn's is very interesting. And I think it's quite interesting for... It's a good weapon for Inefa, too. So, like, only it gains in value. And Kiev Kajla suit will probably continue to become Farina's best weapon. Other than Fav. Fav is still Fav, and Fav is everything. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. considering getting Yaimik with a con collecting, C1 fixes her ER issues. I wouldn't say it fixes her ER issues. Depends on the team context. The main problem with her C1 is it doesn't change. Oh, I'm yawning. Uh-oh, that's so bad. So, yeah, I shouldn't go drive. C1 makes it so you get refunded energy that you could do, you know, a burst every rotation. But Yai's burst is a 25-second cooldown, if I recall. I think I recall that correctly. 22, sorry. Longer than 20 seconds, right? This doesn't usually fit in typical rotation times to do this every rotation. And that means either to do this every rotation you are extending your rotations, or you're doing it every other rotation. And if you're using this every other rotation anyways, then C1 is kind of irrelevant. Because if you're doing a burst every 40 seconds, her energy cost is functionally 45, is the way to think about it. And that's relatively trivial. So I don't know. I can tell you, like, in my Dia Eon Son Shivers team, it is valuable there. It helps get her burst back consistently, and that team is pretty dynamic in wanting to use Yai's burst at different times. Like, it doesn't necessarily use it every 22 seconds on the dot, because it's usually good to save it to either use before Dia's burst or after Dia's burst, depending on what's going on with the enemies at the time. And, you know, so therefore, but anyways, it helps. It's pretty decent for that. But there's a lot of team contexts where, like, C1 is functionally doing nothing, is my point. So it just depends. I'm just saying, don't overvalue it. But if you already have Yai and you like Yai, you know, it's a consideration, especially if you'd be willing to pull C2Yai in the future. Because C2Yai is a more obvious increase for her. But anyways, I'll be getting C3Yai because, yeah, why not? I think my priority is C3Yai, C6 Dia. I forgot who my other ones was. Oh yeah, Nilou and Baiju. And Nilou and Baiju are, like, you know, honestly, I kind of think I might value getting level 100 material more, because if I choose Mona and Keqing instead of Nilou and Baiju, I can simply, let's go to resin. I can simply get, if I lose one more 50-50 in the year to either Dia, Yai, Brain, Keqing, or Mona, then that lets me get, like, level 100 Sethos. Or level 100 on someone else. Is interesting. I don't know. I think I might be able to level 100. If I do my stupid level 100, like, wishing on Yelan banner thing, again, I want to do that. If I'm gonna do this, I want to do it without spending money. I think I could do it with spending money. I could have it sponsored by someone, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Lauma and Nefer. I said Nefer for once. Wow, crazy. Let's spend my resin. Be done with this stream. I've been streaming too long. Too much thoughts in my head. Too many. So let's close that notepad. Well, you also get past C6 cons, so you might already have some. I don't think I do, but I'll find out when the patch comes. There's the only one that has a chance that I got past C6 on my main account is Keqing. I know Mona I didn't because I just recently got C6 Mona. There's a chance I've gotten a C7 Keqing, but I don't think I have. I don't specifically remember it happening, but I might have. Because I got C6 Keqing quite a while ago, but I think she just hasn't shown up. So yeah, it was last year sometime that I got C6 Keqing. So I guess I could go back through my wishing history and see if in the last year I've gotten C6 Keqing, or anything past C6 Keqing. Yeah. New player having no 5-star above C2 and then level 100 material, quite interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's irrelevant to you, ignore it. Just like you probably ignore dire difficulty. I don't know. I strongly feel like, I don't know, look, like, there's a lot of content in Genshin that doesn't appeal to me very strongly. Genshin is a game that tries to do a lot of different things. I would even go so far as to say that, well, it depends on how you split things. If you end up splitting things in a direction of, like, you know, the story content, exploration content, combat content, TCG, music, the user-generated content mode, if you count that as part of Genshin, all those things, how do I weight all of those things? Like, if you weight them all equally, like, as parts, then I would say, okay, I care about less than half of Genshin's content, but I don't know. Anyways, the point is, even within just the framework of Genshin's combat, I don't feel like they should have to design Genshin's combat content in a way that appeals to everyone. I don't think it's possible to do that and create good content. There's too diverse of a set of different possible things of, like, what's possible in the game with different teams to make one form of content that, like, is perfect for everyone. It just doesn't make sense. It's not what this game is. It's not how it works, like, at all. I keep on getting these stupid attackers. Frick that piece. I'm just gonna say frick it. I don't care. I already have crit rate circlets if I need. So yeah, I don't know, right? Like, I think it's fine that Stygian Onslaught exists and, you know, you might not be able to clear it. Like, Mies, for example, I don't know how he really feels about it. I haven't talked to him that in depth, but, like, Mies hasn't cleared Fearless difficulty in single player, at least, on his account. And that's because he invests in characters in a particular direction that just, like, is not for him, clearly. And is that a little bit of a bummer that they release new content that he can't enjoy? Maybe. You'd have to ask him how he feels about it. But, like, it doesn't mean, like, they completely remove the old things he can do. I imagine his bigger frustration might be the fact that the Abyss is continuing down the direction of shilling particular characters more, and that makes it harder to just do something silly like DPS Layla or whatever. I don't know. So, point being, I don't think that every piece of content has to be for everyone in the game. I think it's a little bit silly. The game as big as this one, that does as much things as this one does, that everything should be for every player. I don't think every character is for every player on just a combat level again. Like, Chaska has a lot of value on a combat level to certain kinds of players, but she's a pretty valueless character to me because I think her gameplay is extremely boring. And that's fine. I don't know, different things for different people. And they should design different things for different people, even within the framework of just the combat. And obviously there's a lens of what are they doing for this to be a money-making strategy, but it's not just a money-making strategy, it's also them making new content that is different for different people. I don't know. I think that's fine, and I think level 100 counts as one of those things. The concern is whether or not level 100 affects the design of content that people would consider playing. People who don't have access to level 100 characters that they would consider playing. Like, I sincerely hope the damage potential of, like, a level 100 Hyperbloom Raiden does not affect how they balance characters in the future, and does not affect how they balance bosses in Stygian, even dire difficulty. I sincerely hope they don't balance shit around the existence of teams that include level 100 characters. That's my main worry with level 100, because that means that level 100 could significantly negatively affect the experience and ability of players to clear the game's content who are players that cannot acquire level 100s. Right? That's what I think they need to avoid. But we'll see. We'll see. Concept Theater's probably my favorite endgame, but I would probably make some changes to it. Yeah. I think Theater has like a good baseline, but I maintain that I think the number of characters requirement is fine for how the game mode is made. Like, it's fundamentally made to require needing a bunch of characters. I think that's fine. I still, though, disagree, like, vehemently disagree with the fact that they force you to level characters to 70 for it. That pisses me off still. I think the mode would be actively way more enjoyable if it was just have the characters, you can use them if they're the right element. Because they would still be useful in that mode for how the mode is designed. Anyways. I just enjoy building wide. Yeah, me too. Anyways. Who the fuck is doing that? Whoever is doing that, fuck off. You're annoying. Anyways. I thought I was gonna yap about something else, but I think that's the stream. I don't know, my brain is diffusing at this point. Nothing much else to say. I don't know. This account, I think, is gonna take a bit of a break for 6.0, but we'll have plenty of stuff to do in my other accounts. Flynn's will be obviously second half, which is a bit disappointing for me and many others.
All things come to an end.
I was definitely hoping to mess with him first half. And then main account will be the my main account's gonna be funny if I just go full on into Dia version 6.0. Flynn's Lauma. Nah, this is the Dia patch.